Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchapatam and Utani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies, please apply it on 5 places on your body. Settle down, wear the Rudaksha Mala, the Avaranam, and sit in a comfortable thoracic position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra from your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukharam Kevalam Jnanamurtin Andvaditam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, let us perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another udani of water into your hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand again. With the index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand once more. Now place your right hand on top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa, set a conscious resolution as what you're going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamo Pata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupadito Purna Arogya Yukta Tilagata Yogita Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Avopasprishya. And then keep Panchavatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. You can see the mudra in the bottom right corner of the screen is projected. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. You can see an image as per the Agamas, as per his very own description of himself. You can see one picture in the top right corner of the screen. The pranayama, the breathing technique, is Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath. In the navel region, visualize a flame being kindled and rising upwards. Pranayama is projected in the top left corner of the screen. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, projecting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, firmly pressing your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Again, all three bandhas performed simultaneously or in succession form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when combined with the pranayama. Finally, we have the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. In the bottom left corner of the screen, representing the japa. We're also going to announce whenever the japa changes. So continuously repeat the japa in your inner space. The first japa of the sequence is Soham. Continuously chant Soham, Soham. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from your body. Join the soles of your feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Paramashivoham and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage your Bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो विष्ट पछे दोबो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो नादि भवासना.
With the soles of the feet together, extend away from the body. Extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. कोकिलासना.
Now rise up and keep your hands in Pranamudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding onto little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Now catch your big toes, extend your legs forward and up straight, and then cross them into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. नेतियासना.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold onto opposite elbows in front of you and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पाद की आशमा हिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फतुतान तापरि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली ठान. गजासना.
Now place your palms split on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
नियुज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय. वृक्षासना.
Now push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel off the ground. Alternate on both sides as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bear in the Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with the next middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधो मुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिंगासना.
Next up is Urdhva Karana. Stand in Adimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then lift one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand in a circular motion on both sides again and again. Next up is Palalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in and start with Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं दानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot behind towards the buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward with the other arm extended, hand in Bindu Mudra. and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे बाललिङ्गासना.
Now, pull the other knee up towards your chest, with your hands interlocked in Salashankari Mudra. Engage all the wonders and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनं नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up. Lean forward with the other hand in Bindu Mudra. Extend it away and visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे ताडासना.
Next up is Ardhari Chakrana from Adimandi. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one and place your hand over the nose, then cross your ankles, step the other foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you move wildly. Next up is Katichinna Karana from Adimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center, cross your arms and open them up to both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the wonders. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham, repeatedly in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् तानासना.
Now lean forward down and place your palms on the ground. If you cannot bring your hands to the mat, you can hold onto your shins. Pull yourself down, bring your head close towards your knees. As you engage all the bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् तरक्ष्वासना.
Now step your feet back and place your hands flat on the mat in a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति भुजंगासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Raise your head and chest up at the strength of the lower back and visualize yourself as a cobra as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाद् निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात् Sashasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, push your body back up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shashasana.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Tathasana.
Now, step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back, bring the other foot forward again and again, and visualize yourself as a chariot in Tathasana.
Gajasana samstito evaikam padam purvamargena bhramajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Virabhadrasana.
Now, with one foot forward and the other foot far back, rise up. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamev cha ashtavatkramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapatam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Virabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, bend the front knee, pull your stomach in and up and raise your arms up. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamev cha ashtavatkramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now bring one foot towards the inner opposite thigh and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamorumula deshe cha yamyam padam didhadyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasaramidam viduho. Gurvasana.
Now bring the rest foot on the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Karurasanamavakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavadiha mahabali ekapadamuro badhva ekapadena dandavate janghapadasandideshe januvyagram yavastitaha. Vrikshasana.
Now bring the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and raise your arms up in Anjali Mudra as you visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamorumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhadyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduho. Brahmasana.
Now bring the right foot on the opposite hip. Hands in Namaskara in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Garurasanamavakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavatiha mahavali ekapadamuro badhva ekapadena dandavate janghapadasandideshe januvyagram yavastitam. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Trikonasana.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet and lean down towards the other side. As you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Angushtasana.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karna from Arimandi. With the heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the mat. Then stomp the raise heel down, lift the other heel up. Exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together, join your hands in Namaskara mudra in front of your heart center and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhakam, and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः gorakṣāsanameva ca angushtamushtikam niyayam brahmaprasaditam tatha. Saurasana.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapittvekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishet tatkarena gulphanchanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedham chabhyaset chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in. Extend the opposite leg. Keep your hands at the side with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe and the back heel. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasadya tatpadakram samsprishet tatkarena gulphanchanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedham chabhyaset chobhayatra. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now rise up. Step both feet in towards the body. Separate your knees and place your hands on top. With the palms facing upwards. Gaze through the gap between the palms. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise edi tobu tani vaise korabakatalya ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down to the ground, keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Gaze to the nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
Ubhai bakathali samathharave tinako mahili kor milave panapani ukar hoye vaise edi tobu joni nivaise. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now maintain the same body posture, but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu bakatali samputakare koravarili bhuparithare koravarili rakhe aise tapari mooladvariti kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Join the soles of the feet together and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up straight, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Edi tobu buta tariyane phanapani baithak punithane goda janga adhar kari rahe aade vam isi vidhi kahe. Mandukasana.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the ground. Sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your third eye, press your tongue up flat against the pad of your mouth, Mandukya Mudra. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
Pada talau prishta deshe angushte dveta samstrishete jano yugman puraskritya sadhadyen mandukasanam. Uttana mandukasana.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, we are back. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Uttana Vandukasana. From the same position, sitting in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Raise your arms up. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra.
Mandukasana madhyastam korparabhyam dhritam shiraha etadhyekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. Simhasana.
Now, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again while visualizing yourself as a lion.
Dakshinam savyapulphena dakshinena tathetaram hastaushchajanko samsthapya swangulischa prasarya cha. Bhadrasana.
Now, join the soles of the feet together behind your back with the knees wide apart. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to your nose while visualizing Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
Gulphau tavrshanasyadho vyutramena samahitaha padangulshtau karabhyam cha dritva prishtadeshataha. Kakabusandhyasana.
Now, place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Bring your arms in between the legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a crow.
Prathame besako kridhane dovu hatapakam vichane tinuko modinalya parilyave pishtapache kakasi karave. Kanipovasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Asana ko guna ashidashita hoyi to achi hoyi. Kapalyasana.
Now place your hands and your head on the ground, forming a triangle. Bring your knees on the elbows and the hips above the shoulders. And extend your legs up straight as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapalyasana.
Sisha sisha dharti teki pabdo bhumiliva ucha bhukare. Pashvamayurasana.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position. As you place your palms on the ground, twist your body, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward and extend the legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean on your elbows, extend the legs out. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now step 1 foot forward outside the respective hand and in between the hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and Bhairaganathas.
Asana kovana piti jayi. Bahiraganathasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step 1 foot back and the other foot forward outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana kovana piti jayi. Unmukha bidasana.
Now step your feet back, bring your forearms to the ground and raise your head. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gunnistau januni hastau chatushpadama manmuham utthapitanghri ubala katistalam abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rotate your body. Lift yourself back up on your arms and lift one arm to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitam dhanurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Now place the raised hand down, lift the other arm up to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank, your shoulders aligned, and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitam dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks, the palms facing up. Lock your throat, gaze to the tip of the nose, and internally chant the new japa, Paramashivoham in Anjani Asana.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli maile peli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes of Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanam uchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Rise up and interlock your hands around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Gauge Mahamudra Bandha, squeeze your core as you visualize yourself as being blessed by Goddess Kali.
Swapanidhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset asano gramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yayet tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Parichayasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body. With the heel close to the perineum, keep the knee raised, wrap the arm around the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Lean forward and down as low as possible as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttana padam grauncham cham haricham veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the wrist to the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you engage all the bandhas, gaze to the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varityasana.
Now rise up, step the other foot in towards the body, wrap your arm around the waist, leg, and interlock your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha harichim veerabhadrakam natarajam drakonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum, and lean forward and down. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up, bring the soles of the feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes and gaze towards your third eye as you push your knees to the ground and visualize yourself, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhaut vrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshve tu panibhyam draham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Puravajar padichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula ath antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold the soles of all 10 fingers as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashivoham.
Dogo Bagadali Sambutake, Edi Med Keding Ladare, Ardahatako, Antararashi, Lilata Bakatalya, Uparadashe. Midaki Pasana.
Now extend your arms out to the side. As you rise up, lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Midaki Pavasana.
Purava Viti Paripagatali, Sampota Shola, Edi Milidashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now rise up, bring your feet in towards your body, scoop your hands below. Try to place your face on the ground and bring your toes against your throat. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya is blessing you.
Dogo Bagadari Sambutakare, Sole Medha Aga Medhare, Angula At Antarorashe, Edi Ko Ese Vididashe. Chiniki Pavasana.
Now rise up, bring your feet in towards your body. Hold on to the feet and open them up like a book. As you place your elbows on the thighs, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dogo Pakaki Edi Dhati Madiva Medharagave. Sarbrachokasana.
Now bring your soles of the feet together, place your hands on top of the knees and pull your stomach in and up, gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chadavata Chokasana.
Dogo Bagadali Sambutadhare, Abane Kaizare Pasare, Gora Bhuso Lagatarashe, Hat Dogo Gora Paridashe. Bhiravasana.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and rotate them so the toes are touching the mat and knees are touching the ground as well. Place your hands on top with the hands In Bindu Mudra, engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्यचान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः चान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the interruption. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Samanasana. Keep one heel at the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Samanasana.
समानासन समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके पानासन.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, hands on the ground, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन्. Samanasana.
Cupping the other heel against the perineum, opposite sole of the foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. Apanasana.
Now lift the opposite leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन्. Omkhasana.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on top of your knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshven yojayet dakshineeti tata savyam gomukham gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana. Now
hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण को तो नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your nose to the ground if you can and visualize yourself as Rishikana Suya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे करवासना 2.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left foot against the perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Tavopakamoడి edi bahila vilpamulatvarani saide Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye while visualizing yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोड़ा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीतकासना.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the right shin and the right big toe. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीतकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणं वोमखासना.
Now again, slide your knees over top of each other with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you visualize the face of a cow and gaze to your nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Rishikana Suya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the ground as you visualize yourself as a Rishikana Suya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे करवासना 2.
Now rise up, place the left foot flat on the mat and the right heel against the perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Tavopakamodi edi bahila vilpamulatvarani saide Naradasana.
Now interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Sit on the heel as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोड़ा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीतकासना.
Now place your right foot on the left thigh and hold onto the left shin and the left big toe. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीतकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणं मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. And keep the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot, holding onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on your ear. Gaze back and up as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को पुनः झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now, drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Matsyendrapitham dadara pradiptim pratandara pandala khandanastram abhyasatat kundalini prabodham dandasthiratvam hidatati pumsam. Matsyendrasana.
Now, extend your legs out in front. Place the right foot on the left thigh, raise the left knee, twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं गीतक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now, place the front hand down to the foot and the other hand on the back ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को पुनः झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now, drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
Matsyendrapitham dadara pradiptim pratandara pandala khandanastram abhyasatat kundalini prabodham dandasthiratvam hidatati pumsam. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you breathe in. Shitali Kumbhaka. With your tongue rolled up. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. And internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं भद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैच्ये धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective pictures in Pranamudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashivoham Shakti.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkudasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs, place your palms on the ground, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Kukkudasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेकियासना.
With your legs in Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and lift them off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभि पार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. With your hands flat on the mat, fingers pointing towards your body, bend your elbows against your navel and lift your legs up straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कुर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Rotate your feet so the heels are pointing outwards. Place your forehead on the ground, interlock your fingers around your neck, and visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely. Visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम् पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. पुष्परासना.
Now bend your feet and hold on to your feet with your hands, pull them down to the ground at the side of your hips as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Now firmly kick your legs back and raise your head and chest firmly high. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादो भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back, hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose. As you internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward and kick your legs up. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. As you pull your knees in and try to touch them against your shin. Squeeze your body into a ball and go Hyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards your nose, breathe calmly and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Now come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. We're going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Contract your abdomen, push the air out of your lungs again and again. As you hold onto your calves, extend the legs up straight and visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised. Keep rapidly exhaling as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितंबं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out parallel above the ground. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितंबं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now pull your feet in towards your chest with both hands, scoop below. Try to touch the soles of your feet against your chest as you perform Bhastika Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथ से उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दो वो लेवो परली कानी तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now relax, breathe calmly. Place the soles of your feet on the ground. Push your hips off the ground as you place your palms on the mat just behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके. Savasana.
Now relax, lie down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Contract the perineal floor, pull the stomach and not block your throat. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. In Shakti Chalamuta. Churn the energy within your body as you visualize your body as dead, and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumavu Shajanam Tu Shabasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Paramashivoham 108 asana sequence of Kadasas Nityananda Yoga. With this, we conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. The next set of acharyas is going to take over the session from here with the first round of today's power manifestation, blindfold reading. So get ready, have your blindfolds ready. And all the Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So we request all participants to now please come back on camera. So after this wonderful 108 sequence asana of Pratama Vinyasa Krama Nityananda Yoga. So we request all participants, after you've had a moment to freshen up, come back from the yoga and let's get ready for the power manifestation session. Yes, so requesting all participants, please come back on camera and settle down. And let's get ready for the first round of the power manifestation session, for the first power manifestation of the day. Yes. So just take a moment and share with us, how did you experience the yoga? So most of you have taken part in the yoga. Did you have any breakthrough at all? Anything that you were able to do that you weren't able to do prior? Anything that you were able to do more, deeper, harder, longer? So please take a moment and share with us how you went in the yoga itself. What breakthrough, if any, did you have? And as well, if you have any experience, anything else that you'd like to share, please feel free to share with us. If you'd like to perhaps compare how you were before the start of this program and after practicing yoga for so many days. It's over 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks already. So please take a moment and share with us. Let us know your experience.
Yes, Nityanandama, Master says Nityanacharya. Nityanandama. So all of you can share the experience, even a small experience, like you had a little breakthrough in one of the asanas, you felt relaxed, or the way you're doing everyday yoga, how it is impacting your everyday life, anything that you're having, experiencing through the Nityananda yoga.
So as usual, the first power manifestation of the day is the power of the third eye. So we request participants to also start getting ready by having their eye bands ready, or if you haven't got your eye bands, if you haven't got any eye bands, then some cloth that you can cover your eyes with, such that no light goes in. So we'll be entering into the power manifestation shortly, but before that, we'll just give a few more moments for people to come back on camera. And of course, we'll be going through the Shastra Pramana as well, the scriptural reference. So I request all participants, if you haven't already come on camera, please come on camera. So switch your cameras on. And let's take part in this power manifestation session.
Ma Chen Hai Hui, Jenin, Ma Zheng Hui, Ma Zheng Suya, Nityananda Paramashya Parashakti, and Jin Ling Hong. Please come on your cameras, switch on your cameras, be available. So let's enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. The Shastra Pramana goes as Kapalantar mano yasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight, that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready. If you haven't already covered your eyes with eye bands, cover your eyes.
Yes, so requesting all participants to please cover their eyes now and take part in this power manifestation session.
unclutch from every thought. Whatever thoughts is coming, just unclutch from them. You'll be in oneness with Paramashiva. Let Swamiji's energy flow through you. Chant Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let's get ready. We'll be projecting the image now for the first round of this manifestation. Those are new, we're yet to start. So be completely relaxed, completely at ease, unclutched from every single thought that is coming. Let's get ready. The image is being projected now on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and take a moment to share what was revealed to you, what Paramashiva revealed to you through your third eye. Yes, yes ma, you can go ahead and remove your eye bands from your eyes. And take a moment to share whatever was revealed to you through your third eye. What Paramashiva revealed to you through your third eye. Whatever you saw, the colors, the forms, shapes, anything. Even having a thought of it.
Yes, all power manifestations come from a space of oneness with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of the divine. So from the space of oneness, everything comes. It is, in fact, Swamiji that manifests through us. So do not engage the mind, do not strain to see. So you should be just simply chatting to Swamiji, asking Swamiji to manifest through you and seeing through your third eye. So we have some sharings. Sri Maha Sharbeshwara says, I saw a little lion. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ayat.
Shukrendra says, red, green, yellow, light, trees, ocean, ice, train, boat, snake, sun and ice. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Gokila Devi shares white flower, crow and flame. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, waiting for Ma Jin Ling Hong, if somebody can translate her. Ma Janin.
Ma Siawu.
Masiavo says brown color. Okay, great. Thank you, Sharima. Ma Janin says zebra, green grass, shining sunshine, fox or range animals, or some light blue gray. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma Lin Yi Ting says white background like wing shape, a straight object. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Okay, so Ma Suprandan says this is Korean. I don't know Korean. Okay. Anyways, so anybody, any else, anybody wants to share? Please go ahead. Take a moment. Ma Chen Hai Hui, Ma Jen Hui.
So Ma Jin Ling Hong, if you could use a translator software to translate into English and paste in English, that would be helpful, Ma.
Ma Chen Hai Hui shares light yellow, golden light, a blue lake water, a person paddling a boat, fish belly with white background, red flowers and child. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Just waiting for a few more participants to share, then we'll move to the verification. Okay, so now we'll be projecting the image. Let's verify.
Yes, so something a little bit different today. So we have a number of different arrows and a man walking on the straight path. So Swamiji says the best path is the straight path.
Yes, so especially Swami says about the truth. If you go by the cunning ways, cunning strategies, it's a long way. But truth is the straightest, shortest path for enlightenment. So Sri Mahasarveshwar says, I saw a little line. Okay. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, Ma Shukra Indrananda said red, green, yellow, light, trees, ocean, ice, train, boat, snake, sun, and ice. So the light, the arrow straight down the middle is very much lighted up, so there's a lot of light. And the background, the greyish background, looks a little bit like ice. So if you look close up at ice in winter, it might look something similar to this. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Well done.
Ma Gugla says, white flower, crown, flame. So definitely white color is definitely there. Flowers are not there. And flame. If you look at the center arrow, on the sides, the glow, it looks like a flame. So yeah, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Xia Wu says brown color. So we have a lot of grey, we have some cream, white, and the person walking down the middle might have brown hair. Yes, so thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Janin says a zebra, green grass, shining sunshine, fox or range animal or some light blue gray. So the zebra path, and as the arrows, it's not that straight, but it can be interpreted as zebra pathway like that. And green grass, no grass, shining sunshine. So definitely as the straight arrow, which is quite shining with the glow, some light, definitely lights is there in the straight path. So yeah, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma Lin Yi Ting says white background like wing shape and straight object. So yes, Ma, so we have the grey background, but we have a lot of white in the arrows themselves. And the arrows, the way they fan out, it looks like a wing shape. And of course the straight object is the straight arrow right down the middle. So yes, well done, Ma. Congratulations.
So Ma Chen Highway says light yellow, golden light, a blue lake water, a person paddling a boat, fish belly with white background, red flower child. It's a man, so maybe you could have interpreted that as, so definitely a person, as a man is standing there walking on the straight path. Light yellow, yeah, the glow out of the straight path, if you look at it, it looks like yellow. goldenite, yeah, you can interpret that as a goldenite as well. Person, definitely a person, but not padding a boat, definitely. White background. It's the background is grey and the main color itself is white with one. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you for all participants for taking part in this, and congratulations to everyone. So now let's get ready for the second round. So we'll be having a second round of this power manifestation session. So I'll request participants to once again cover their eyes, and let's get ready for the next round. So once again, have Swamji in your inner space. Feel the love, feel the warmth, the warm fuzzy feeling. Connect to Swamji in your third eye, and from the space of oneness you will manifest the power of third eye vision. Now slowly start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So we'll be projecting the image on your screen now. Let's enter into this power.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, let's relax. We can remove the eye bands now. And let's take a moment to share what was being revealed to you in your third eye for this second round of the power manifestation session. So for those that have joined later, this was the second round of the power manifestation session. The first power manifestation session of the day, immediately after the yoga. So we have the yoga as the first session of every single day, and of course I remind everyone that yoga is an important component of the program. It prepares your body for the powerful cognitions and the powerful energies that Swamiji infuses us with throughout the day.
So we have started receiving the.
So the first power manifestation session of the day is usually the power of the third eye vision, which is where we are right at this moment. So yes, we have started receiving some of the sharings.
Ma Surendra says blue, yellow, black, cliff, and ocean. Interesting. Thank you for sharing. Ma.
Yes, Shri Mahasharbeshwara says, I saw something red like fire and something gold. Thank you for sharing, Aya.
Ma Nitya Gnambananda says brown. Sorry if I have pronounced it wrong. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma Sia Wu says White House, red. Yes, thank you for sharing.
Ma Gugla says the iconic Sydney Opera House, skyscrapers with glass windows, Abraham Lincoln. Okay, interesting. Thank you for sharing.
Ma Janine shares blue, green, purple, very colorful on the right side, triangle shape, some dark on the top and on the bottom. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Malin eating shares more dark background like night city buildings. Zigzag. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
So requesting all participants, if there's any participants that are not on camera that are here with us, I request they come on camera and please participate in the program. So if you're with us, Ma Zhang Hui, Ma Chen Hai Hui, and also Ma Janine, please come on camera. Ma Nitanda Paramashiva Parashakti. So I request all participants, please come on camera and let's take part in this program. Alright.
So if you haven't shared, please take a moment. We're waiting for a few more participants to share. Then we'll move to the verification. Okay, let's move to the verification now. We'll be projecting the image. So as you can see, it's a image where the word that is written is karma, and there's a wood. It's wood which is the hanging, the word itself on which it is hanging. The wood that also is hanging with the two hooks. And at the background you can see clouds, sky, maybe a mountain-like structure, and it looks like at the top of the mountain where this wooden thing is hung.
Yes, so going back through the sharings.
So Ma Shukran then says blue, yellow, black, cliff, and ocean. So definitely we have the blue, yellow, if you look at the down, yellow, kind of yellow, and cliff. This on the top and where the wood is there, it looks like a cliff at the edge of the hill or mountain itself. The ocean, it looks like more of a there's no ocean. Anyway, thank you for sharing. The cliff, definitely it looks like cliff, and the blue color is there, black. If I look at the back, it looks like a quite blackish, and here also we have a lot of black at the bottom, near to the center. Okay, thank you for sharing.
Yes, Shri Mahasharabeshwara shares, I saw something red like fire and something gold. So, okay, so if we have a look at the grass itself on the left hand side, the grass on the left hand side looks a little bit like fire, a little bit reddish brown, and the one more to the right of that is golden. So yes, congratulations and thank you for sharing, Aya.
Manitya Ganambananda says brown. So definitely we have a lot of brown, as because the land itself, the color is brown. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
And of course the wood is brown as well. We have Ma Siawu that says white house and red. So we don't have a white house, but we have a wooden structure, and of course we have the white writing that says karma. And once again, red can be the grass on the bottom left hand side looks a little bit reddish. So yes, congratulations, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
Mahagukla says the iconic Sydney Opera House. Skyscrapers with glass windows, Abraham Lincoln. So if you look at the skyscrapers, so they mostly are in the sky. So definitely we have the sky. You can see with clouds. We don't have the opera house here, and no Abraham Lincoln. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma Janine shares blue, green, purple, very colorful. On the right side, triangle shaped, some dark on the top and the bottom. So we have some sort of a triangle shape, Ma, with the wood, the two wood pieces that are bolted together. So that looks a little bit like a triangle. And we have some blue, so as we can see in the background, it looks bluish, and of course the light blue sky with the clouds. We have what looks like some sort of structures in the valley below, which look a little bit purple. Yes, and some dark on top and bottom. So on the bottom there's definitely dark from the shade from the sun. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations.
Marlin Eating shares more dark background like night cities buildings, zigzag. So if you look at at the back, there's a land which is in dark color like a night city. You could have seen, as because in the night most of things becomes night, and only the light which is there, it pops up. So there's parts of ground which is little not it's not green, that looks like that, so you might have interpreted as that. And city buildings, so we don't know, but there might be buildings there.
Yes, it looks like in the valley there are buildings. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
And zigzag, if you look at the wood itself, a lot of zigzags is there. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, so congratulations to everyone for manifesting this power of the third eye vision. And now we'll be entering into the program for today.
And today is going to be interesting, very interesting. It's quite discussed topic across the world, which is on karma. So the theme itself for the day is understanding all the dimensions of human existence. We as a human being, we like to explore everything in various dimensions. We want to explore in all the dimensions that we can, but not everybody gets the opportunity. So here Swamiji is giving us an opportunity to explore in the multiple different dimensions of the human existence itself. So we'll be entering into a video where Swamiji will be guiding us through what is karma. Generally the karma, the word itself is quite diluted, corrupted in the society, as there's no actual understanding of the word itself. People use karma left and right, and it has been quietly misunderstood and abused. So Swamiji here himself will be throwing light on the word karma itself. What is karma? How it runs our life? What effects? What does it has effect on ourselves? And what is karma? So all these questions, whatever questions you have about karma, Swamiji is going to reveal now. So please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
This one sutra, if you can understand, you are liberated from whatever the difficulties and complications you are carrying inside this moment. This moment you can be liberated. So many important deep secrets Patanjali is offering in this one sutra. First thing, we again and again take birth. Second important thing, the blueprint which we carry inside us is responsible for our whole life. That is what I call engraved memories. Very loosely we call karma, but I don't want to use that word because that word is loaded with too many meanings. Especially in the West also now that word has become popular. Everybody started using the word, let me make little good karma. Let me make some good karma. Engraved memory, samskara is the right word I wanted to use. That is the reason for our uniqueness. If you understand you are unique and look into your samskaras, please understand, as long as you think you are same, all are equal, we will be continuously fighting with others. You will be continuously fighting with others. Naturally you will ask, when you see any person, we are all equal. Why should you have this? Why not me? Why should you have this? Why not me? Why should I have this? Why not you? Either health or wealth or relationship, name and fame, in everything you will start comparing and the fight will be going on. But if you understand you are unique, suddenly you start looking inside. You start looking your samskaras, your engrams. Person who thinks everybody is equal starts looking outer world to make everything equal, which never happens. Which never happens. Even after death, it will never be equal. Maybe even after death, things will never be equal because the cremation is going to be in different places, different way. This country you have insurance also for that. Different casket, different way of cremation. And even I heard that there are premium plats available. The mountain view plats where you can rest forever. Anyhow, even after death, things are not going to become equal. So we will be constantly looking in the outer world and fighting. But if you understand we are unique, then you start looking inside. Why I am unique? Why I am the way in which I am? Why I am who I am? Why I am what I am? You start looking inside. Then naturally, the looking inside gives you the knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying. The blueprint you are carrying, the knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying is what I call ultimate knowledge. Please understand. Person who has the knowledge about the blueprint which he is carrying will never suffer. That is the end of the sufferings. In the Vedic tradition, we have something called Salokya Mukti, means living in the world where the God is, almost like a heaven, the heaven concept. In the heaven, there is no suffering. You may have body, you will live like everybody else. And there are so many descriptions. I don't know which description is true. So each civilization has its own description. The civilizations which lives in a very cold weather, they visualize their heaven as a hot place, warm place. The civilizations which lives in a hot place, they visualize their heaven as a very cool place. So each one has their own visualization. I can say it must be air controlled. For a person who is from a hot country, it is cool weather. For a person who is from cool place, it's a warm weather. Anyhow, they may have body, they will have everything, but no suffering. Please understand. I want you to know one truth. This is not a fantasy. This is not a fantasy. Patanjali is not a person to promote fantasies. He's a great scientist. When he says there is some solid truth behind it. See, if the same thing is said by Vyasa, I wouldn't have accepted. Because Vyasa writes all kinds of mythological stories. He goes on explaining so many Puranas, so many stories. The same thing is said by Vyasa. I may not have said it is a fact. I would have said it may be truth, but not fact. There is a difference between the two. Truth is told to raise your consciousness. It may not be reality now, but if you connect with it, you will be raised. But fact is fact, factual. With Vyasa, sometimes the truth and fact differ. But with Patanjali, he is very logical. The truth and fact is one and the same. He says, a person who has a knowledge about the samskaras, engraved memories, who can look inside, lives without any suffering. Please understand, he is using a beautiful word. He takes birth only due to the seeds of desires that are latent. You will have the body. See, if you understand all the samskaras you carry, if you look inside and understand your uniqueness, suddenly you will see you will not have any suffering. You will be living only with the latent desires. See, life lived just to fulfill the desires will never have suffering. Life lived with fear-based samskaras will have suffering. He says, Patanjali says, there is a life possible only with desire, without fear. You need to understand this. We know the life which is fear and greed. You have a greed, and if that greed is not fulfilled, or if you are afraid it may not be fulfilled, you have a fear. Even if it is fulfilled, you have a fear. It may not stay with you forever. You have a fear. So you understand a mental setup with fear and greed. But Patanjali says there is a mental setup possible just based on desires. It will be fulfilled. If it is not fulfilled, you know it is going to be fulfilled, so you will be waiting. That's all. See, the fear comes into play if there is a time limit. For example, you want to have such and such a kind of a food. So naturally, what will you think? I should have before I die. So when you are not getting the food this moment, constantly you will have fear. Before I get the food, if I die, what will happen? I should get the food before I die. So naturally, the network of your mind, software of your mind is written with fear and greed, intertwined. Fear and greed of the binary of your inner software. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Fear, greed, fear, greed, fear, greed, fear, greed. But Patanjali says, by understanding your samskaras, you can live without fear. What is that understanding? Please understand. He doesn't have to tell a lie. He has no vested interest. He is a much more authentic scientist than any scientist, because even scientists are funded by some corporations or some people who have vested interest. So their research findings has to either completely turn or bend slightly towards the people who are funding their interests. But here is Patanjali. That is the beauty of our Vedic tradition. The people who are doing research and development in the Vedic, in the inner science, they say no funding. We will live a simple life, the utter simple life. 9 years I lived that life. 9 years I lived begging and eating, sleeping under the trees, going to different temples and monasteries and meditating. I won't even stay in the same monastery or same temple or same village, because the person who start giving me food, now I will be bound by that person. So the tradition says you can't eat in the same house more than 3 days. If you eat more than 3 days, your research and development may be corrupted based on the person who gives you the food. And in the Eastern tradition we care so much, and very logical. They care so much about from whom you eat, who takes care of your day-to-day needs. It's very carefully analyzed, and that plays a very major role. I want you to know an incident, very beautiful incident. In Mahabharata, if you know the Mahabharata story, you can enjoy what I am saying. In Mahabharata, there was a great, wonderful character, Bhishma. I can never think Mahabharata can be imagination, because such a powerful depiction of the characters. No brain can be so evolved to create that kind of fantasies. No brain can be that evolved to create that kind of fantasies. So it must be factual. Astras on him, on Bhishma, and he is just lying in the war field, but Bhishma has a power. He has one kind of a power. He has a boon. He will leave the body when he wants. Ichcha mrityu. His body can be diseased. He can have disease. He can be inflicted with pain, but he cannot be killed unless he himself wants. He can hang on to the body. So, even though he is almost dead, he was not even able to move his hands. He was keeping his body, he was keeping his life to die at the right time. In the Vedic tradition, we believe the last moment of your death, last moment, the time and the thought, the consciousness, the mood with which you are leaving the body, both play a major role in your next birth or enlightenment. It plays a major role. So Bhishma is just waiting for the right time. He is waiting for the Uttarayana, when the sun moves towards the north. He is waiting for that period to leave the body. But all the war is over. Dharma won the war, Dharmaraja. Now they are going to be coronated. They are going to sit in the throne. They wanted to take the blessings of Bhishma because he is the grandfather. All of them, all the Pancha-Pandavas, Draupadi and Krishna, all of them are going and touching the feet of Bhishma, asking him to bless that they will rule the country blissfully. They will run the kingdom. Bhishma blesses. Not only he blesses, he gives beautiful set of teachings, amazing teachings, how to run a kingdom. I can say the depth he looks, it's a textbook for politicians. Textbook for politicians. If you want to know about Vedic politics, how a politics is done with a Vedic mind, with a Vedic understanding, in Vedic civilization, read that book. He gives a beautiful set of teachings, how that idea of protecting and serving is very beautifully expanded. He gives amazing teachings. Once the teachings are given, Draupadi just laughs in a very disrespectful way, in a very careless way. She just laughs, giggles. Nobody was able to understand why she is giggling. Bhishma just looks and says, "My dear daughter, I can understand. I can understand why you are laughing." Then suddenly Draupadi realized that she disrespected Bhishma. She wipes her tears and says, Father, you know why I laughed. I wanted to really ask you. I want to tell you. You know so much about Dharma, so much about what is right and what is wrong. But how did you keep quiet when I was abused, when they were pulling my cloth in front of you in the court? In the court of Duryodhana, Draupadi was abused. They were pulling her clothes, trying to make her naked in the court. The villain, Duschadana, was trying to pull her clothes. So, she asked, how you are able to keep quiet? What happened to all your dharma, which you are talking now? Why you did not speak all these things at that moment? Why you kept quiet? Beautifully Bhishma answers, it's a truth. Please understand, even though my bone structure is made out of dharma, my flesh and blood was given by the food which was given by Duryodhana. So his food, I became dull. I forgot the dharma. My brain did not recover the memories of dharma because of his food. Maybe my body is made out of dharma, but the food he gave, I ate his food for many years, number of years. So because of that food, my thinking also became like him. Actually, if you look inside, sometime you can see in your own life. For example, if you are a top level administrator of some company, if you are heavily paid by your boss and you are an inner circle of your boss, you can see very clearly, even though it is not dharma, it is not right, you don't feel disturbed at all to think in the way or the language of your boss. You suddenly know, you know very clearly it is not right, but you just beautifully think. You don't feel guilt at all. You can see in your own life. The person who plays so much in your consciousness, on your consciousness, many times you forget the logic. You forget the logic. Many times you don't even remember what you did. What you did, what you are doing. Please understand. Look inside. Look inside. What Bhishma says, you can see as your own experience. If you are top circle of your boss, you can see very clearly because he pays. And the problem is you don't even think it is wrong. Even though you know it is wrong, you don't even take time to create guilt, analyze it and create at least your own justification. Even that much you don't wait. Even that much we will not be aware. Many times it happens. So, Bhishma says, the food which he gave was running in my system. So, my consciousness was not even that much clear or aware to create a clear understanding which is right, which is wrong. But now, because of Arjuna's arrows, all that blood has left my system. Now I am drained of the blood given by Duryodhana, the food which went inside my system and became my flesh. Everything has left my system. Now I am myself. That is why I am telling you the truth. I am giving you the law, how to run a country, how to run a whole system. I can say that law book which Bhishma gives is directly based on the law of the cosmos, law of the whole cosmos. I can say Bhishma gave his constitution to run a country based on the constitution of the cosmos. Just from that very own understanding, he created the constitution. It's an amazing constitution. I had chance to go through. Clearly defines not only do's and don'ts, the mental thinking, the thinking setup from which the do's and don'ts arise. See, if you are just taught do's and don'ts, vidhi nisheda, in Sanskrit we call vidhi nisheda, do's and don'ts, naturally what will you do? Oh, it's a law enforced on me. When I don't see the cop, I can press the gas. That's all. When I see the cop, I have to press the brake. That's what we understand. You see, by law, we are taught how to technically escape from the law. Most of the time, any word, it only takes us little time, that's all. A person who takes little time and thinks technically and finds a way to this side and that side, some holes, is called citizen. Person who doesn't take that much of time or intelligence, straight away lives as he wants, is a criminal. That's all. Otherwise, usually, when it is told just as a law, we always have a problem in following. But Bhishma, amazing intelligence, he gives you the mental setup from which the do's and don'ts arise. We call it sutra. He gives the sutra. So anybody who internalizes, he knows the do's and don'ts, and he will not have any problem living it. He doesn't need law enforcement department. Maybe with minimum law enforcement department, that system can be run just with a supervising, not enforcing, just supervising. Maybe I can call the Bhishma system is law supervising department. Creates such a strong system. He says, now all that old blood has left me. I am new. That is why the dharma comes out. So be very clear. Be aware from whom you are getting your food, with whom you are sharing your life, under whom you are living. If you look inside and understand the samskara, the mental setup, Patanjali says you can live just with desire without fear. What can be that mental setup? What can be that secret? He says, the person who understood that secret, in the last few sutras, he very beautifully describes the 18th sutra. He says, Virama pratyaya abhyasa purva samskara seshonyaha. He says, in this samadhi, which is attained by the constant practice of cessation of all mental activity, the chitta, mind, retains only the engrams which does not create any disturbance in your inner space. See, Patanjali says, you can live with your regular life with engrams which does not disturb your inner space without any fear. I can say Patanjali is the only hope for the whole humanity. Buddha cannot be hope for the whole humanity, because as far as his teaching goes, the only sannyas is possible. Sannyas is the only path. That is why thousands and thousands of people have become swamis, sannyasis. Then who will run the country? I can say at least 100 kings of Buddha's time, they became swamis. And all those countries were left. Maybe some minister would have become king and whatever it is, but brain drain has happened. Such an intelligent people, all have left their positions of running the system. Brain drain has happened. So Buddha may not be suitable for all the civilizations, for the whole humanity, because he says, renounce, that is the only path. But here is Patanjali, he is not saying renounce, no. He says it is possible to live with samskaras, with engrams, without fear, without disturbance. How can that be? How can that be? What kind of mental setup we need? What is the secret? He says very beautifully, when body-mind identification is overcome, it's a kind of a unique logic. Please understand. If you understand few secrets of this Patanjali Yoga Sutra, a unique kind of a mind gets developed. A kind of a mind gets developed. That mind, living with that mind itself is an amazing freedom. I have seen sometime people almost behave so illogically. That's what Patanjali beautifully says. In the earlier sutras he says, having thoughts is not thinking. Having thoughts is not thinking. Just when I was walking now, some of the devotees were talking with me and I was walking. Suddenly one lady came and fell at my feet in the front. It was naturally anybody while they are walking, if you fall at their feet, what it is? Surely it is not devotion. It's almost like gorilla attack. And I asked her, and she is not getting up, that is another one thing. It's getting delayed, I have to come for the discourse. And people are all waiting here. She is not moving. And finally 2-3 disciples have to lift her. And I asked her, Ma, do you think it is a devotion? Why don't you understand? She says, yeah, for me it is devotion only. I just asked, don't you think just if I tumble down, what will happen? She said, no, you are God, you can't tumble down. Two things. I am not saying yes or no, whatever our belief is our belief. I don't want to hurt her by saying yes or no or all those things. The logic, you see, as per our logic, if I am God, she doesn't have to come and jump on me. Standing there, if you pray, that's enough. I'll hear whatever you want to tell. I would have heard. See, you should be in any one logic. Either you should accept a logic, I am a good person who knows little spirituality, a guru. Or her logic. See, I am playing from the logic that I am a guru, that's all. She is trying to play from the logic that I am God. Even in that logic, if she is very clear, she doesn't need to jump and catch. She doesn't need to harass me for 15 minutes. It is not needed. If she thinks, even as per her idea, if I am God, then stand in one corner and your prayers will be naturally heard. I may not hear, but your trust that I am God, that trust itself will connect you with the divine. Whom you trust is not important. The very trust is powerful enough to liberate you. Many times people come and tell me, Swamiji, I am seeing Vibhuti coming out of your photograph, Kumkum coming out of your photograph. I tell them, oh, that's nice. I think I can also have one photograph in my room. I can get Vibhuti from that. Because I don't get from my photograph, I get it only from my cup. And I tell them, surely I am not involved. Your trust with the Master is intelligent enough to connect you with the cosmos. And that expresses different miracles. I am not involved. I am not going to every house and putting little vibhuti out of photograph, giving little kumkum out of photograph. No. I neither have will nor have ego to do all that job. That is different. I am not involved. You are trust. But at least be clear in that logic. She is neither clear in that logic, and not only that, she became very, I could see very clearly. She became so arrogant, and her whole behavior and the whole thing, it's almost like she is fighting. You are God, you can't fall. I said, I am not hurting your sentiment or devotion. Understand, after all, I have a human body. And I am walking. And I am walking on the ground. On the ground. When I am walking on the ground, the logics of the ground applies to me. Logics of the ground applies to me. See, just because you believe, the logics of the ground is not going to change. Sometimes people have their own logic and very funny things. Another one guy in South India, when he was giving darshan, he has bitten my feet. I asked him, why did you do that? No, Swamiji, I read in a book, if an enlightened master remembers you, it is good for you. So he wants me to remember him continuously. Now what all funny things goes on? People have their own logic. Having a straight logic, the honest logic which connects you with the cosmos. Finally, I can neither shout at that person nor advise that person, because finally I just walked away and I said, all right, be blissful, and I came out. I couldn't tell her anything. What to do? Because I have to, it's a what to say that, very difficult game. I have to accept what she calls as devotion, and I have to be polite because she calls me as God. Actually, they will create their own throne and they will put me there, and they will try their best to fix me there, and they will have their own ideas. If that does not match, they themselves will dethrone. It's a big fun. It is a big fun, big responsibility. So I can neither tell her nor, see, if I keep quiet, if I don't tell, it is not, they will not stop doing the same thing, and she will not even get up. So it's a very big problem. When you don't have the clear logic, constantly you create trouble for you and for others, again and again. That is a big problem. Because when the mental setup does not change, you don't understand what you do is wrong. I don't think even now that person understood what she did is wrong. She did not understand. And finally I said, all right, I didn't have time because people are waiting here and all the devotees are waiting with their lamp. So I said, all right, let me go to the class session. Their own logic. When the mental setup does not change, same thing will happen again and again and again. When you look inside the samskaras, suddenly the mental setup changes. When you look into your blueprint, looking in is powerful melting mechanism. It just melts all the samskaras. You will not do the same thing again and again. I have a story. A guy went into a barber shop and said, I want my haircut so that it is all different lengths, round from front and back. There is a strange spiky bit on top and bald patches here, here, here. Barber says, I don't think I can do that. It's weird. This guy says, why not? You did last time I was here. Sometimes you do the same thing again and again. Even though you think you can't, you do the same thing again and again. The logic, the mental setup. Patanjali says, look inside. Look inside. Suddenly, the logic changes. You can live without fear, just with purely desires. See, whenever your fear attacks you, you are in hell. Whenever your desire attacks you, you are in heaven. When you are not attacked by anything, you are enlightened. Here Patanjali talks about how to live in heaven. In the next few sutras, he is going to talk about how to live enlightened. He is talking about how to live in heaven. You may think, I don't want to go to heaven, I want to go to enlightenment directly. It is possible. I am not saying it is not possible. But some people may want to live in heaven. You see, when I say heaven, I don't mean you will be shifted to some place and you will be put there. All those Ramba, Urvasi, Menaka and all will be there. And you will have your court. Not that heaven. You will be living with heavenly pleasures. Heaven is not geographical, it is psychological. Heaven and hell are not geographical, it is psychological. If you are constantly attacked by fears, you are living in hell. If you are constantly overflowing with desires, it means you are in heaven. You are living in heaven. Understand? You will constantly overflow with desires only if your earlier desires are getting fulfilled and you have a courage to have desires. Courage to have desires only can create more and more desires. Here, Patanjali gives you the technique. Courage to have desires and courage to live with desires. He is teaching us the technique to live happy life, not blissful life, happy life. Understand? Sometimes people want to have happy life. Patanjali attends the problems of all human beings. Some people want ultimate happiness. Some people think even this normal happiness, nothing wrong. It is okay. He is here to give what we call normal happiness. Only one thing. Even the idea of normal happiness, if you learn it from great master like Patanjali, it will beautifully lead you to enlightenment. Be very clear. Even the idea of normal life, happy life, if you get it from an enlightened person, it will lead you to enlightenment. If you get that same idea of normal life, happy life, from a wrong source, it may not lead you, it may not permanently make you live happily, and it may not lead you to ultimate happiness. Many times, I have read many of these books on positive thinking, stop worrying, start living, many of these books. After reading, there is one more, see, till you read that book, you have 10 worries. Now after reading that book, you have 11th worry, how to stop worrying. All impossible things are taught in the name of happy life. If you want to become a bestseller, I can give you just 3 tips. Write the things which was never practiced by you. Second, talk about the problem in a very big way. People should feel. See, when people read somebody else having the same problem, they feel a kind of a consoled. Nobody wants solution, only people want consolation. When they read, when you are describing the same problem which they are going through in an elaborate way, they feel a kind of a sympathy. You become bestseller. They love you. They know they are not alone. They know they are not alone. And the third idea, never give solution even if you know. These 3, how to become a bestseller, author. Very easy. Understand? How to live happy life, even that, let you understand, listen from a great master like Patanjali, who is living blissful life. He himself is not living heaven. He himself is not happy, living happily. He is living blissfully, beyond joy and suffering. But learn from him how to be in joy, so that that joy leads to bliss. Learn things from right person. Accept things from right place. I have a story for you. A boy visited his grandmother with his friend. While the boy was talking to his granny in the kitchen, his friend was eating peanuts from a bowl on the living room table. When it was time to go, the friend called out, "Thanks for the peanuts, Granny." Granny said, "That is okay. Since I lost my dentures, I can only suck the chocolate off them." Don't take peanuts from wrong cup. Don't take even ideas about happy living from wrong persons. Because they would have taken chocolate out of it. I have one more story. One guy was about to give a discourse. Suddenly he realized he kept his false teeth in his house. So he says, the campfire, "No, I may not be able to speak because I have not brought my false teeth." The audience, the first row audience, one guy heard this, overheard, and he just produced one set of teeth and said, "Can you try this?" The speaker tried, and it was too loose. He said, "No, I can't." Then again, the guy said, "No, I happen to have one more. Please try this." He tried. "No, it is too tight. I can't." The guy brought one more set and said, "Can you try this?" This guy tried, and it fitted, and he gave his lecture. After the lecture, the speaker went to the guy who gave the teeth, false teeth, and said, "Thank you. I was really looking for a good dentist like you." The guy said, "Dentist? No, I am not a dentist. I am an undertaker." Don't take false teeth from a person. Even if it fits, don't take from the wrong source. Sometimes the ideas like positive thinking may fit or may look like fitting, but don't take it from the person who is not enlightened. If you take it, then you will realize he is not a dentist, he is an undertaker.
So don't take ideas from the wrong person. Even to live blissfully, take the ideas from the enlightened master. So with this, I would like to request all the participants to share even like few words or even few sentences what they cognized about this powerful video where Swamiji revealed. So take a moment to share what you understood, what you cognized. At the same time, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise on the session that we just finished, which is what is karma. So Swami says, the more and you flood awareness, the more intelligence will come into your thinking system, and this brings you more awareness, means more consciousness, that leads you to decision making system. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise shortly. If you have anything to share about the video where Swamiji explained details. Swami says, when you are attacked by fear, you are in hell. When you are continuously pushed by the greed, desires, you are in heaven. And when you are not attacked by both, you are enlightened. So let's enter into the internalization exercise. So there are a set of questions that you have to answer these questions for yourself. Are you fully conscious of every action you engage in. So take a moment to look into these questions. We'll be giving some time for these questions. Are you aware every moment of your life? So you'll be looking at various incidents, moments in your life, and reflecting back into your life, and scan your thoughts throughout the day. So take few minutes to reflect on these questions and scan your thoughts throughout the day. The day you started today till now, what are the thoughts, what are the actions that you did today? Scan all your actions throughout the day. So let's enter into this internalization exercise. We'll be displaying the internalization exercise for the reference. Let's begin. Continue to write down every actions that you are engaged in. Look into it. Are you fully conscious of every actions? When you reflect back into your life, you'll be seeing that most of the actions that you're taking is from the subconscious. You're not aware of it. Reflect back in every actions that you're taking. Are you fully conscious of every actions? Are you aware of every moment of your life? Reflect back into your life and see. Scan all your actions throughout the day. From the time you woke up, reflect back into every actions that you have taken. Was that conscious actions? You can pen down all those actions, all the moments. Please continue to write.
Yes, we have a question from Anandyanta. How can I know if I'm fully conscious in the moment? Just the very consciousness, just the very infusing of the consciousness of being aware of the moment you are. So by just the very action of bringing awareness, you are conscious. So when we bring awareness to what we are doing, to understand fully every cell of the body, what every cell of the body is doing, what every action we are doing with full awareness, that is being conscious in the moment. If any other participants have any questions, any other questions with regards to this exercise, please let us know in the chat and we'll address it immediately.
And also, all the participants in the YouTube, all the participants in the Facebook, please put your comments, your questions, any questions that you have. Please put your comments. We'll be attending to every single comments. Whether it is during the power manifestation or even during the internalization exercise or any powerful cognitions that you want to share, take a moment and share in the chat box. Yes, so we have a question from Chen Highway. She says, I am a bit unclear about my sense of innocence and deserving in my daily life. May I ask how to distinguish between the sense of innocence and a sense of belonging? Yes, thank you for the question, Ma. Beautiful question. See, the innocence comes from the purity of your inner space, which is untouched by the past experiences, even the memories, and even the social conditionings. Innocence is a state of being where you embrace life with openness and trust. It is free from burdens of expectations and judgment. On the other hand, sense of belonging arises from the external factors. It can be relationship, it can be other social acceptance, or from the people. It can be sometimes influenced by your need to validation of or approval from the others.
Yes, Ma. So just to distinguish between the two, so we have if you have some inner reflections, have some time to reflect internally, spend some time and introspect, connect with your true self. So innocence comes from within, from your true self. Belonging is external, so external affirmation, external confirmation by others. Yes, you are good, you belong here. So innocence is internal, belonging is external. Emotional response. So notice how you feel in different situations. So have a look. You will be able to judge whether you feel a sense of innocence or a sense of belonging just by bringing awareness to the situation, to the present moment. So innocence will always bring a sense of freedom and lightness. Belonging may come more as a sense of pressure. So you feel pressured by someone else to behave in a certain way in order to belong in a certain crowd or with certain people. And innocence always allows you to express yourself authentically. So with innocence, you will always act authentically, act as you are truly, your true self, without any fear, without any judgment. Whereas belonging itself will require you to adapt or change, to feel that you are being accepted. So to change some ways of your actions.
Yes, so I encourage all the participants, if you have any questions, you can always place your questions in the Zoom chat. If you're watching on the YouTube, please put your questions on the YouTube chat. And if you're watching on the Facebook, please go ahead, put your questions, comment in the Facebook chat. We'll be attending to each of the comments. Please continue with the internalization exercise. Yes, Nityanandam. Now all of you can relax. Marchan Highway says thank you. Yes, ma, thank you. Any questions that you have, you can always put your questions in the Zoom chat. If you're watching through YouTube, you can always go ahead, put your question, your comments in Facebook, YouTube, Zoom. Feel free to ask any questions. So now we'll be moving on. As Swamiji clearly describes what is karma, it is the blueprint that we carry. The blueprint which we carry inside us is responsible for our whole life. That is what Swamiji says is engraved memories, which loosely is called as karma. The person who thinks everybody is equal starts looking outer world to make everything equal, which never happens. If you understand you are unique, suddenly you will start looking inside. The person who has knowledge about the blueprint which he is carrying will never suffer. That is the end of his suffering.
Yes, so now let's move on to the next part of the internalization exercise. So if we understand that we are unique, then we can start looking inside. So let's take a moment now and start looking inside. Start asking ourselves, why am I unique? Why am I the way in which I am? Why am I who I am? And why am I what I am? So we'll be projecting the slide for you all. So I request all participants to please grab a pen and paper and start penning down. Start contemplating these questions and write down the answer to these questions. Please go ahead now.
So now, naturally when you are asking these questions to yourself, why I am unique, why I am the way in which I am, why I am who I am, and why I am what I am. Naturally when you look inside, it gives you the knowledge about the blueprint that you are carrying. And the knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying is what Swamiji calls as the ultimate knowledge. So understand that person who has the knowledge about the blueprint which he is carrying will never suffer. That is the end of his suffering. So please continue to dig deep into these questions. Ask these questions to yourself. Look inside. Please continue. slowly. You can relax from this internalization exercise. Also, if you have anything to share, please go ahead and take a moment to share. All the participants in the YouTube, all the participants in the Facebook and Zoom, please take a moment to share. So the next that will be going through is the power manifestation, and today we are manifesting the power of Laghima and Garima. So before we start, let's enter into the Sas Pramana. Sas Pramana means the scriptural reference of manifesting the powers of Laghima and Garima. So the Sas Pramana is from Shiva Samhita, 5th chapter, 76 to 78 verse. And Paramashivoham says that Maranam khadyate tena sakena pi khadyate tasya sutparama siddhir animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhi bhave dhruvam akash pankajadala vityusham api vardhate. Now the translation of this beautiful verse goes as, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Laghima, Mahima, and the Vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also increases in him. Rasa Vriddhi. This is Sanskrit word. The nectar issuing from the ethereal lotus, Akash Pankaja, also increases in him. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation round itself, where we'll be reducing the weight of a small object which is close to you. So take a moment and find have a small object. It can be a any small object, just which is close to you. Keep it close to you. So
we have a question from Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti. So how to get these answers? So this is in relation to the previous exercise. So Ma, this is where you look in. So you look into yourself, bring awareness to yourself, and answer each one for yourself. So these questions are to be answered by yourself. You have a look through in your life and answer these questions for yourself.
Yes, ma'am. When you are looking into your life, reflecting back into your life, every action that you have taken, were you fully aware of those actions? Were you conscious of all those actions? Because Swamiji says, when you are more and infusing more awareness in all the actions, you are bringing oneness into you. You are bringing more awareness, infusing more consciousness into your being. So that is why it is really important to internalize, look back, reflect back into your life and see how many actions you have been conscious of. Infusing consciousness into the actions, infusing awareness into the actions.
Sima, this is where karma comes in. So this is why it's an internalization exercise for karma. Karma is when the samskaras are all related to the patterns that we have. So whether they be desires, whether they be fears or guilt, any of these, whenever we go through a situation and we don't fully live that situation with awareness, they become patterns, they become samskaras, and it turns into karma. So this is how karma is being created. So karma is, Swamiji says it's a live energy that keeps coming back again and again to make you relive the same situation, the same actions, so you can live it fully, so you can fully experience that situation. So this exercise is to infuse consciousness into what you're doing, so for you to realize that, hey, everything that I'm doing, my mind is somewhere else. So if you remember earlier in the course, Swamiji was saying, wherever you are, your mind is not. So it's along the same lines. We encourage participants to look inside and bring awareness to everything they are doing. So every moment, do it with awareness.
Yes, as Swami says, bring awareness to every actions. Any unfulfilled actions, any unfulfilled lived actions becomes the karma. So when you are living anything with full awareness, full consciousness, that will leave to your system. Paramashiva Shakti says, fulfill every desire. Okay.
Yes, so if we're looking in terms of just the desires, yes, fulfill every desire. So you might be relating there with what Swamiji was saying from the Patanjali Sutras, where Patanjali was saying that it is possible to live just through the desire, so without the fear. So yes, if you're looking at living in that way, with that perspective, then yes, fulfill every single desire.
And Swami says that more and more you fulfill desire, you'll get the courage to have the new desire, and you'll be living in heaven.
And if you feel that desire is not attainable, you cannot meet that desire, then if you remember when we were talking about completion, we need to complete with that desire to understand, okay, I know I can't live this desire, I can't fulfill this desire, then let me complete with it. So that way it doesn't create karma, it doesn't become karma.
Even with the desire, when you live every desire with full awareness, infusing full consciousness, that will fulfill you. That will fulfill you and leave your system. Okay, so with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation round itself. So we'll be reducing the weight of a small object which is close to you. So I hope all of you have the small object with you.
Can I just check, Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti, does that answer your question? Or do you have, if we need to clarify any further, please do let us know. Got it.
Okay,
Thank you very much, Ma.
Okay, so please have a small object with you. We'll be manifesting the power of Laghima. And once you have the object with you, please let us know in the Zoom chat, and people, all the participants in the YouTube, you can comment. All the participants on the Facebook, you can also please comment that once you're ready. We'll be starting the power manifestation itself. Now once you have the object with you, measure the weight of an object. So if you have the weighing scale, please go ahead and take the measurement of the weight of the small object that you have. Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti says, with whole being to do everything intensely. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. That is living the moment fully. So yes, thank you very much, ma'am.
Okay, so take a moment to measure the weight of the small object that you have. You can use the weighing scale, or if you don't have the weighing scale, and you can through the phone you can download a weighing scale app. Through that also you can measure the weight of the small object. Make sure that the object is small.
Can I request all participants, so we have a number of participants that I'm not on camera, can I please ask all participants to please come on camera and actively participate in this power manifestation, please. So we have Ma Anadyanta, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Chen Hai Hui, Ma Zhang Shuya, and we have Oppo Ped M00.
Yes, better rename yourself, ma, with
Yes.
Your original name, so that we know.
Yes, we request all participants to please make sure they use their own name, so we can better engage with all participants.
Yes. Okay, so I hope all of you have the small object with you. Now, start chanting Mahavakya internally. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. When you are chanting Mahavakya, declare intensely to reduce, for the reduction of weight of the object. Continue to chant Mahavakya. have the strong declaration for the reduction in the weight of the object. We will play the oneness capsule so that you can entangle with Swamiji. Let's begin this meditation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes, continue to manifest the power of changing the weight of an object. Connect deeply with Bhagwan. It is through oneness that this power starts manifesting through you. Have the strong declaration for the reduction of the weight of the object. Please continue.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes, you can relax now. So you can now take a moment and weigh the object that you affected the weight of. So whether you used a scale or a phone application, please use the same again and weigh the object a second time, and let us know the difference between the two. So please go ahead now. Once you've found the difference between the two, the original weighing and the weight of the object for this second measurement, let us know in the chat.
So all the participants in the YouTube, you can put your revelations on the YouTube. All the Facebook participants, you can comment on the Facebook. And of course all the participants in the Zoom, you can put the revelations in the Zoom chat.
And also let us know if there's anything that you experienced while manifesting this power. Do let us know. Let us know how you felt, so how you experienced this power manifestation. So anything that you feel you need to share, please go ahead. Anything that you're unsure of, anything that you're not, you would like clarified, please let us know, and we'll attend to every single one of your comments and questions, of course.
Lin Eating shares, oh, my 45 gram became 35 grams, lost 10 grams. Wow.
Wow, well done, Ma.
Thank you, Ma.
Congratulations. That's a huge difference. Well done.
So can you show us the object that you are measuring on? So we can also have a look at the power manifestation. So that will be very good for us.
Yes, and we recommend all participants, if you have the opportunity to record your power manifestations. This way you can show, you have a record for yourself, so you have more confidence in yourself, in your power manifestation sessions. But of course you can also share with your loved ones, with your friends and family, and show them what is possible, and show them, hey, this is possible for everyone, not just for me, it is for everybody. So you can also invite them to come along so they can try these powers of Paramashiva themselves.
Yes, we have one more. Ma Chen Highway says mobile phone became lighter. Wow, that's beautiful.
Well done, Ma. Congratulations.
And also, as you are manifesting these powers, all these powers manifest from oneness. So when you start manifesting these powers, it reflects in your outer world also. You will start manifesting outside as well. Both when you have the inner click, you start manifesting the powers, and when you have the inner click inside you, you'll have the possibilities outside. You'll be manifesting so much things outside.
Yes, Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti shares, my resin picture frame went from 118 to 119 grams. Well, congratulations, Ma. Well done. Well done.
Great, Ma. So let's enter into the second round of this manifestation. We are doing great, Ma. So let's continue. We'll be entering into the second round of this manifestation. So this time we'll be reducing the weight of an object on your palm. So take an object and place it on the palm. You can place the object on the palm.
So of course, before you place the object on your palm, please make sure you weigh the object. So let's have an initial weight reading.
Yes.
And when you're ready, after you've weighed the object, please place it on your palm, and let's get ready for the second round of power manifestation.
So please continue. Have the initial measurement of the weight of the object that you want to reduce on your palm, and once you have taken the measurement, place it on the palm. So all the powers starts manifesting through the oneness. So connect deeply with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let Paramashiva's energy flow through you. Sit with head, neck, spine in straight line. Chant Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant Mahavakya and with a strong declaration. Reduce with a strong declaration. Declare the change of weight of the object. Continue to chant Mahavakya. Be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. You'll see the weight of the object starts reducing. So let's continue. We'll be playing the oneness capsule with Mahavakya. You can entangle with Swamiji and manifest this power. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, continue to feel the space of oneness. So every power manifestation occurs from the space of oneness with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So connect to Swamiji, have Swamiji in your inner space, have Swamiji filling your inner space. Feel the love that's radiating, feel the energy that's radiating from Swamiji. And connect to Paramashiva in your third eye and ask Paramashiva to affect the size, the weight of the object in your palm. Please continue.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Now slowly you can relax from this power manifestation. You can open your eyes. And now please put the revelations. Measure the weight of the object which you kept on your palm. So take a moment and then compare with the initial measurement that you have taken.
Yes, and for those of you that joined late, this was the second round of the power manifestation. The power manifestation for today is the power of Lagima and Mahima. So at the moment we're working on Lagima, on reducing the weight of objects. So if you've missed this power manifestation, there'll be plenty other opportunities during the day to practice this very power. It's a very beautiful power to play with, increasing and decreasing the weight of objects.
Yes, Swami says that more and more you do power manifestation, the result is more and more power manifestation. So keep manifesting the powers. You'll have the inner click, the powerful cognitions, and that will reflect in outside also. You'll be able to manifest in so much in your life, in various dimensions of your life. It can be in a relationship, finance, wealth, health. In every dimension it will reflect. When you are able to manifest, when you are able to have the powerful click within you.
Yes, so we've started receiving the sharings. So I request all participants to please share their results, the results of their power manifestation, in the chat with us. So if you're on Zoom, in the Zoom chat. If you're on Facebook, then in the Facebook chat. And if you're on YouTube, in the YouTube chat. So please go ahead.
So we have Ma Nityananda Parameshwar Parashakti shares that another reason frame from 115 grams to 116 grams. Wow, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Congratulations,
Well
Ma. And this also encourages other participants to start manifesting the powers. So
Yes.
when you get disheartened, no need to get disheartened. Just by having looking at the other participants who are able to manifest, you will be able to manifest these powers.
Ma, did you happen to take a recording of your power manifestation? Did you record the power manifestation?
Yes, if you can record the power manifestation, that will be great.
Yes. So requesting if you haven't recorded it, so once you find that you're doing the power manifestation again and again and again, please record your power manifestation and share it with us, and share it also with your friends and family, to show them what is possible, show them what you can do and what is possible for them as well. So please, if you get a chance, record your power manifestation and let us know. Share with us the recording, please.
Yes, so Ma says that she has taken the photos. Okay, great, Ma. Next time we can start taking the videos also, so the power of the power manifestation.
Yes.
So
So
Ma,
photos are great, Ma. But if you can also take, there's a camera recording application that has timestamp, which is basically it's proof that nothing has been tampered. So it hasn't been tampered with. So there are some people that will not believe just by the photos, because let's face it, these days a lot of photos can be faked. So that's why we request participants to record with the video camera that has the timestamp, because that is harder to fake. So it is absolute proof of the power manifestation.
so we have more sharings. Ma Chen Hai Hui says, during the process my whole body felt hot and joyful, and my notebook seems to be light. Very good, Ma. Very good.
Yes, well done, Ma.
When you are manifesting these powers, that will reflect on the body also. And as you are saying that body was feeling hot and joyful, that is good, Ma. The more and more you start manifesting the powers, more blissfulness more joyful, more blissful you'll become, because all these powers starts from the oneness. When you connect with Swamiji, all the joyful that Swamiji in, all the oneness that Swamiji in, everything will start reflecting through you. So you're feeling joyful. That is great, one. That's awesome. And also that your notebook seems to be light. That's awesome. That means you have manifested the power successfully, Ma. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
That's the second time for you as well, Ma. So I request if you can, please download this application, this camera recording application that has timestamp on it. So it's a timestamp camera recording. So you can record your power manifestations, and this way you'll be absolute proof. See, as I was saying earlier, if somebody just take photos of or if I just tell someone, hey, this is what I can do, they'll say, well, I need proof. So this camera recording application with the timestamp is absolute proof. So it's very hard to fake. So it'll be absolute proof for anybody who doesn't believe first up. So you can show them, and you can also have them try for themselves. So have them join the PSM program, and they can try for themselves. They can experience the power manifestation for themselves.
And also we have Marlene eating shares that 16 grams became 15 grams, lost 1 gram.
Yes.
That's awesome. That's
well
awesome.
Done, Marlene Eating. Well done.
Also, you can also start recording your manifestation, so that it's inspiration and motivation for other people also, so they can joyfully, and they can start manifesting this power. Swamiji says that more and more you enrich, invite other people, you'll be connecting them with Swamiji, so that they can manifest the ultimate reality in their lives.
Yes.
So please do share among others also.
All right. So if any other participants have anything to share, please feel free to share. Let us know how you went. Let us know what you experienced in the power manifestation. Meanwhile, we'll get ready to move on to the next segment, which is another revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on karma and the different types of karma.
Yes. So Swamiji says that karma, there are 3 types of karmas that influences our life. The first is sanchita karma, second is prarabdha, and agami karma. So when sanchita karma is actually the total accumulation of the past karmas from all our previous lives. It is like a bank of unfulfilled actions, the desires and the experiences. Means Swamiji says very clearly, any actions, any desires or any experience, when lived fully, it will leave your system. Only unfulfilled actions, desires and experiences are kept in lives us. That is actually is karma. So all these unfulfilled actions, desires and experiences of all the past lives are called as sanchita karma. Sanchita holds both the positive and the negative karmas that you have yet to experience or resolve. So it serves as a reserve from which you draw karmas to work through in this current life. And the prarabdha karma, this refers to the portion of the sanchita karma which you have chosen to experience in this current lifetime. So when you have taken the birth, a portion of the sanchita karma you have chosen and taken birth, so that you can experience these karmas fully in this lifetime. So it is the karma, these unfulfilled desires, experiences and the actions that manifest in your current life in different circumstances, that shapes your experiences and even the relationship and the challenges. So prarabdha karma is what you are meant to work through and exhaust during this birth, when you have taken this birth ma. All of us have taken the portion of sanchita karma and as a prarabdha karma.
Yes, so just to clarify, so we take on karma in order to work out the karma through this current lifetime. So we'll keep going through this cycle of birth and death, this cycle until we exhaust all our karma, so the entire sanchita karma as well. So the prarabdha karma is just a part that we have taken. We said we want to burn in this lifetime, we want to exhaust in this lifetime.
So next is the agami karma. So this type of karma consists of the new actions or the desires which you accumulate during this current life. So one is prarabdha karma, that we have already taken out from the sanchita karma and taken the birth. But after coming here, currently when we have taken birth, we gather new karmas, that is called as agami karma. Means when we take the new actions or the new desires in the current life, that is agami karma. So every thought, every words, even the deeds adds to your agami karma.
So basically Swamiji says Agamya karma is borrowed desires. So you come with the prarabdha karma, the karma that you want to extinguish, that you want to exhaust in this current lifetime. However, once you take birth, you forget about the prarabdha karma that you came with, and you start looking around, and because of social conditioning, because of parental conditioning, because of society in general, you start accumulating borrowed desires. So you have a look, oh, that person's driving a nice car, I want that kind of car. That person has a nice house, I want that kind of house. So we start accumulating borrowed desires, and these will add to our karma, and this is the agamya karma that we accumulate in this current lifetime.
Yes. So, in order to attain the liberation, the moksha, all of us has to work through and complete all the three karmas, and ultimately leading us to the enlightenment. So, next we'll be going through the revelations by Swamiji himself, where Swamiji will clearly describe all the karmas, the types of karma, and ultimately how to attain liberation from all the three karmas. So please come to the space of listening, and let's listen directly from Bhagwan.
You don't have the ability to make this body alive. Either this body is alive or it is dead, that's all. It's not under your control. But for an enlightened person, it's under his control. He can either make this body alive or he can relax. Because of that ability, he can make some other body also alive. When he chooses to make a stone or a metal alive, it becomes a representative of his very self. All the deities, the major temple deities, or traditional temples, are all deities energized by enlightened masters. Tiruvannamalai Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Chidambaram, Patanjali, and Tanjavur Karuvurar, Tirupati Kunganavar, Madurai Meenakshi, like these enlightened beings are energized those murtis. So it is considered the very body of an enlightened master. So disciples start serving even after he leaves the physical body, that considering that body as his own body, they start serving. They start serving. So that is the reason the deities receive the same respect of an enlightened master. So it's like whoever is initiated by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, their generation starts doing worship in Arunachala temple. They are his disciples. They take care of the master. So that's the reason you will see whatever is done to human beings, master, same thing will be done to the deity. Can you give a mic for her?
Yesterday during the Homa, what I heard you say was that in energizing the deities, that there would be an independent intelligence, that energy, your own. So if I understand you, also, when we are with the deities and serving them, they are responding to us in the same way that you could, and in the same way that Kali Devi did to Ramakrishna.
Yes, same.
And even after you choose to leave the body, you're still with us in those forms.
Masters, even after they leave the body, they decide to stay and continuously available to disciples through the deities which they energize. That is one thing. Even during my life, my physical presence is not possible everywhere, you see. So these deities will do my work. They are my representatives.
And so when you energize things for us like padakas and whatnot, or the...
Padakas are more a energy center, but they will not be like an independent intelligence. But the deities will be independent intelligence. The deity takes a lot of, it's a big process. Energizing a deity is more like a giving birth. Padakas is more like a blessing. It will be energy center, like whatever information you give, it will reach me. That's all. But the deities directly will respond. It will just answer. It's much more stronger center. then padukas. Sorry, huh? I didn't understand.
But thank you for bringing them all to North America.
Yes. Now you got 117. 117 have already landed in Los Angeles. And just before coming to Delhi, just before coming to Himalayas, I went to Jaipur and picked up some 70 more. 70 more marble, they are also coming. So let you guys have fun. Huh? Each temple will have something like a 20 to 25 murtis. All our 15 USA temple. In USA alone we are having 15 temple. Oh, just now we increased one more, 16. In Ireland also we are building. In Texas, Florida, Orlando, Disney World. We are trying to create a spiritual Disney World. Working on getting some murtis there. We are going to have a temple there. If you see our puja, our ashram routine, you will see morning they will play the song to wake him up. They will give a oil and tooth powder, a small cup of oil for hair and a small cup of tooth powder for brushing. And then after that they will give him a bath and give a fresh cloth, ironed cloth, just like how I wear. Same way. Whether Bidadi or Ohio or Hyderabad, all our temples, you will see the same routine. Or Los Angeles, same routine. Then they will give puja, food, evening aarti, the 5-time puja will go on. Night they will again put them in bed and fan for 10 minutes. You see, this all does not add anything to him. It adds to us. Living with God, practicing the presence of God, practicing the presence of the Master is puja. It's nothing but every day remembering. You see, yesterday I was telling about this click and initiations. If you decide to remind yourself every day all the clicks which happened in you, that is what becomes the ritual. Everything they do in Aarti, everything is connected to one click. So when you do that, you remember and you raise yourself to that mood. Whenever some serious low mood or depression is happening in you, if the right click is reminded, that's a great service done to you. Because the moment you remember what will happen, you will come out. You will just come out and out. I'll today explain about this. How this karma and rituals are directly connected. How our prarabdha, agamya, sanchita karmas and rituals are connected. I'll explain. Then we can go and see. I told them today prepare for Aarti. Today morning somebody asked to explain about Aarti and all. I did not see those questions. It means attention need question only. Not truth seeking question. Attention seeking question. I hate these fellows who come and talk to me for attention need. If they talk to me to know the truth, I will always answer. But I can very clearly make out in body language whether this fellow is around me for seeking the real truth or seeking the attention. If they are attention seekers, I'll say, just go out. Put it in writing and give, I'll answer. Okay, then tomorrow morning I'll explain with a drawing about the prarabdha, sanchita, agamya and this, how the rituals directly eliminate those karmas, those samskaras, engraved memories and help you to come out of it. Rituals are very powerful tools, powerful techniques. Because it takes time and energy, these fools doesn't want to do, and they think they can achieve everything without doing anything. Many people ask me, you are enlightened, why should you do rituals? I tell them, because I am enlightened only, I am teaching rituals. No ritual is needed for enlightenment is a... Let me tell you a small story. One fellow went to the hotel, started eating, and he ate 8 idlis. 9th idli, his hunger got settled. Then server came and gave the bill for 9 idlis. This fellow said, no, I will pay only for 1 idli, 9th idli, which put my hunger off, with which I got my hunger settled. And first 8 idlis did not do that job. Only 9th idli did the job of quenching my hunger. So I will pay only for that idli. How it will be? Same way only people who reject rituals are rejecting the first 8 idlis. The 9th idli work because of first 8 idlis. So your meditation will work because of all these rituals, not by rejecting all these preliminary things. If you reject all these preliminary things, you think that directly you can eat 9th idli. It will never happen. Whoever is thinking directly they can eat 9th idli, they will be just sitting and eating the first idli and starving. Maybe they will think that, oh, I think this much only is the life. That is why the so-called Vedantis, so-called meditators, all the fellows will be depressed. Long face. Really. Long face. As if just now they had constipation. Ramakrishna says beautifully, as long as you think you have a body, you will be able to relate only with some body to the cosmic energy. Only when you lose your body consciousness, you can see divine also formless. Till then you need some form and some reminding rituals. See, earlier, first my 3 years of mission, from 2003 to 2006, I never gave in ritual along with our meditation. But I can to remind yourself every day all the clicks which happened in you. That is what becomes the ritual. Everything they do in Aarti, everything is connected to one click. So when you do that, you remember and you raise yourself to that mood. Whenever some serious low mood or depression is happening in you, if the right click is reminded, that's a great service done to you. Because the moment you remember what will happen, you will come out. You will just come out and out. I'll today explain about this. How this karma and rituals are directly connected. How our prarabdha, agamya, sanchita karmas and rituals are connected. I'll explain. Then we can go and see. I told them today prepare for Aarti. Today morning somebody asked to explain about Aarti and all. I did not see those questions. It means attention need question only. Not truth seeking question. Attention seeking question. I hate these fellows who come and talk to me for attention need. If they talk to me to know the truth, I will always answer. But I can very clearly make out in body language whether this fellow is around me for seeking the real truth or seeking the attention. If they are attention seekers, I'll say, just go out. Put it in writing and give, I'll answer. Okay, then tomorrow morning I'll explain with a drawing about the prarabdha, sanchita, agamya and this, how the rituals directly eliminate those karmas, those samskaras, engraved memories and help you to come out of it. Rituals are very powerful tools, powerful techniques. Because it takes time and energy, these fools doesn't want to do, and they think they can achieve everything without doing anything. Many people ask me, you are enlightened, why should you do rituals? I tell them, because I am enlightened only, I am teaching rituals. No ritual is needed for enlightenment is a Let me tell you a small story. One fellow went to the hotel, started eating, and he ate 8 idlis. 9th idli, his hunger got settled. Then server came and gave the bill for 9 idlis. This fellow said, no, I will pay only for 1 idli, 9th idli, which put my hunger off, with which I got my hunger settled. And first 8 idlis did not do that job. Only 9th idli did the job of quenching my hunger. So I will pay only for that idli. How it will be? Same way, only people who reject rituals are rejecting the first 8 idlis. The 9th idli worked because of first 8 idlis. So your meditation will work because of all these rituals, not by rejecting all these preliminary things. If you reject all these preliminary things, you think that directly you can eat 9th idli. It will never happen. Whoever is thinking directly they can eat 9th idli, they will be just sitting and eating the first idli and starving. Maybe they will think that, oh, I think this much only is the life. That is why the so-called Vedantis, so-called meditators, all the fellows will be depressed. Long face. Really. Long face. As if just now they had constipation. Ramakrishna says beautifully, as long as you think you have a body, you will be able to relate only with some body through to the cosmic energy. Only when you lose your body consciousness, you can see divine also formless. Till then you need some form and some reminding rituals. See, earlier, first my 3 years of mission, from 2003 to 2006, I never gave in ritual along with our meditation. Till 2006, only meditation. Only in 2006 I added the Guru Puja into Nitya Dhyan. Now, see, 2003, 4, 5, 3 years, if I have taught meditation to 500,000 people, only 20 to 30% people continued doing after 3 months also. Within 3 months, other 70% all, that's all. Forget about it. Now, after I added the Guru Puja into Nitya Dhyan, now it became a ritual. More than 80% who take initiation follow now. I did a statistics study, did a survey. Now, anybody who gets initiated, more than 80% of the people follow the Nitya Dhyan. Because it became a ritual. You have to do. You have to do. So I think it is good to have a little ritual, even along with meditation, so that the regular habit of sitting and doing, the sadhana, regular sadhana will be there. Otherwise, these fellows don't do regularly. Today my mother-in-law is here. Tomorrow my father-in-law is here. My sister-in-law is here. Too much work. And after 2 days, they all have gone. I am just enjoying having my vacation. I don't want to do today. If I am happy today, I am happy. Why meditation? If I am depressed, today I am depressed. How can I meditate? These guys find some logic. But if it is ritual, you can't find any logic. It has to be done. That's why I added little rituals. Alright, then no other question? We can go and see the Aarti. Of course, after tomorrow's explanation, if you guys see the Aarti and if I explain, it will be much more clean. Much more, you will be able to understand much more deeply than now. Because that chart will give you a very logical explanation how the prarabdha agamya sanjita is directly touched by the rituals. You have someone to say. சுவாமி, இன்று நான் யமுனோத்திற்கு கால்நடையாக நடக்க முடியாத காரணத்தால் பல்லக்கில் சென்றேன். இது என் மனதை மிகவும் வேதனையாக்கியது. சுவாமி, பலர் இப்படி செல்வது புண்ணியமில்லை என்றார்கள். இது எந்த அளவுக்கு உண்மை? தயவு செய்து இதற்கான விளக்கத்தை எனக்கு விளக்குமாறு தாழ்மையுடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். A Tamil question, she is telling, I went in Palki, people are telling it is not punya, what to do? Alright, it's not punya, if you have gone by walk, you wouldn't have come back, what to do? You got little punya, that's all. At least you had darshan, what else can be done? But this trip is not done for punya's sake, it is done for just to enjoy the Himalayas. Being in the energy field. See how we assume body and how we go through the Janma Marana Chakra and how these initiations and rituals can liberate us, take us out of that cycle which we are doing. All of you are able to see now? Understand? Basically you have 3 layers of karma. Agamya, Prarabdha, Sanjita. Sanjita is the karma which is like a bank, reserve bank. Whatever you did in your life, see, not only in this body, you have taken millions of bodies. In millions of bodies, whatever you learnt, you did, all those engrams put together is called Sanjita. They use the word even Samuchita. That's also one more Sanskrit word they use, Sanjita. All of you are able to see? A little big I should write. Okay? Then, next, Prarabdha. Prarabdha means from this bank you collect little bit and create your body and decide to enjoy all those karmas in this body. Hey, apne. This is Prarabdha. Understand? This is bank, like all your past collection. That's huge account. You don't know when that will disappear or anything. And bank means, don't think some collection saving. It's a debt, actually credit. Credit only. You have to finish them out. This is the Prarabdha. Prarabdha is the little bit which you brought to enjoy or exhaust through this body. And the third karma, this is the worst thing. Agamya, after coming down, you start collecting. That is the worst thing. Agamya. This is the past, this is present, which you are exhausting. This you are collecting for your future and adding to the Sanjita. Now, any fellow who lands on the planet Earth to exhaust, for example, here you have 1000 karma. I am just giving an example. When you take your body, when you assume your body, you take only something like a 10 karma. Let me finish this 10. And you come down. After coming down, you start collecting 200 karma. By the time you go back, what will happen? Your bank balances increased by 1210. Neither you exhausted this 10 and you collected 200 more. What will happen next time next time you take the body? 1210. Then again you take 10 and come down and collect some more. This becomes a vicious circle. This is what we call Janana Marana Chakra. Continuously taking more and more and more bodies and dying, body, dying, body, dying. Now, this Prarabdha 10 karmas, while you are living, exhausting these 10 karmas, If somebody gives you the knowledge, you are not the body, you are not the mind, this karmas influencing you, the influence of these karmas over you will start coming down. Understand? For example, in this 10 karma which you brought when you took the body, I don't sleep. I'm talking something very important. There's a Tamil song, Palliyile Tungiyavan Kalvi Ilandan. There's a Tamil song, if you sleep in the school, you will lose knowledge. Now if you sleep here, you will lose the whole thing. I'm giving you the, I can say these are all the business secrets, or the how the world runs, how the cosmos works. These are all those secrets. So listen properly, and some way it will enrich your life. Don't miss it. And very rare you will get somebody who will explain such a logical way where you can relate with the whole thing. So don't miss. See, this 10 prarabdha, for example, in this 10 prarabdha karma, if you have 3 karma which will put you in depression, means 3 samskara, 3 engram which will put you in depression. 3 engram, depression engram, we can say D, depression engram. Whenever the 3 engrams put you in depression, if you learned how to come out, this 3 will start losing its power over you. It means what? In the 10, 3 has become less. 3 has become less. Whenever you reduce the influence of prarabdha on you, you are accumulating new karma. Agamya will come down. How you know? These 3 karmas have got, these 3 some engrams have got power over you to put you in depression. If you guys are feeling tired, I will teach tomorrow. Because it is such an important thing, don't miss. See, these 3 engram, if they have the power to put you in depression, if you continue, if you obey those engrams and fall in depression, these 3 will not be just 3, they will become 10. That 7 only is called agamya. You understand? So whenever you cooperate with prarabdha, you collect agamya. Whenever the prarabdha loses its influence over you, you stop collecting agamya. So when this influence, this 10 engram influence over you stops, means the agamya collection will stop. Bringing you back to the joy or the pure inner space, the unwavering, undisturbed inner space, not only reduces prarabdha's influence over you, stops the number of engrams getting collected as agamya. Is there any doubt? If you have any doubt, put it as a question, I'll answer. Today we will just grind this idea, this one idea. This one idea will churn in your head or drill in your head. This one idea. Initiation means the ideas, knowledge which brings you out of these depressive thoughts. Which brings you out of the depressive thoughts, means the knowledge which brings you out of the influence of these 10 thoughts. Prarabdha is what we call initiation. Click. Puja is nothing but remembering all the clicks which happen to you every day at least once, so that it will come up whenever you have a problem. See, for example, 20 or 30 clicks would have happened to you in NSP. In that 4 days, maybe some 20, 30 clicks or even 100 click would have happened. For next 3 months, you will remember 80 of them. After 6 months, 60. After 1 year, it's okay, this Bangalore Swami has no other work. Leave it. After NSP Energy Darshan, they will tell you, you are God. You landed on the planet Earth to save us. All these big statements they will give. After 1 year, everything will disappear. The reason, because those clicks have been forgotten. The teachings which is given, see, when a master teaches, it is not even a teaching, it is a powerful experience. When you don't use them, when you don't again and again use those shastras, not only the shastras loses its power, you will not be able to even remember them again. That is the important thing. See, for example, you have this cart. If you don't use this cart for 2 years, it's not that this cart will disappear. After 2 years, you can get this cart and you can use it. But the knowledge given to you, the initiations given to you, if you don't use them for 2 years, don't think it will be sitting in your bedroom. No, it will disappear. So how to every day remind? All the click happened. Every day sitting and reminding all the clicks which happened in us is puja. Because in puja, just the Manasa Puja mantra, how many of you know that Manasa Puja mantra? Just the Manasa Puja mantra will remind you all the clicks. All the clicks, because sorry, explain all the Manasa Puja mantra, Hridbadmamasanam dadyat, my heart is the seat for you, means it has to be clean. Otherwise you think I will come and sit. No. Sahasrar achyutamrutaihi bhadyam saranayor dadyat, means Sahasrar amrita means what? Out of gratitude, when you overflow, you will have a deep sweet taste in your tongue, in your throat. How many of you have felt? In Energy Darshan you can feel that. In Energy Darshans you can see suddenly the whole space will become so sweet. That is what is Sahasrara Amrita. The Amrita comes down from a Sahasrara when you are feeling fulfilled, so joyful, your whole throat will be filled with a Sahasrara Amrita. That Amrita, that nectar is the Bhadya, means the water to wash the feet. Means when you sit in the puja, every day you remember the Energy Darshan experience and you bring yourself back to that experience. If you don't have that sweet taste in the throat, you can't do puja. Means you are telling a lie sitting in front of my statue. If you only have a real that feeling again, then only then you are authorized to use the word Sahasrar achyutamrutaihi bhadyam saranayor dadyat manastu argyam nivedayet, means the end of the NSP, you throw all the samskaras into the fire. That's what is your manas, mind. You throw everything. Now you are remembering, yes, how I throw everything there. Now I am throwing everything at your feet. Manastu argyam nivedayet. Argyam means offering. I am offering. Tena amritena achamaniyam. With that same ecstatic nectar, I do the abhisheka for you. Means now you have to come back to that energization experience, that joy, that ecstasy. You have to come back. So this every step of this mantra reminds you and brings you back to that click, that initiation experience which happened in you. Every day, whether you want or not, you remember the initiation experience, the click which happened with the master. So ritual brings you back to the pure consciousness. So this 10 engrams loses its power over you. When this 10 loses its power over you, this 200 collection stops. When the collection stops and when the 10 loses its power over you, naturally The person who brings you back to the superconscious again and again, master, he appears when you leave the body and burns this sanjita. He appears and burns this sanjita. Understand? You can't do anything directly with sanjita. For sanjita, only Guru Kripa can do. Only Master's grace can do. For example, if your child sits and tries very hard to build a small home, what will you do? You'll say, all right, don't bother, I myself will build and give you. When a disciple sincerely works to remove the prarabdha and agamya, the Guru's grace happens. You see, Guru's grace is not just dependent on me. Understand? Anybody who does sincerely sadhana or meditation, in spite of me, the grace has to land on you. It is not even dependent on me. Let you be very clear. It is just dependent on your receptivity, not on me. I am like a ocean, constantly available. Whoever comes with whatever size vessel you carry. If you come with a small coconut shell, you will carry that much, like your head. Or if you come with a little bigger vessel, you will carry in that. If you come with a little big container, you will carry in that. If you are intelligent, you will build a canal. You will build a canal. That's all is the whole thing. Okay. Initiation. Puja means reminding every day yourself all the initiation, great experiences happened with the Master and bringing you back to that same high consciousness, same high spirit. Means now you are ready for next 24 hours drama, circus. Next 24 hours now you have energy. You have energy. That is the reason for puja. Make you raises, two things will happen. If you are a joyful guy, your joy will increase. If you are continuously irritable or continuously irritated, the irritational behavior will raise. That's why I take care. And one more thing, if you are feeling irritated, don't express, because that will become a strong engram. After going down, you will be shouting already and you will be biting everybody. Your family people will tell what kind of Himalaya trip this guy went, and this Swami what he is teaching, they will blame me. That's a big problem. These family fellows, if they see the husband or wife very happy after coming to me, for that also they will have a problem. They will have so much of jealousy. This fellow is so happy, independent of me. If you are happy, independent of him or her, that is a big crime. That also will be a problem. If you are not happy, irritated, angry, then again they will blame me. What kind of meditation is teaching you? Nothing is happening, you are only shouting again. So both the case, I will be, what to do? All right. At least you don't get irritated, don't create samskaras. So you will have more peace and bliss. Okay, let's gather for
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 3 different types of karma. So I request all participants to please let us know in the chat box what is it that, what powerful cognitions did they get from the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And meanwhile, we also have a number of questions from the participants. So I'll just be addressing those as well. So firstly, we have from Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti. Is Swamiji's Murti equal to his deity? Does Swamiji's Murti have independence in intelligence? So Swamiji's Murti is a deity, so it is treated as a deity. And yes, every deity has its own independent intelligence. So it is infused with the super consciousness of Swamiji himself. But from the moment you start doing puja to it, the moment you start interacting with it, it has its own intelligence. It has its own intelligence that you can talk to and you can relate to. Second question from Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti: is there any relation between biomemory, muscle memory, and karma? And yes, Ma, there is. So just one moment, Ma. Sorry for the technical glitch, Ma. So yes, there's definitely a relationship between the biomemory, the muscle memory, and the karma. And so let's start with the biomemory itself. So the biomemory is accumulated memory that is stored in our body. So this is not just the current life experience, not just what we experience in this current life, but it's also from the past lifetimes as well. It is a repository of the karmas that we have carried through all the different lifetimes. The biomemory influences our thoughts, influences our emotions, our behaviors, of the way we act, and it often unconsciously drives us into our actions based on the past patterns that we have had. The muscle memory, on the other hand, is the physical memory that develops through the repeated actions, repeated movements that we do, repeated actions related to our patterns. So it can be seen as a reflection of our biomemory, so that our body remembers the actions that are being performed repeatedly as a reflection of our biomemory. The karma itself is the law of action. So every action that we take, it creates an imprint. So when the action that we take is not fully experienced, then it creates so we don't infuse full awareness into our action, to our situation. That it creates imprints on our biomemory and our muscle memory. And the more we repeat these actions, so the more we go through these actions and we don't fully live them, the stronger this karmic imprint becomes. Yes, so in order to transform these patterns, we need to practice meditation, yoga, and of course self-inquiry, such as the internalization exercise that we did earlier, in terms of infusing awareness into everything that we're doing, into the present moment, and into every action that we're taking. So making sure that we are doing everything with full awareness. So every part of our body, everything around us, we have full awareness of what is happening. Okay, Ma? And we also have, so let us know if that answers your question, Ma. Meanwhile, we also have a question from Ma Chen Hai Hui, who's asking, is karma a necessary experience? I feel tired and troublesome doing completion homework with my family. What should I do? So yes, karma, as Swamiji pointed out, karma is definitely a necessary experience. Karma is something that, karma itself is an active energy, a live energy. So the karma will bring us back again and again to have us relive this experience, this action that we haven't lived entirely. So once again, karma imprints are when we go through an action and we don't have full awareness in our actions. This karma itself is a live energy, an active energy that keeps coming back again and again. See, it's not a permanent energy. It cannot stay with us beyond this lifetime, beyond this body. The karma that we're working through. So it keeps pushing us to repeat the same experience over and over in order to liberate itself, to get liberated, to get dissolved, to get exhausted. So it pushes us through to have another a similar experience over and over again to exhaust itself. Let's go back. Yes. So you're saying that I feel tired and troublesome doing completion homework with my family. So yes, when you do completion, see, Swamiji tells us in the revelations that he had earlier, that he was imparting earlier, that these karmas, these prarabdha and agamya karmas have the power to bring you down, to bring your mood down. So this is what's happening. So when you're sitting down to do completion with your family, the prarabdha karma and the agamya karma is bringing you down, and it's making you feel tired. Swamiji told us in the video itself, told us that the best way to do it, of course, there is completion, and he was also mentioning the initiations. So initiations are very powerful techniques to that Swamiji. So initiations that Swamiji give you, powerful cognitions, powerful energies that help remove some of these karmas, but also the puja. So Swamiji was talking particularly about the puja, but not just the puja, rituals in general help us to remove some of these karmas by reminding us of the karmas, by infusing awareness into our actions, into our everyday actions. Then these prarabdha and agamya karmas will have less effect on us. So that is what Swamiji was telling us in the video itself. So I hope that answers your question, Ma. Also, Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti says, so the body download. So can the body download the memories from past lives? I'm not entirely sure. So can the body download memories from past lives? So because we have all the we have the sanchita karma. These are karmas that we've accumulated over the entire lifetimes, all the lifetimes that we've gone through, and we've got the biomemory that is carried across. So it influences, the biomemory influences is influenced by past memories, past lifetimes. So we can possibly remember memories from the past lives, but it's more in terms of the setup that we come from one lifetime to another. So Swamiji tells us beautifully, for example, in terms of let's say there's a person that has killed 100 people. So the number itself is not important, but the mental setup will carry across from one lifetime to the other. So this mental setup that they carry will, so whether that person has killed one person or 100 people, it doesn't matter. But the mental setup that they carry will carry across to the next lifetime. So I hope that answers your question, Ma. Yes, Nityananda Paramashiva Parashati also says biomemory and muscle memory, yes. Alright. So next we'll be moving on to an internalization exercise. Just one moment, yes. So the internalization exercise is called Karma Guides You to Live a Blissful Life. So let's now cognize. Let's have a look at our life. Are we celebrating our life happening as it is now? So are we celebrating the way our life is happening now? Swamiji beautifully tells that completion is celebrating our life as it is happening now, from the context of why you aspired for the life in the first place, why your aspirations getting further matured. So, to give an example, a worker always aspires to be a businessman so that he feels his life will be in his freedom. He can work whenever he wants and he can relax whenever he wants. So with that context, he aspires to be a businessman. But the moment he sits as a businessman, he forgets the context why he wanted to be a businessman in the first place. And his greed makes him forget he can take off holidays whenever he wants. So remembering the context why you wanted what you are having leads to completion.
So now let's enter into the internalization exercise. In every situation in our life, whenever we perceive life is denying us what we want, the first thing we always do, we just give up. Yes, Swamiji tells, don't give up. Wait, take few moments and look at what is being denied, why it is happening. Looking into your perception, it will become reality for whatever you're being denied for. Cognize, are you celebrating your life happening as it is now, without any second thoughts, without any judgments, without any, your mind interfering? See, are you celebrating your life happening as it is now? Recollect, what was the context from which you aspired for what you are having now? It can be either good, it can be either bad, it can be either you expected for or unexpected for, which is happening already. Maybe for example, many times we aspire for suffering because it makes us feel so much is happening to us. So I'm again repeating, cognize, are you celebrating your life happening as it is now? Recollect, what was the context from which you aspired for what you are having now? It can be either good or bad. I'll be projecting the internalization exercise now for the participants. So the participants can read and follow along and perform this exercise. Let's spend another few minutes.
Yes, so let's continue to do this exercise. And meanwhile, I'll just address once again, Manitanda Paramashiva Parashakti asks, so mental setup is biomemory. No, Ma, so there are two separate things. So we were talking about biomemory, and you were asking if through biomemory you can remember past memories of past lives. So yes, in biomemory, the biomemory holds all the memories stored at a cellular level, but it's also it is the memories that you have this life as well as past lives. So Swamiji says it is possible for you to remember, let's say you had a past life where you were a crow, so you remember even how to fly. So flight is an experience for the crow itself. So you would even be able to remember how to fly itself. So you can remember through the biomemory, you can remember the past memories. The mental setup itself is different. It comprises, it's your thoughts, your beliefs, and your emotions. So these emotions, these beliefs and thoughts are what shape your experiences, and the experiences become biomemory. So the mental setup leads to the biomemory depending on your experiences. So you've got your thoughts, your beliefs, your emotions, and these shape your experiences, and through the experiences they become biomemory. So I hope that answers your question, Ma. Yes, okay, thank you. Thank you for confirming, Ma. All right, so let's continue with the internalization exercise. And of course, if you have any other questions, please feel free to ask. Meanwhile, let's get back and let's cognize what we are actually celebrating in our life. Are we celebrating the life that we have worked for? Are we celebrating the life as it is happening right now? So let's continue. Yes, you can relax now. So let us know any revelations that you've had, anything, any clicks, any understandings that you've had from this internalization exercise. Where are you now? Where were you before? What did you imagine that you would do once you get to this point, and what are you not living as you had hoped? So to give once again the example of the worker that wants to be a businessman, works and works and works until he becomes a businessman, but once he becomes a businessman, he forgets all the time off that he was hoping he was going to have, all the time he can decide for himself when to work, when not to work. And he sets more goals fueled by greed, and it's once again chasing a new goal. So let us know your revelations, let us know what you realized, what you understand about where you are now, and what you aspired to be. So please take a moment and let us know in the chat box. So for those in Zoom, let us know in the Zoom chat box. For those in YouTube, let us know in the YouTube chat box. And those listening to us on Facebook, through Facebook Live, on the Facebook chat. And of course, we encourage all participants, if they have any more questions, any questions, whether it's related to the exercise we've just had, or Swamiji's revelations throughout the day, the teachings, or indeed throughout the entire program itself, please feel free to ask, and we will address it. We'll address every single question. Meanwhile, let's prepare ourselves to move into the next segment as well. So the next segment is the power manifestation segment once again. So once again, a reminder for those that have joined late. So actually, first of all, let me ask everyone to please come on camera. I see there's a lot of participants now that are not on camera. Please come on camera, be seen in the camera, and please participate in the exercises. The exercises, the program is designed in such a way. You have Swamiji's revelations, Swamiji's teachings, then we have an internalization exercise, and in order to analyze the teachings that we've just received, the powerful cognitions, and to see how they relate to our life. And then third of all, we have the power manifestation segment. So the entire program will be repeating in this manner. The power manifestation segment is meant to bolt in all the powerful cognitions into your muscle memory, into your bio memory. So to make this a reality for you. So as Swamiji said, if you have the knowledge but you don't use it, 2 years down the track, it's gone. It's of no use for you. But if you have the knowledge and you practice it every single day, it becomes your life, it becomes your muscle memory, it becomes your bio memory, it becomes your experience. So for that reason, I request all participants to please come on camera, and please make sure that you participate in the power manifestation sessions as well. More than that, the power manifestation sessions are a measure of your connection to Swamiji and to the divine, that is Paramashiva. And through every practice, this connection gets stronger and stronger. This feeling connection to Swamiji, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, gets stronger and stronger, and we're able to manifest more and more powers. And of course, the power manifestation works on so many different levels. We've mentioned it a number of times during the program. On so many different levels, so many different dimensions. So just a simple click that we get, that we bolt into our system, can remove patterns, can remove karmas, can remove all the stubborn patterns that get stuck into our being, into our system. So yes, we have question, Jai Kumar Aya. Maharaj, to make it clear, what exactly you need to write? I'm missing somewhere. So the sheet itself, it was saying cognize where you are now. So if I can use the example once again of the worker that was trying to become a businessman. So the worker was working in order to become a businessman, such that he can take some time off. So what we're trying to what we were trying to do in the internalization exercise is to have a look at the situations where we are denying what we wanted in the first place. So as the worker himself, the reason he was working, his reason for working was to become a businessman, such that he wanted to take some time off. So he wanted to be able to work when he wants and take time off when he wants. So with that in mind, that was the reason why he was working. That's why he was aspiring to become a businessman. So in every situation in our lives, there is some way in which we have chased something, we have aspired to become something, but we don't live up to, and we don't celebrate what we aspired for in the first place. So in the case with the worker, once he became a businessman, he did not celebrate by taking the time off, by taking time off when he wanted to. He started chasing other goals. So we often don't celebrate life, and because we don't celebrate life, life is happening to us. It's not us living life, it is life living us. So the exercise was to cognize this and to start celebrating our lives, to start celebrating the life that is happening now. So look for what we aspired for and start celebrating that. Does that make sense? Oh yeah? Okay. Alright, so let's move into the power manifestation segment. So today's power manifestation is the power of Lagima, which is reducing the weight of an object. So in the first round, we reduced the weight of an object that was in front of us. Then in the second round, we reduced the weight of an object that was in our palm. Now for this third round, we will be reducing an object that is away from us. So it can be in another room, or it can be in another place altogether. So either place an object that you want to reduce in weight, that you want to affect the weight of. We'll be placing it either in another room, or ask someone to have an object somewhere away from you that you can affect the weight of. Now before we start, of course, we need to take the initial measurement of the object itself, so we have an initial reading. So can I request participants to identify an object now? Take the initial reading and then ensure that it's placed away from you in another room or another place altogether. So please just take a few moments to do that. So I request all participants that aren't currently on camera, please come on camera. So Ma Chen Hai Hui, Ma Nitya Ganambanda, Ma Zhang Shuya, Ma Ananda Gora Rupini, Ma Shukra Indrananda. You might be busy translating in the other room. There's a participant that has a display name of OPPOPED M00. I request all participants, please have your real name displayed on the camera. So please have your real name displayed if you are with us. We also have Guo Jing, so please I request all participants to please switch on their cameras and come on camera. Make sure you are visible in the camera. It makes it for a much better experience both for ourselves and for you, so we can interact fully with all participants and we can tailor this program to your needs as well. Alright, so now let's get ready for the power manifestation. can you all give me a thumbs up if you've already arranged for your object? So if you have your object ready and you've taken the initial measurement, please give me a thumbs up so I know, so we can continue. Yes, Rajendra Babu Aya is ready. Yes. So Ma Chen Hai Hui is asking how to deal with being driven away by the intention of people around you in everyday life. So Ma, you have to have a look at why people are having that reaction to you. So see, there are two things. First of all, how they see you. So we went through the 4 different images. The image of yourself, how you see yourself inside. Your outer image, the image that you project to others image of you, so the 3rd image, and also your image of life itself, and your image of the other people. So having a look at these 3rd and 4th images, what is it that you are doing to have them, like, how are you making them feel, how are you making them view you? So understand, the view they have of you is still your responsibility. So there's something in you that is projecting that onto them. Also, in terms of your view of the other people, so it might be also a case that there might not necessarily be it might not necessarily be their intention, but you're perceiving it as their intention. So have a look inside, have a look. See, change comes from the inside. When you change, then whatever you project outside also changes. So have a look inside, have a look what you are projecting, how you're making them feel, how you're making them see you, and also have a look at how you interpret or perceive their actions. So it might not necessarily be the case. So for example, Swamiji was given an example from his earlier life when he was sitting with 2 of his gurus, and his gurus sent him for alms, sent him to the local temple to beg for some food. When Swamiji, the young Swamiji got to the temple, there was 2 of his school friends that were there. And so instead of asking for enough food for both himself and his 2 gurus, he only asked for himself because he was worried about how the other people, the school friends, would see him and think that he's getting the food all for himself. But later it turned out that they were not thinking this at all. So it might be just your interpretation, might be your perception, but have a look inside. So have a look at both how they see you and what you are doing in terms of this, what you are doing to trigger this in them, and also have a look at how you see them, because your perceptions might not necessarily be right. So have a look at those to start off with, and if let us know how you go. Okay, Ma? Yes, so Jai Kumar Raya says no weighing machine, checking on it. So you can, it depends on the size of the object. You might be able to just simply gauge the weight by just holding it in your palm and just see if there's a difference. But try, depending on the size of the object as well, the weight of the object. There are some applications on the phone that you can get that uses the phone's sensors. So if it's not too heavy for the phone itself, then you can place it. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Aya. All right, so let's move into the power manifestation itself. So I request all participants to please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space. So have Swamiji fill your entire inner space. And feel the energy radiating. Have Paramashiva in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's start manifesting this power of Lagima. Let's affect the weight of the object that is away from you.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशागिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சலடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நிந்தரி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்திரின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையாக்கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட
नित्येश्वरी
Yes, we can relax now. So now let's measure the object once again. So we took an initial reading for the object. So an object that we wanted to affect the weight of. After taking the original measurement and performing the power manifestation, then let's once again measure the object, measure the weight of the object, and see what the difference between the before and after measurement. And please, I request all participants, please share in the chat box the results of your power manifestation. Ma Chen Hai Hui, just touching on something, so just on what you were asking a few days ago in terms of a solution that you saw yourself. So when we were doing the power manifestation of solutions, third eye solutions, if you remember, Ma, your solution was to infuse more love into your heart. So this can also be another way to deal with the people that are having the intentions of not having you around in their life. See, when you infuse love, when you become love, so this is your own solution, Ma, when you become love, then people will not want to drive out. See, everyone is searching for love, everyone is wanting to be in the presence of love. So when you become love itself, then naturally there will be no intention for people to push you away. They will want to have you in their life as well. So have a look back at the solutions that you found for yourself, Ma. And that goes for everyone. So please make sure that you use whatever solutions you found in the earlier power manifestations, so the third eye solutions, to your problems. Whatever problems that you had, whatever solutions were being shown to you by Paramashiva himself, please make sure that you act on those solutions. It's not just an exercise and drop it away and forget about it. It's in the same way as Swamiji said with knowledge. If you just take the knowledge and leave it, forget about it, it's not going to be your knowledge. It's not going to help you in any way. So when you have a solution that is being shown to you by Paramashiva, please make sure that you take steps to fulfill that solution and make it your reality, make it your life. Okay, Ma Chen Hai Hui. Alright, so meanwhile, let's see the results for this power manifestation. So in this round of power manifestation, especially for the people that have joined late or have just come on camera, we ask participants to have an object measured, weighed, and have it away from them, so in another room or somewhere else that is not wherever they are. And we ask them to, through the power of the third eye, and through the feeling connection, through the oneness with Swamiji, to affect the change of the weight of the object. So now I request all participants to once again, once they've got the second measurement of the object, the second weight of the object, please let us know the difference between the first base measurement and the second measurement. So Ma Xia Wu says unchanged. Thank you for sharing, Ma. And Ma, it might not necessarily be unchanged. It might be that it's at the moment it's in such a small scale that it's not yet visible. But please understand that every time you request, every time you ask for help from Paramashiva, ask Paramashiva to manifest through you, ask Swamiji to manifest through you. They are available and they are happy they're happy to see that you're looking for that oneness connection, that feeling of oneness with them. So please understand that on all the other dimensions, this power manifestation has already taken place. It just needs to come into reality, into this physical plane as well. So Ma Chen Hai Hui shares, I was hoping to become lighter, but in the end I became heavier. All right, so a cucumber. So Ma Chen Hai Hui was trying to make the cucumber a little bit lighter, but in the end it became a little bit heavier. That's perfectly fine, Ma. So even though it's become heavier, although your intention was to make it lighter, it's still a power manifestation. So congratulations, well done. So understand the power itself is to affect the weight of an object. So whether it goes up or down, whichever way, even if your intention was for it to go up and it went down, or vice versa, it's still a successful power manifestation. So this has come from the feeling connection, the oneness with Swamiji and with Paramashiva himself. So just waiting for a few more participants to share. So, Ma Nitya Guru Prashadini Joyce, if you've taken part, please share as well. Jaya Kumar Aya, please share your power manifestation results as well. Ma Zheng Hui, please let us know in the chat as well. And let us know, so if you're in the Zoom chat, let us know in the Zoom chat. If you're on YouTube, let us know on YouTube, in the YouTube chat. And if you're following us on Facebook, then please let us know on Facebook as well. All right. We have some comments on just some comments on YouTube. So we have Nagarajan Ayapan says hi. Yes, hi, welcome, Nityanandam. Thanks for being with us. How are you? We are great, thank you. We are taking part in the PSM Level 1 program, Paramashivoham Level 1. If you'd like to join us, you can join us if you just go to eCitizen, login, and if you go to the eCitizen portal and login, you can join us on Zoom as well. We can interact with you much better that way. When is Swamiji coming live? So Swamiji will be coming live for the darshan. The darshan starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the US zone, which is 4:30 IST, so Indian Standard Time, and I think around 7 a.m., so 7 in the morning for the Beijing time zone. Yes. How can I meet Swamiji personally? You can ask that. So if you come to the darshan itself, you can ask Swamiji directly. All right. Okay. Just scrolling through the comments. All right. Yes. Alright, so back to the Zoom chat. We have, okay, so Jack Kumar is saying, I couldn't measure exactly. I tried to install, it didn't work. I need to check. That's fine. So just have just hold the object in your hand and just feel, does it feel heavier than it was before? See, another thing, depending on what the object is, another thing that you can do, you can place a glass of water and you can put the object in the water and mark where the water is going up to. So initially, and then the second time around. Of course, this doesn't work if it's something like a sugar cube, because it will dissolve in the water. But anything, depending on what the object itself is, you can measure it that way as well and see a difference between the two. All right, so let's go to the next round of power manifestation. And of course, if you have more questions, or if anyone else who would like to share, please do share in the chat box, and we will address it after the second round of power manifestation. So let's get ready for the next round. So for this this second round, we'll actually do the same thing again. So let's get ready. Let's have another object. So once you've decided on an object, please take a measurement of it, or have someone take a measurement of it if the object is away from you. Actually, tell you what, let's do this. So the first round that we did, we affected an object that was in front of us. The second round, an object that was in our palm, and in the third round, we affected the weight of an object that was away from us. I will let the participants choose whichever one they want to practice again, whichever one they feel they want to get it right, or to do it again. So whether you had success with one and you want to continue with that one for this round, or whether you weren't successful, so you want to try it again. So whichever one you'd like, you choose which one you want to do. So either have an object in front of you, an object in your palm, or an object away from you in another room. So you decide where you want to hold the object, but the power will be the same. We will be affecting the weight of that object. So once you've decided on the object and the location of the object itself, then let's take a measurement. And once you've taken the measurement, please let me know, give me a thumbs up. So for those of you in the Zoom room, on two-way, please let me know by way of thumbs up that you're ready. So yes, Wujechi Aya is ready, thank you. Yes, Ma Chen Hai Hui is ready. So I request all participants to let me know if you're ready. So Ma Zheng Hui, are you ready for the power manifestation? Yes, great, thank you, Ma. Rajendra Babu, Aya, are you ready for the power manifestation? Great, thank you very much, Aya. Ma Siabu, yes, she gives you the go ahead. Thank you very much, Ma. All right, so let's once again. And sorry, there's also Ma Swilang. Sorry, I just noticed you're with us as well. I apologize. So Ma Swilang, are you ready to go? Give a thumbs up if you're ready to go, Ma. For the power manifestation. Yes, great, excellent. So we're all ready to go. Okay, so now let's once again bring Swamji. Have Swamji in our inner space. So feel Swamji in the inner space. Feeling expand, fill out your entire inner space, and feel the energy, feel the love that Swamji is radiating. Connect to that love, connect to that energy. And from the space of oneness, we will start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And let's make a clear declaration that we want to affect the weight of the object, increase or decrease, and by how much. And now connect to Paramashiva in your third eye and ask Swamiji to manifest this power through you. Now continue chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. let's start manifesting this.
உனை காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி
can all relax now. So let's take a second measurement of the object. So take a moment and take the second measurement of the object. So whether that object was in front of you, on your palm, or away from you. Let's take a second measurement of the object and see the difference. See whether it has increased or decreased in weight. So once you've taken that second measurement, let us know in the chat how you went. And I request those that have got their cameras turned off to please come on camera. So please switch your cameras on. And those of you that are not on camera or not visible on camera, so we have Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti, please come on camera. Ma Zheng Jian Hong, please, it's very dark where you are, so I can't tell whether you're on camera or not. So please make sure that you are visible on camera. Ma Anadyanta, please come on camera. Ma Kau Yanling, please come on camera. And yes, Ma Jolie, it's very dark where you are, Ma. So if you could please make sure that you are visible on camera as well. Ma Yu Fei, Ma Nitya Ganambanda, Ma Zhang Shuya, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, and Guo Jing, please come on camera. So requesting all participants to please come on camera. Alright, so we start having some sharings already. So Ma Chen Hai Hui says, I wanted it to become heavier, but it actually became lighter, so a lemon. So yes, it's still well done, Ma, it's still a successful power manifestation. So for some reason it's inverted. So see, with the energy is being channeled through you, but for some reason, by the time it gets to you in this circumstance, at least it flips over. But that's okay. We can work on it, and we can make sure that it works as intended. But yes, congratulations, Ma. It is a successful power manifestation. Ma Sia Wu shares plus 0.03 grams. Well done, Ma. Well done. Congratulations. So in an increase of 0.03 grams. Congratulations, Ma. So finally, we've managed to crack this one. We've managed to get this power manifestation. Well done, Ma. Congratulations. All right. So Jayakumar Aya says poured water and checked, not that much difference, but there is a positive difference. So as long as there is a positive difference, then you know that it has increased. So yes, congratulations. Well done for this power manifestation. And anyone else, everyone else, I request all participants to please share their results. So just want to make sure that everyone understands this is nothing to do. We're not comparing everyone, and we're not marking everyone on who does what. So this is all for yourself. So this is about yourself. It is about no one else. So Swamiji says that we are not all equal. We are all individuals. So you are individual. You have your own path and your own life to live. So it is we're not comparing you with anyone else in the class. So please make sure you don't engage the self-doubt. You don't engage the identity, the labels, the ego, and start comparing yourself to other people. It is nothing to do with them. It is nothing to do with anyone else. It is just yourself. So this program is just for yourself. Please understand that. All right. Ma Sui Lang says, my object gained 0.2 grams. Yes, congratulations, Ma Sui Lang. Congratulations. Well done. So yeah, yes, request all participants. Rajendra Babu Aya, how did you go? Can you let us know? Let us know as well, how did you go with our power manifestation? Did you manage to increase or decrease the an object in weight? So Ma Chen Hai Hui also shares, the process just now was very hot all over my body, with energy flowing and joy flowing, which made me see my long-standing pattern of sticking points, which is the viewpoint just mentioned by Acharya. That's great, Ma. So whenever we manifest the power manifestation, so whenever we sit to manifest the divine manifests through us, of course, but the very act of connecting, of being in oneness with Paramashiva himself, it works on so many different levels of our being. And yes, it gets rid of patterns. It can get rid of many patterns, and of course, because of the energy itself, the body starts heating up. Actually, a lot of times I feel both my chest and the back of my, well, the back is heating up as well when I do power manifestation. So yes, congratulations, Ma, well done. All right, so Rajendra Babu Aya, how did you go? Let us know, please share. Yes, no machine I'm feeling every time it is slightly changed as well as last sometimes. Okay, that's great, Aya. Congratulations, well done. As long as there is change, as long as you can identify that there is a change in the weight, whether it's more or less, it doesn't matter, it's still a power manifestation. So yes, congratulations. With so for those that are trying to increase and it decreases, don't worry, with practice. So we keep practicing over and over, and eventually it will come, it will be we will be able to manifest exactly the way we intend. So let's keep practicing. All right, and for those of you that haven't shared, if you still want to share, please feel free to share. Please share in the group chat. And for those of you that haven't taken part, I request please take part in every power manifestation session. It is very important. As we mentioned earlier, it boards the powerful cognitions that you receive in the previous exercises and the previous revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji's teachings. Any clicks that you get gets bolted into your system through the power manifestation. It becomes your life, it becomes your experience. All right, so now let's move on to the next section. Yes, so next segment is a segment on how karma is created. So how karma is created in the first place. So I request all participants to please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let's hear Swamiji's teaching, Swamiji's revelations of sacred truths on karma and how karma is created.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and
welcome you all with my love and respect. No questions, only doubts. Today's subject is no questions, only doubts. By now, Arjuna has settled. All Arjuna's confusion has disappeared because of his cosmic experience in Visurupa Darshana Yoga. Because of the first-hand spiritual experience, all the doubts of Arjuna has disappeared. He achieved the depth, he achieved clear understanding, you can say he achieved the intensity. He has achieved the intensity of spiritual experience. Now, he's a new person. No more just intellectual doubts. No more just intellectual questions. Now he is coming to a point where he is totally ready to receive Krishna. Understand? As long as you have question, you will not receive the answer. Question is just defending yourself, defending your prejudice, defending your understanding. Doubt means person who is ready to digest the master, who is ready to receive the master, who is ready to imbibe the master. Whatever words comes out of him is doubt. Doubt makes master to express himself. Question makes master to close himself. Question is violence. Of course, almost all questions are violent. Please be very clear. The words which you express can be categorized into two. One is question, another one is doubt. Question means violent, arrogance. Just to express you know something or to defend what you know is truth. Most of the time, people question just to show that they know something. That they know something. I have seen people coming and asking me big statements, sentence. Swamiji, that Brahma Sutra says Brahman is beyond comprehension, Brahman is beyond understanding, Brahman is beyond the intellect. Is it not right? You can see this very question says, all he wants to know, all he wants to do is, he wants to show. He read Brahma Sutra and he understood, that's all. This statement, the whole thing is not a question. There is no question in it. The question without quest is question. Question with quest is doubt. Question with quest is doubt. Doubt without quest is question. Now Arjuna has come to a understanding. Because of his first-hand experience, he has come to the level of doubt. No more questions. He is not asking what is more beneficial for me. All that calculation has disappeared. The accounts has disappeared. He is not asking anymore what is best for me. Or he is not asking what is this kim tat brahma kimatyatmam kim karma purushottama. He is playing with words. He is just showing what he knows in the earlier chapters. Now, no more questions. This whole chapter, Arjuna is silent. Please understand, in the first chapter, whole chapter, Krishna is silent. The first chapter, whole chapter, Krishna is silent. Arjuna goes on and on and on, quoting all the dharmas, quoting all the traditional subjects. Always when a masters land on the planet Earth, this problem happens. Especially, see, innocent disciple is 1,000 times better than ignorant disciple. Small story. One guy goes to a music teacher and says, Master, I learnt music 4 years. Now I want to learn from you. How many years it will take? He says, it will take 6 years. Next guy comes, Master, I learnt music for 2 years. How many years it will take for me? He says, maybe 2 years. Third guy comes, Master, I have not learnt anything. I am fresh. How many years it will take for me? He says, no time. Simply you will pick up from me directly. You will directly imbibe me. You will just take me in your being. The big problem is, if you have learnt already, you need to do first thing, unconditioning or deconditioning. Here, whenever the masters land, they bring the same Shastra but with life. But what we read in books is just words. The same word, if you read in books, it will not give you any transformation. Let me be very clear, even my books, including my books. Somebody asked me, actually, I was dictating one of my book and the disciple was sitting and writing. One person who is helping me, he was sitting and writing. Suddenly in one spot he stopped me. Swamiji, please tell that statement clearly, I am not able to understand. I gave that statement clearly. Then he said, Swamiji, what is this? Just 3 chapters ago you made another one statement, now it is contradicting. It will confuse people. I told him, write what I say. Don't talk more. Then he asked me, if I myself get confused, naturally people will get confused. Then I have to tell the truth. What for you think I am writing books? To tell you honestly, let me be very clear. Books are just to create little confusion so that you will start searching. You will start seeking the truth in reality. No book can give you the truth. Books are created just to create just to create a little confusion in you so that you will start searching the reality. Logically confuse you. Books are techniques to logically confuse you. If you honestly, intensely read Gita from first chapter to last chapter, simply you will be confused. If you are not confused, be very clear, you are not read properly. No book can give you the truth. But the books are great inspiration. It will inspire you to search a living master. That is the only result. That's the only thing masters wanted. That is the only thing they wanted to achieve through books. So that when you are logically confused, you start searching a living master. But the difficulty is, there are some people who take books as an authority. Instead of living truth, they just start thinking intellectual knowledge is authority. And not only that, they start questioning. They start asking or demanding proof from the masters for their words based on these people their intellectual understanding. First thing, when I utter a word, the meaning which I give is different, and the meaning which you take is different. When I utter a word Atman, I use the Sanskrit dictionary. When you receive that word Atman, you use Oxford dictionary. Naturally the problem starts. If you are with a living master in my presence, you can always question me. You can always clarify. Or a living master knows, by seeing the face of a disciple, he knows whether he has understood or not. He will go for further explanation. Things can be much more clear, straight. But when you are playing with books, you are just playing with your mind. That is why people feel more comfortable with books than going and meeting a living master. Please understand, You are seeking, your spiritual seeking, whether it is a real seeking or just a game, how to measure. This is the scale. If you feel comfortable just playing with books and old masters' photographs, be very clear, your seeking is pseudo. Just time pass, good entertainment. Good entertainment. Sometimes you feel guilty, whole day sitting in front of TV, whole day doing something worldly. Especially Indians, from the young age somehow they are taught, always you should not be engaged in sense enjoyments. You should search a little bit of spirituality. So once in a while you get some book, some old master's photograph, and you try to play with both of them. Be very clear, it is pseudo. If you are honest, intense, you will feel deeply connected or more in tune, feel happy, feel settled with a living master. Find out whether your search is honest search or just entertainment. That's the first thing we need to do. Here, Arjuna has come to a level of maturity where no more intellectual questions, only doubts. Doubts are really great. Doubts are just a clear sign. You express, I am here to receive you. You put a big green signal. Doubts are green signals. Questions are red signal. With question, you just defend the master. You tell him, stop. Enough what you are speaking. First, reply for this. You try to bring the old intellectual words to defend the living energy. One more thing, when we can't practice, again, we question the authority of a person who is speaking. Here, Arjuna did everything. First, in the second chapter itself, the moment Krishna started speaking about the Atman, Nainam Chindanti Sastran, Nainam Dagati Pavakaha, immediately Arjuna is asking, Sthita Prajnasya Kavasha. How an enlightened man will speak? Tell me the truth. What for he is asking? He wants to measure. With that scale, he wants to measure the Krishna, whether he is enlightened or not. It starts with violence, with questions. Slowly, slowly, slowly. In the 9th chapter, when Krishna revealed the Rajavidya, Rajaguhyam, the ultimate secret that existence is intelligence, cosmic universe is intelligence, the doubts are cleared. The questions slowly started settling. Next, when he heard the glory of Krishna, slowly the love started happening. When Krishna showed the cosmic form, he experienced the truth. He experienced the truth. In the 9th chapter, intelligence started. In the 10th chapter, the devotion started. In the 11th chapter, being, the energy, experience happened. Now, almost all the questions have disappeared. Ramakrishna says beautifully, in a marriage ceremony, before the food is served, people all will be sitting in a row and talking. What is going on? What is happening? How much dowry was given? What all the puja, what all the vessels they made? What all the jewelries they made? What is happening? All the talks will go on. Once the food is served, slowly the sound will reduce. Once the curd rice is served, only you will hear the sound chup, 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 that's all. Nothing else. Only the sound of eating will be heard. Ramakrishna says, till you receive the experience, as long as you are reading the menu card, means only books, the talking, noise, sound will continuously go on. Once you started the experience, all the sounds will disappear. You will have only small sounds which expresses your experience, nothing else. Here, first thing, Arjuna has questioned the authority of Krishna and got cleared. Then he is questioning what is beneficial for me. The account's mind, first resistance, then indifference, now acceptance. All that account's mind has disappeared. You should understand one thing. Person who is creative, person who is Brahma, the energy of Brahma, the energy of creator is different. The person who is accounting, continuously doing calculation, is totally different. Architects are creators, engineers are accountants. Architects are creators, engineers are accountants. Engineers may have money, but architects will have a tremendous satisfaction that they have created. When you create something, you become God. That is why the creativity gives you such a deep satisfaction. Nobody can create except God. Only God can create. If you are creating something, at that moment you are experiencing godliness in you. Please be very clear. Nobody except God can create. If you are creating something, at that moment you are experiencing godliness in you. That is why in the Vedic system, when a woman is pregnant, she is worshipped, respected. She is respected. Of course, in those days, not only they are respected, people believe at the time of pregnancy, if they touch somebody's head and bless, they will be healed. Because she is creating. When she is creating, she is radiating the divine energy. She is God. She is experiencing godliness. She is experiencing the divinity in her. Only godliness can create. Architects will have tremendous satisfaction. Engineers may have money, but not the satisfaction that they created. A small story. 2 architects and 2 engineers. Both of them are traveling from Bangalore to Delhi. Two architects and 2 engineers. Both of them are traveling from Bangalore to Delhi. They are going for a conference. The engineers, as usual, they are calculating and they are complaining, see, 2,000 rupee per ticket, it is too much. Such a small journey, 2,000 rupee unnecessary. 2,000, 4,000 rupees. What we will get from conference? The architect says, both of them, they reply, you see, we manage with just 2,000 rupee. We take only 1 ticket. We both of them manage. Engineers are surprised. How do you manage? Ticket, when the ticket counter comes, how do you manage? Oh, that's just simple job. When the ticket counter comes, we just go into the bathroom and see the drama what we do. TT came and these guys entered, both of them entered into the bathroom. TT came and knocked the bathroom Only one hand came out. They asked, ticket please. One hand came out and showed the ticket. He just stamped it, gave it back and went away. Both the engineers are impressed. And they thought, oh God, we never know how to save money. Now we learned one thing to save money. When they were coming back, these two engineers, they took only one ticket. And the architect, both the architects, they also took only one ticket. Now it is trouble. Who will catch the bathroom first? Who will catch the bathroom first? And you know, engineers are real runners. The people who are accountants, they are really run. The moment they heard the TT is coming, they ran and entered the bathroom, they caught the bathroom. Now the architects both are discussing what to do. One architect said, don't worry, relax. He went and knocked the bathroom. Ticket please. The ticket came out, he collected the ticket and came out. He just came back and said, accountants miss the life. They know how to calculate, but they miss the life. When you calculate, sometimes you miss the reality. You just miss the reality. Here, all the accounts is over. Krishna has asked, what is more beneficial for me? All the things are answered. Now he has come down to the level of just few doubts. Doubts are not for anything. Little more tips. Now, the whole tune has changed. With questions, the tune is, what are you talking? Whatever I learnt is totally different, and now you are talking something different. All that violence has disappeared. Now, Arjuna has come to the level, he says, yes, master, I know the whole thing. Please give me some more tips. How I can imbibe you. Please tell me something if you have forgotten. If you have forgotten something to tell. If you have something more, please tell me. I will be happy to receive those messages also. I will be happy to receive them also. Throughout this chapter is silent. No questions, only doubts. Bhagavan starts. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha Urdvamulam Adaschaham Asvattam Brahuravyayam Chandam Siyasya Varnani Yastam Veda Savedavit. Bhagavan says, it is said that there is an imperishable banyan tree that has its roots upward and its branches down, and whose leaves are Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. Now he is coming to the causal body. If you attended yesterday's discourse, you will be able to understand, because Krishna continues from the last chapter. Next, all the 3 chapters are completely connected to each other. Last chapter and this chapter, next and next. All these chapters are completely connected except the 18th, the 14, 15, 16, 17. All the 4 chapters are continuous discourses. Now Krishna comes to causal layer. Yesterday he spoke about the first 4 layers. Now he is coming to causal layer. He is explaining about the deeper layers. Of course, physical body, you know, body which is made out of flesh and bones, which you are having now. The next layer, these are all components of your being. all these 7 layers put together only you. You as you are is totality of all these 7 layers. The second layer, pranic body, is filled with desires. Filled with desires, which controls the air energy, prana, vyana, udana, samana, apana, all the different air movements of your body. And yesterday we saw the lessons from Krishna, how we are creating self-contradicting desires, how we are creating self-contradicting words and giving life to them and suffering. When we create self-contradicting words, it leads to restlessness, rajas, and the rajas leads to tamas, tiredness, dullness, depression. So this layer belongs to tamas. The second level, this is sattva. This third level is rajas, restlessness. The fourth level is tamas. The fifth level, the causal body. This is called karana sarira. This causal body is what Krishna calls urdhva moola madaschagam, where all our engrams are stored in seed form, in the form of seeds. Every day, you enter into the causal body at the time of deep sleep. When you sleep, when you fall asleep beyond dreams, not when you dream, when you fall asleep beyond dreams, at that moment you fall into the causal body, the fifth layer of your being. When you come out, all those engraved memories comes out, your whole world is created. Every day you merge in this layer and come out of that layer. Now, Krishna is explaining the secrets related to that layer. Yesterday he spoke about the secrets related to these 3 layers. How we are disturbing our desire energy. Understand? Desire is pure energy. You create troubles only by creating self-contradicting thoughts. If you don't have self-contradicting thoughts, all your desires will lead you to deep fulfillment. Desire is energy. Yesterday, Krishna spoke how the energy can be used properly, how we are abusing it, how it can be used. Next, how we fall into restlessness by abusing it. Third, even after the restlessness, if you are not correcting your mistakes, if you are not clearing the self-contradicting desires, you fall into tiredness. It's like a one-side fire. You are creating fire and the pressure cooker is there. Inside the cooker, the steam is getting, and the pressure is getting developed. Other side, you put a weight and try to seal it. Naturally, it will burst. Same way, even after the restlessness, if you don't clear the desire energy, or if you don't clear the self-contradicting thoughts which you are creating in you, you will fall into the depression, tamas. He gave the small, simple advice, techniques to clear ourselves and not to fall in that tree, not to be disturbed by that tree. Next, he goes to the causal body where we store all our engraved memories. He explains the secrets of this body, because even if you go beyond these three gunas, sattva, rajas, tamas, if you don't destroy these engraved memories, the bija samskaras, the samskaras in the form of a seed, you will take birth again and again. So here he gives the technique. He explains how to go beyond the samskaras, engrams, which is in the seed form. It may not express in you, but it will be there in the seed form. When time comes, suddenly it will come out. You can see. You may not have seen some of your childhood friend or childhood enemy for 10 years because you are in the States. When you go back, see in the States when you are here, all the 10 years, the samskaras related to them never comes up, whether love or hatred. It is not there. You are never caught by it. You are never disturbed by it. You are beyond the sattva, rajas, tamas. But when you go back and meet them, suddenly the whole emotion is there. You discover the same love is there or the same hatred is there. How? Because it is in the causal body. You may not experience it in the day-to-day life. Even if you don't, you will see it is in the causal body. It's like archives in the office. There are some files which are on the table. There are some files which are in the office archives. There are some files which are in the bank locker archives. This first, the sattva, rajas, tamas, these three gunas are the files which are in the table, and causal body is the files which are in the office archives. The inside, the cosmic body and nirvanic body are the files which are in the bank locker archives. Now, yesterday we saw how to clear these three files of sattva, rajas, tamas. Now he gives the technique to clear the causal body files, to clear the files which are in the office archives. Bhagavan starts, there is an imperishable banyan tree that has its roots upward and it branches down, and whose leaves are the Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. He is trying to give an example to explain the quality of causal body. Quality of causal body. He says the roots are upwards and branches down. Why he says roots are upwards and branches down? Please understand. He says roots are here, branches are here. Because for any tree, if it has to grow, it will take water through roots. It needs support from roots. Roots only decide the strength of the tree. Roots are going to decide the way in which the tree is going to live. The physical body, whatever you are taking through physical body, that only is going to decide the depth of causal body. That is why he says roots are up, roots are in the outer world, and branch is in the inner world. Roots are out. Whatever you take through five senses, That is the water or strength for the causal body. Causal body is, here he says leaves and here he says root. The tree is upward. Tree is topsy-turvy. Whatever you take through the five senses from the outer world, that only is going to enrich the causal body. And an important next statement, the leaves of the tree is said to be the Vedic hymns, Veda mantras. Yesterday I was making an important statement. All the words which you continuously repeat inside your mind without your consciousness, whatever words you repeat in the unconsciousness, especially morning when you are alone in the bathroom, those words are the mantras which shows path for your life. What are the words you repeat with yourself? They are only going to decide the way of your life. Just try to analyze your mind. What are the words you repeat with yourself? When you are alone, when you are sitting with yourself, what are the words you repeat? Those words are only going to decide the path in which you are going to travel. Mantra means manasasya stiraha iti mantraha. What makes your mind strong is mantra. Mantrayate iti mantraha. Which shows the way for man is mantra. Tra means road, way. The words which shows way for you is mantra. The words which makes you strong is mantra. Now, he says, the roots are in the physical world, physical body, up, and the leaves are in the causal body, down. Roots are up and leaves are there. And he makes one more statement. Leaves are Vedic hymns, Veda mantras. Means the words which you are storing in the causal body. That only is going to decide your life. See, the words which you have in the causal body is mantra for you. When you understand this, there are two things. Something is good, something is bad. Something is good, you can always reprogram. The good news is you can reprogram yourself. Bad news is as on now you are living in hell. Bad news is as on now it is hell. Good news is you can always reprogram. The causal body is filled with the unconscious thoughts. You must be careful about the thoughts or words which you are creating inside your mind unconsciously. See, you are so careful about the words which you speak, verbalize it, express it. But we are careless about the words which we use inside because we think nobody is going to know. If you are not careful with the words which is expressed, you know what will be the result. You know what will be the result. But you are not afraid. The words which you are using inside, be very clear. The words which you are using outside, if you are careless about it, you will have punishment from others. The words which you are using inside, if you are careless about it, you will have punishment from yourself. You will torture yourself. You will kill yourself. You will create more and more trouble for yourself. The words which you use inside should have the healing effect. Words which carries healing effect will always create fresh living energy in you. Krishna says, the leaves are the Vedas, Veda means knowledge. The leaves are the words which you engraved in the causal body, which are in you, those words are so powerful, so alive, they are going to show way for your whole life.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
So welcome back after that wonderful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on karma and how karma is created. So Swamiji talked talked about the different aspects that are vasana, samskara, and karma. So it's fundamental to understand how our desires, how our memories and our actions shape our experiences in life. So just to give a quick overview of each of these concepts. The vasana is the seed of desire. So Swamiji was talking about the seed of desire that is in our causal layer. It represents the latent desires or inclinations that arise within us when we encounter something that attracts our attention. So for example, if we see a beautiful object, it may trigger a desire to possess it. So the vasanas are the initial impulses that can lead to further development. The samskaras themselves are the imprint or the memory that forms when a vasana is nurtured over time. So we have that initial desire, and we revisit it. We repeatedly entertain that particular desire, that vasana, and it becomes stronger. So the more you pay attention to it, the more you repeatedly pay attention and conscious awareness over it, or awareness to it, it becomes stronger, and it creates a mental pattern or a memory within our inner space. So the samskaras are deeply ingrained memories which influence our thoughts, our emotions and behaviors. And they often lead us to repeat the same thing again and again, the same experience again and again. The karma itself refers to the actions and the consequences resulting from these vasanas and samskaras. So when we act upon our desires, influenced by the ingrained memories themselves, by the samskaras, these actions create karmic imprints. So the karma can be seen as fulfillment of these desires through actions, leading to experiences in our life. So how are they related? So what's the interrelationship between these three? So the cycle of influence is as such. The vasana initiates the cycle by creating the desire. The samskara strengthens this desire through repeated engagement, engagement, I think is the best word. And karma just manifests the action based on these desires. The actions of the karma that we take, so the actions we take based on these vasanas and samskaras, create new experiences which further reinforce or alter our desires and memories. So what is the path to liberation from this cycle? So in order to attain the liberation, or moksha in Sanskrit, one must work through and ultimately transcend all three by recognizing and transforming the vasanas, clearing samskaras, and completing the karmic cycle. So that was just a brief introduction, brief definition of the three aspects: the vasana, the samskara, and the karma. If you have any further questions relating to this, please let us know in the chat. And meanwhile, we'll be moving on to the essence of the session and an internalization exercise itself. So, in essence, any emotion that is lived intensely simply liberates us. So, any emotion that we live intensely is just simply melted away. We are liberated from that emotion. Whatever that emotion might be, if it's anger, fear, desire, or anything, any attachment to any object or person that we have, if we live it intensely, it will simply go away. It simply liberates us. So now, let's go into a process, in an internalization process. Let's have a look through and relive all our unfulfilled emotions. So let's make a list of unfulfilled emotions and desires, and let's relive these intently. Relive and unclutch from them. So I request all participants to please, let's get ready for this process. So identify a list of emotions and desires that are unfulfilled, and relive these emotions, these desires intently, and unclutch from them. We'll be projecting on your screen the slide. for your reference. So please go ahead, start now.
Yes.
Sorry, go.
So here what Swamiji really explains as the process for doing this is all your built up emotions inside and all your desires. For example, mostly it's going to be either the emotions or the desires which are related to your Mooladhara chakra, that is the root center, which is mostly the lust or the desire, the greed related patterns, or it will be the Swadhisthana chakra related emotions, that is the fear mostly. It could be fear of anything, fear of death, or the Manipuraka chakra, that is the navel center related desires. It could even be hunger, for example, your desire to have food or cling to, repeated binge eating or something like that. So all these desires, or it could even be not just hunger for food, but to hold on to any other attachments, to identify with any other thing in your life itself. So any of these desires that you are having, the process for you to unclutch from these desires is intensely visualize yourself going through that emotion. For example, if you have a fear of something, like if you have a fear of falling ill or having a disease, right, or whatever it is, go through that, visualize intensely that you are going through that phase in your life. Or if you have a desire of losing a particular relationship, right, a fear of losing a particular relationship, visualize yourself as if you really lost it, and go through all the repercussions of that visualization. Whatever you feel in your body, intensely go through it. If it is intense lust that is haunting you, right, it is not leaving you, intensely visualize yourself in that act itself and having that desire, how you would feel, how you would react in that situation. Go through that. What happens is, when you intensely visualize again and again, that is what the reliving process is, the charge, the emotional charge of those desires and those emotions simply lose you. They lose control over you, and then they don't bother you anymore. So this is the way. And when we say visualize, it is not you mentally taking part in that. It is not mental. It is from the consciousness that you have to involve in that desire or fear. When we are reliving it, put your consciousness into it. Consciously visualize you are having that desire, enjoying that desire, or going through that emotion. When we consciously visualize, it has the effect or the impact of as if we are actually going through that, and it unclutches that from that particular emotion or that particular desire. So this is the process that we are going to do right now. So you can start with writing down what are the main top emotions or desires which are on the top of your head, which are really, are repetitive in nature, and you feel you are really in control of them. For example, it can be food, it can be sex, it can be sleep, or it can be some desire of anything, any other thing, of entertainment, cinema, whatever it is. Pen those down, and then one by one start consciously visualize them as if you are taking part in them, not mentally but consciously. Because when we do it mentally, we again get entangled with it, and it doesn't really have the same effect. It's about consciously visualizing it and then relive each of these emotions, each of these patterns. Okay, so this is the process. So let's now get ready. You can start penning down first and then relive. Let's take a few minutes to do this process. Let's start.
question from Rajendra Babu Aya. In terms of fear, so about fear, it hasn't happened to me, but it has happened to others. I fear thinking about it, it will happen to me. So let's have a look at what you've written there. So you're saying that fear hasn't happened to you, but you fear that thinking about it will make it happen to you. So that's still a fear, Aya. So you fear that it will happen to you. Your fear about fear. So let's visualize that. Let's have a look into that. Have a look why you are fearing. So why do you fear that it will that fear will occur to you? So what do you think will happen if you have the fear? So at the moment you're worried about things that haven't happened, but that worry is based on a fear. So what is that fear? What are you afraid that might happen if you do have fear? So you can concentrate on that and identify. So once you identify what the reason behind it, what you're trying to protect, what you're afraid of, that will happen. So once you identify that, then you can go back. You can go back into your life and identify where that fear has come before, and identify the situation itself, the earliest situation where this fear has come in your life, and you can complete with that. So the way to complete with that is, as Swamiji said, relive to relieve. So you relive that situation, that exact situation where that fear has come up. Live through every single aspect of that situation. So if you were, let's say, a young child, a young boy, when that happened, when that fear first appeared in you, then you relive that moment as that young child. So with the same mindset, the same thoughts, the same thought pattern, even to the extent of visualize yourself wearing the same clothes as it happened in that particular situation. If there was anything related, like to smell, that triggers that situation, smell that same smell, feel the same smell, the same sensations. So absolutely everything exactly the same, with the same mindset, with the same thought pattern, with the same experiences as you were in that earliest memory that you have. So when you relive that exact moment in exactly the same ways, you infuse consciousness into that moment, then it simply relieves. It leaves you, liberates you from that fear. It liberates you. It will no longer have power over you. So it might take a few goes. So we've gone through the completion process earlier. It might take a few goes. Check in with yourself and say, okay, I've relived it once. It's still there. Relive it again and again until you feel that, hey, it's actually got less and less hold on me. It's got less and less power over me, and relive it until it's completely gone. So that is the process to unclutch. Does that answer your question? Yes. So let us know in the chat. And request all other participants, if you have any questions in terms of this process to relive, then please do ask us. We're happy to attend to these. Any questions you might have, any anything that you don't understand, we're happy to clear the airs, to make sure that you understand, so you can have a solid base to build from.
Yes, and all of you can continue with the exercise, with the reliving of all your emotions and desires, all the unfulfilled desires and the emotions. You can start reliving.
Yes, just Rajendra Babu Aya. So you're saying the incidents have happened to others, but you haven't seen it, but you know because they're your neighbors. So due to accident, the person got injured. You fear the accident. So Rajendra Babu Aya, are you still with us? You're off camera. Yes. So you fear the accident. So have a look in why do you fear having the accident. So it will be fear of getting hurt. It will be fear of injury to yourself. So identify an incident in your life where you had the fear of getting hurt, the earliest one in your life. So that is still a fear. It is the fear of being hurt, of being injured. So have a look in your life where you first identified this fear of being injured. So whatever the situation, let's say for argument's sake, your father was angry with you when you were a small child, and even though it wasn't your fault, you feared that he will beat you for something that wasn't your fault. So this is still a fear. You were in fear of being hurt. So like this, identify which incident, the earliest incident that you can remember in your life where you feared being hurt, being injured. So it's still a fear, and relive that incident itself. Does that make sense? Yes. Okay. Thank you, Aya. And we'll give a few more minutes for participants. So please continue.
hopefully you have all completed this internalization exercise of reliving your desires, unfulfilled desires, your emotions. In case you haven't finished, you have the knack now how to do this exercise. You can, after these series of sessions today, you can sit for a few minutes and complete this exercise. Understand that intensely living these emotions, or rather reliving them, will liberate us from them. That is the context here. So it removes the very seed of the desires, the vasanas that we carry inside. And first it weakens them, then again and again doing it, it completely removes them and liberates us from their control and their power over us. So you can continue and complete this exercise even later if you have not finished. So this brings us to the end of this internalization exercise, and next let's go to the power manifestation session. Okay. So today we have been manifesting the power of changing the weight of an object. So in this particular round we are going to manifest the power of reducing the weight of an object in your partner's palm. So you're going to pair up with someone, with some other person, either physically who's there next to you, or it can be even over, you can partner up with someone in this room itself, Zoom room itself, and they will be holding an object on their palm, and with the help of your third eye, you will be manifesting the power of reducing the weight of that object. So, as you all know, the first step is the initial measurement of the object, second, the power manifestation, third, verification. So let's all take the initial measurement of the object. So if the partner is next to you, you can weigh the object, take the initial measurement of the weight. You can use a small weighing scale if you have one. If not, you can even use the weighing scale estimator app, the mobile app. For it gives you a proxy measurement of the small object which you can place on the screen itself. So you can use that to take the initial measurement. Let's quickly take a few seconds and take the initial measurement of the weight of the object. If the partner is far away, you can ask the partner to take the initial measurement and then place the object on your partner's palm, or ask them to place on their palm, and they can then keep the arm flat in front of you, in front of the camera, so that you can manifest the power.
Meanwhile, I request all other participants that are not currently on camera to please come on camera. So Ma Anadyanta, Ma Jolly, Ma Yu Fei, Ma Nitya Ganambanda, Ma Zhang Shuya, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, Ma Shukra Indrananda, Guo Jing, and Agamapriya, Ma Agamapriya. So I request all participants that are currently not on camera, please come on camera and take part in this power manifestation session. And the participants that have their cameras turned on but they are not visible in the camera, so Ma Zheng Hui and Ma Anadyanta, I apologize, Ma Kao Yan Ling and Ma Zheng Xian Hong. I request you to please come in front of the camera, make sure that you are visible in the camera itself, and let's participate in this power manifestation session. So let's affect the weight of an object in our partner's palm.
Yes. So now hopefully you've all taken the initial measurement of the object. Place the object on your partner's palm. Ask your partner to show you the object in the camera placed on top of their palm. Now sit cross-legged on the floor. If you're not comfortable sitting on the floor, you can sit on the chair as well, and keep your head, neck and spine in the straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Connect with him from the space of oneness, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, declaring your oneness with him, I am Nityananda Paramashivoham. Loudly chanting the Mahavakya from your navel, let it vibrate in your entire body. Sit absolutely unclutched, carrying the space of intense completion and oneness. Now, from that space of oneness, with the help of your will, strongly declare for that object to reduce its weight. Hold the space for the reduction of the weight of that object while you are looking at that object through your third eye, chanting the Mahavakya, holding that space from that core of oneness, holding that declaration for reduction of the weight of that object, and continue chanting the Mahavakya during this entire power manifestation session. Alright, so start chanting the Mahavakya and let the power manifestation begin.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशाकिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं स्वामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தரின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையாக்கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட
காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதி மலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
Yes, you can relax. And now, please just take a moment and let's measure the object once again. So for those participants that have come in late, this is the first round of the power manifestation session. We've requested participants to identify an object and have a partner to hold the object in their palm, and through the power of the third eye, through the oneness with Paramashiva, through the oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, to affect the weight of the object in their partner's palm. So now let's have a look. I request all participants to please let us know the results of your power manifestation. So let's take a second measurement and see the difference between the first base measurement and the second measurement. So please take a moment and measure and let us know. So meanwhile, there's a question again from Rajendra Babu Aya. So if again it will happen, can I again and again do the unclutch? Yes. Yes, Aya. So you should continuously do it until you are fully relieved of it. So after each time that you do it, you can check inside with yourself. So check inside and say, hey, does this still have a power over me? Do I still feel something some incompletion when I think about it. Yeah. So if you still feel like there's some congestion in your inner space, if you still feel like there's some hold that it has on you, then continue doing it. Relive it again and again until you feel that power over you is zero. So yes, continue to relive it until it's gone, and then you are fully unclutched from that situation, from that fear itself. Okay. Yes, so once again, requesting all participants to please share the results of their power manifestation, whether it's increased, the weight has increased or decreased, or even if it stayed the same. Please take a moment and let us know in the chat box. So those of you that are in the Zoom, please let us know in the Zoom chat box. Those of you that are doing the power manifestation on YouTube, let us know in the YouTube chat. And those on Facebook, following us on Facebook, please let us know in the Facebook chat. Yes, so we have Jayakumar Aya saying no change, and we have Ma Sia saying no manifestation yet. That's okay, Ma. So Aya and Ma, so even if it hasn't manifested yet, so remember, Ma Sia, we've already had a manifestation, so we had a breakthrough in this power manifestation earlier today, but let's keep going. So it's with every power manifestation, we strengthen the feeling connection to Swamiji. We strengthen the feeling connection, the feeling of oneness with Swamiji and with Paramashiva himself. So so both yourself and Jayakumar Aya, please keep practicing, and you will see the results come through. So just because it hasn't shown yet, it doesn't mean that it is not shown. So we invite Swamiji to, and we ask Swamiji to manifest through us. And Swamiji is always available. We connect to Swamiji, Swamiji makes himself available. On many different dimensions, it's already taken place. It's just, it needs to come through on the physical layer as well, in the physical realm. So there might still be some pattern that we need to move in order for it to occur, but it is happening. It is on its way. So don't feel that it's not happening. So don't feel frustrated. Also, all power manifestations come from the oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji himself. So also do not engage the mind as well. So don't engage the mind. It's got nothing to do with logic. Don't bring in any self-doubt. There's no reason for it. It's only your feeling connection, your oneness connection with Paramashiva, with Swamiji himself. So we have Sri Mahasharabeshwara that also shares, I reduce my weight. Congratulations, I well done. Yes.
Wonderful.
And we have Ma Sui Leng that shares, my item lost 17 grams.
Wow.
Yes, well done, Ma. Congratulations.
Great.
I just hope it's not a golden item. It's not something made of gold, because that's we should be increasing that one.
Well, actually, we can do that now.
Yes. So let's for the next session, that's a good idea. Let's pick something that we have, like a ring or something like that, that's made of gold, or a precious item. Let's increase the weight of that item. So for the next session, next round.
Yeah.
Yes.
So let's now increase the weight of the object. Let's do another round of the same power manifestation. Or you can even switch between the two partners. Now you can hold, and your partner can now scan, and your partner can now manifest the power of increasing the weight of the object. And this is your chance. You can have your precious objects, anything made of gold, silver, whatever it is. You can keep that and manifest the power to increase the weight of the object. So the drill, already know. Connect with Swamiji, chant Mahavakya intensely, invoke the space of oneness, and from that space of oneness, give the strong declaration consciously for the weight of the object to increase. Okay, so let's now enter into the second round of this power manifestation.
இதயம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्याय नमः 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 शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः हर हर महादेवा 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 हर हर नित्येश्वरा हर हर नित्येश्वरा हर हर नित्येश्वरा
ॐ नमः शिवाय
Yes, we can all relax now. So let's take a moment and have a look. We found objects, valuable objects that we had around, perhaps rings or earrings, or whether made out of gold, silver, diamonds, and we asked you to manifest the power of increasing the weight of the objects. So now let's take a second measurement. Second measurement of the weight of the object, and let's share with the group. Let's share in the chat how we manifested, how we went in the manifestation of this power. So yes, whether you're in the Zoom, whether you're on YouTube or on Facebook, please let us know in the chat. Let us know the result of your power manifestation. So once again, the power, all powers of the third eye are simply your connection, your feeling of oneness, your space of oneness, feeling connection to Swamiji himself. And we simply allow Swamiji, we ask Swamiji and give gratitude to Swamiji for manifesting through us. Now let's have a look. Please share in the chat box the results of your power manifestation. Yes, and also requesting all participants that have their cameras switched off, please come on camera. So please switch your cameras on, and please make sure that you are visible on camera, such that we can interact with you and we can have a better session and tailor the session itself to your needs. And we ask everyone, of course, to please interact. Any issues they're having, any questions, any doubts, any clarifications that need to be made, please ask us, please let us know, and we're happy to address them. Yes, so Ma Sweelang, how did you go? Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti, can you please share with us as well? Ma Sia Wu, Jai Kumar Aya, Shri Maha Sharabeshwara Aya, Rajendra Babu Aya, Ewing Chung Aya, Manitya Parashakti. Please take a moment and share with us. Let us know how you went. Yes, so we have Jayakumar Aya saying yet to manifest. Okay, thank you for sharing Aya. Manitya Paramashiva Parashakti also not manifested yet. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Shri Mahasharabeshwara also has shared not manifested, and Masyabu also said not manifested. So I'm just wondering why, just wondering if there's a reason. See, because we have attachment to the golden or the valuables itself. So it might be something to do with the attachments that we have to that. See, if it's an object that we don't have much attachment to, so it might be a pen, it might be a spoon or something like that, something that we don't see much value in. We don't have any hang-ups, we don't have any attachments or any reason to have a contradictory pattern, contradictory thought pattern. But when it comes to something valuable like gold or silver or diamond, whatever it might be, we have this contradictory pattern that spring up, that you're thinking, hey, I really want this, but what if I do this? Am I really going to do this, or is this really possible? So we start having some sort of patterns where we stop the manifestation from coming through. So let's have a look inside and see if there's anything that is stopping you from this manifestation. So have a look at your mental setup. Have a look at how you what thoughts come up when you start thinking about this manifestation, about increasing the weight of a valuable object. So once again, I remind participants, it is nothing to do with logic. So anything that the mind springs up, we should just discard. We should be in a space of unclutching. We should be empty-minded. It should be just simply a feeling connection to the divine. It is through the divine itself that we manifest. So anything that comes up, any thoughts should be discarded as soon as they come up. So just label them. Yes, it's a thought. This is not what I'm interested in. I'm interested in the power manifestation, in the oneness with Swamiji, in the oneness with Paramashiva himself. Yes, Ma Sui Lang shares added 0.2 grams to my items. Yes, congratulations, Ma. Well done. So yes, Ma Sui Lang, well done.
Great. So you can also head over to the social media platforms. You can share your experiences with as many people as you can, inviting them also to Paramashivoham, so that they can also have the taste of this powerful science of power manifestation, of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all these higher truths which Swamiji is revealing, gifting to the humanity. So you can be a channel for their enlightenment. It's a huge punya that you can have and receive for yourself. So enrich people so that you can also be enriched. And this brings us to the end of this power manifestation session. So next we will be moving to the next Jnana segment, which is going to be a video that we will be watching, where Swamiji will be revealing the sacred secrets, the highest truths on the topic of Prarabdha Karma. How with intensity you can exhaust your Prarabdha Karma. So let's come to the space of listening, because these are the direct words from Bhagavan. Sit straight with the head, neck and spine in the straight line, and let's watch the video.
Many people come and tell me, I am a sincere seeker, but I am not able to find a single guru. Please understand, if you are a seeker, beautifully Mahavira says, the God sends your master, only then puts the fire inside you. If you are feeling the fire, be very clear, already your master is here. He is already here. God never puts the fire, then sends the master. No. He sends the master and puts the fire. This guy was trying to find out a master. Somehow he was not able to. He tried for 12 years. 12 years is too much. Too much. Finally he is depressed, discouraged completely. He decides, I have decided that God is going to be the only source of inspiration, and I will accept the first person who comes in this road as my guru and do what he says. He is very strong in his decision. He sits in the forest road. He sits in one road and he decides, first person who comes in this way will be my guru. His instruction I will follow. And unfortunately, one thief was running through that road after stealing. He just now robbed the palace and he is running through that road trying to escape. This fellow fell at his feet and caught hold of his feet. Caught hold of the thief and he said, "Oh my master, bless me, give me liberation, enlighten me." And the thief is saying, "Arey, I am a thief, leave me. Don't you see, just now I robbed and police is chasing me, leave me." And this guy says, no, you are my master, teach me something and go. This guy says, what is this, what to do? I am in a big mess. See, you say, I am your guru. This guy says, yes, you are my master. All right, then do what I say. Just sit and close your eyes. This fellow sits and closes his eyes. And the thief says, till I say open your eyes, don't open. And this fellow does, and the thief escapes. That's all. This fellow goes on sitting. His intensity is such. He just sits. He says, I have chosen somebody as master. What he said, I will do. His intensity. Story says, please understand. The story says, when Shiva saw the intensity, he appeared and blessed him with enlightenment. Please understand one thing, how the story ends or how the story goes, that is different. But I can say, intensity is independently intelligent. I can vouch for this story. Intelligence means which can guide you and lead you to ultimate. Intensity itself is independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate in spite of any techniques you practice, not because of any techniques you practice. In spite of any techniques you practice or don't practice. I am just liberating you from all different techniques. I am liberating you from all confusions related to techniques. It may be a little strong, but I tell you, this is the essence of all spiritual teachings. There's one more story, the power of intensity. This is not just a story, it is a history. It has happened. Very beautiful story. One guy was born and brought up in a so-called low caste. In India, those days they created community system for different purpose and it became a different purpose. See, any civilization will have some degradation. Anyhow. But the system itself was not created with any bad intention. But in course of time, any system in wrong hands, even if it is right system, when it is in wrong hands, it will be degraded. It will be disturbed. Sometimes the wrong hands take over the power and it gets disturbed. Somebody who is born and brought up in the low caste, he has become very intense seeker. And one beautiful thing with Indian tradition is, when you are seeker and achieve enlightenment, then caste has no way standing between you and the devotees. If you see the 63 Nayanma Smutis or Saiva saints who are there in our temple, more than 80% are the so-called low caste. More than 80%. They are all respected and worshipped by all high caste people all over the world. So when it comes to intensity, once you prove you are intense, the caste, community, nothing stands. You are worshipped and respected. This guy, he starts his seeking and he wants to take initiation from certain teacher. He is not an enlightened master, from a certain teacher. But the teacher was little arrogant and he is bothered about the community and he says he will not initiate him. And this guy goes on thinking how to take initiation from him. The teacher lived in Varanasi. One of his friend, the disciple's friend, this guy says, see, the teacher lives in Varanasi. Early morning, he will come for the Ganga Snan, taking bath in Ganga. So usually, if he misses a step or falls, he will shout Ram Ram. So you do one thing, you go and lie down in the steps. The early morning, in the darkness, he may not be able to see you. He will put his head, he will put his leg on you. He may be a little stumbled. He may be a little disturbed. Then he will naturally shout Ram Ram. So take his feet as an initiation and take that Ram Ram word as a mantra and start practicing. This guy says, right technique, yes. I found the method. And usually if you are continuously repeating the Divine Lord's name, even if you are stumbled, you will repeat the same name. You will repeat the same word. Even if you are disturbed, you will repeat that same word only. That is what is expected. So this disciple also thought, yes, this guy is a highly religious guy, highly spiritual guy, and he must be always repeating God's name. So when he puts his feet on my head and little imbalanced, little shaken, he will naturally say Ram Ram or some divine name only, whatever he is repeating. But he did not understand, this guy is not a master, he is just an ordinary Purohit who does all the rituals for little money and packs a banana and rice. Anyhow, as per the plan, this seeker, this guy, he goes and lies down in the Ganga steps. He is called Ramadas. His name was Ramadas. He lies down in the steps of Ganga. As expected, the teacher, he comes for morning Ganga Snan. He comes with all the pamper, walking with his disciples. The moment he puts the feet, he got shaken, little disturbed. Instead of saying Rama Rama, this fellow got so angry and annoyed, he shouted buffalo. Because that is what was going on constantly in his system. You will express only what is going on in your system. But this Ramdas is so sincere, intense. He decides, this word is my mantra, that's all. This word is my mantra. He takes that as an initiation, takes that word buffalo as the mantra, and constantly sits with so much of intensity. He repeats the word buffalo, 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 buffalo. Please understand. I want you to understand this whole story. Whole story. He repeats the mantra. He takes that as a mantra and repeats it intensely and visualizes God in the form of a huge golden buffalo, the huge light, and he repeats, goes on repeating, and he achieves siddhi. Means he is able to see the divine light in the form of golden buffalo, and he achieves siddhi. That year, the temple festival is supposed to happen. He goes for the temple festival. He is standing outside the temple. They are bringing the temple deity outside. This priest is bringing, who shouted buffalo. This priest is bringing the deity outside the temple. when they are bringing the deity outside the temple, suddenly the deity is stuck in the gate, in the door frame. See, deity is only 3 feet, door frame is 6 feet. It is not physically stuck anywhere, but the deity is not coming outside. They are trying this way, that way, the priest is trying in so many ways. And this guy, Ramadas, is standing outside the temple and shouting, hey, the deity's Tan is hitting the door frame, just lower it, he will come out, just lower it. Nobody was able to understand. He is seeing the deity in the form of a buffalo, and his horns, horns are hitting the door frame. That is why the deity is not coming out. And he is saying, lower the deity, it will come out. And this priest is shouting, this fool, what are you talking? Keep quiet. You have been allowed inside temple, that is too much. Don't talk. But they tried. Practically whole day they tried, the deity is not coming out. Then this fellow is unable to withstand the whole thing. This Ramadas rushes towards the deity. He forces himself and says, see, I can see the horn hitting the door frame, and he is having the pain. He just pushes the deity down, the deity comes out. Please understand the strength of bhakti, strength of intensity, the power, the strength beyond the matter, beyond the material. And still now, every year, this happened in Annapurni temple in Varanasi. Still now, every year, when they bring the deity, they will have on the side, in a golden sheet, the buffalo's figure. They call it Ramadas Annapurni. Annapurni of the Ramadas. Still in memory of Ramadas, that great saint, they have the form of buffalo, that also will be worshipped as a Devi. See the power. And the story says, later on he became enlightened, lived in Varanasi and left the body. Understand the power and intensity, nothing else. You don't have to bother about what technique you are following, who is your master, who is your teacher, whether he is enlightened, who gave certificate for him. Nothing is needed. All you need is this one thing, abhyasa vairagyabhyam tat nirodha. The intense, constant practice. You see the 63 Saiva saints' life, the Nayanmars, you see all their murtis in our temple. I think we have their biographies, simple biographies, in the form of books, it is available. If you find time, just go through. It's not that they have done some great tapas, meditating 8 hours per day, doing this pranayam, that Hada Yoga, this Hada Yoga, so many. They have not done all these things. If you see some of them, simple people, all they did, just plucking flower from garden, making garland and putting it on the deity. That's all. Nothing else. But intensity. Just intensity. Nothing else. Simple practice. One guy is a criminal actually. All he does, if somebody talks against Shiva or Shiva's devotees, he will cut the tongue. That's all. Of course, I am not saying you do that. Now, what I wanted to say, the intensity, just the intensity, nothing else. The abhyasa and vairagya, intense practice, everything else will fall in place. What happened in Ramakrishna's life? Just intensity, abhyasa and vairagya. Somebody asked Vivekananda. Vivekananda is a great intellectual. They asked him, do you accept idol worship? Your country goes on worshipping idols. In India, sometimes it becomes too much. The British time, when they created highways, first earlier, originally the British people have started painting all the highways in the yellow paint. The big problem, every village they started worshipping and building one temple around that stone. See, any stone with yellow turmeric powder is a deity for us. No, that's our lifestyle. Any stone with yellow turmeric powder is a deity. Then British has to change the color. They have to change it into green. And even now, I know at least 100 temples built for milestones. Because it looks almost like Shivalinga. And we are such a wonderful people. See, anything is worthy of worship for us. Anything is worthy of worship. See, the whole civilization is built on surrender. Sometimes when people tell me it's a weakness, I don't feel it's a weakness. I don't feel it. Even though logically I don't have justifications or reasons to justify this foolish fellow's logic. The whole civilization. See the amount of surrender and feeling connection and the worship and the respect. See, even a simple stone is enough for them to remember about the divine, to remember the God, feel connected to nature. They question, what do you say about this kind of idol worship? Vivekananda says beautifully, I know a great Paramahamsa like Ramakrishna is produced just by idol worship. If people like Ramakrishna can be produced, not one, have 200 idols, have thousands of idols. And the actual truth you need to understand is, we don't worship idols, we worship through the idols. Understand? We don't say, oh stone, give me boon. Oh stone, please bless me that I should get healed. Oh metal, fire metal, you look so pretty, give me my wealth. You don't ask that. You say, oh Shiva, heal me. Oh Vishnu, give me enlightenment. We relate, we worship through the idol, not the idol. Understand? When you see the deity, idol is not remembered. If you remember the idol, the deity is not remembered. There is a beautiful, very beautiful verse in Tamil. There is a great book called Tirumandiram. One saint, Tirumular, his statue is also there in our temple. In that 63, there will be one statue with a palm leaf in the hand and blessing posture. It's called Tirumular. He says very beautifully, Marattai maraitadu mamada yanai, Marattil maraindadu mamada yanai, Parattai maraitadu parmudal bhudam, Parattil maraindadu parmudal bhudam. I'll translate. Even though it is a little difficult to translate. He says, when you see a stone elephant, you will not see the material. If you see it as a material, you can't see it as an elephant. An artist will see that as an elephant, but will not see it as a material. If there is a stone, if there is a wooden elephant, the elephant carved out of wood, a person who is involved with the wood business, if he sees, he will say, oh, sandalwood, wonderful wood, high cost, this must be the cost. He will be talking about the wood. He can never see the elephant. If an artist, if he sees, he will see, oh, beautiful sculpture, beautiful carving, elephant, amazing. He will not see the elephant. He will not see the wood. So if the moment you see the wood, you will not see elephant. The moment you see the elephant, you will not see the wood. It cannot happen in the same moment. It can happen only in the next moments. Even if you see wood, elephant, wood, one moment you can see only as elephant. Only in the next moment you can see it as a wood. The next moment you can see it as an elephant. So he says, when you see it as an elephant, you will not see as a wood. When you see this as a wood, you will not see that as an elephant. Same way, when you see this as a God, you will not see it as a world. When you see this as a world, you will not see it as a God. Marattai maraitadu mamada yanai, Marattil maraindadu mamada yanai. Parattai maraitadu parmudal bhudam, Parattil maraindadu parmudal bhudam. If you see this whole cosmos as a world, giving you fear and greed, you can't see this as a God. If you see this whole thing as a God, you can't see this as a world. There won't be any fear and greed. See, the whole thing happened in Ramakrishna's life. Just an ordinary deity, statue. He started seeing it as a God. He was never able to see it as a stone or a statue. And it might have started in a very raw level, but slowly, just because of his very intensity, the whole thing became alive and led him to ultimate enlightenment, removing all the obstacles, guiding itself. He says, when he goes and talks to the Devi, she says, just to teach you the Jivan Mukti, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I brought him here, go and learn. Then he comes back and says, he is telling me to drop you. He is telling me to kill you, destroy you. She says, yes, do it. Please understand, anything, when you do it intensely, this is a big question. People come and ask me, if I worship a deity, if I connect with a form of a god, I will end up only in Savikalpa Samadhi. How will I achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi? As if this fellow is going to achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi tomorrow. There is so much of junk inside. And how many thousands of janmas it is going to take to get out of that junk? Nobody knows. And these guys brag about as if everything is dropped, only this deity is obstacle. Now that is a big problem. That's a big problem with these Vedantis or the intellectuals. In India, villages, I always tell this one example, Indian villages, they burn the dead bodies. They will use a big stick, big bamboo to burn the body. Once the whole body is burnt, they will throw that stick also in the same fire and that also will be burnt. Same way, use master's form or God's form to burn the attachment with all other forms. When all other forms attachment is dropped, this form is intelligent enough to disappear by itself or guide you to beyond the formlessness. The master's form or the God's form is intelligent enough to lead you to beyond all the forms and lead you to very form itself. So Kali says, yes, go beyond my form, cut the form. And I can say that is the moment of ultimate gratitude. Ultimate gratitude. He has liberated you from everything and liberates you from himself also. Liberates you from himself also. Then suddenly you will see his form will not be there anymore in your inner space, but you know he is there. He is there. He is there. Intensely present. Intensely present. As long as you feel connected with the form, sometime you will see he is present, sometime you will see he is absent. And you will struggle to feel connected, maintain that feeling connection continuously. You will struggle to feel the connection continuously. When you are able to feel connected to him beyond his form, you are liberated even from that form. You will see suddenly his presence is there intensely, continuously, and guiding you, radiating. Actually, the form and formlessness, this whole trouble can be solved with this one sutra. This is one of the biggest trouble, I can say, one of the biggest problem happened in India. This Dvaita, Advaita, this fight is unimaginable fight. I can say that is one of the biggest problem and responsibility reason for all our problems which happened in India, at least in South India. This Dvaita and Advaita, Shankara and Ramanuja philosophies. And they go on and on and on and on, fight. And if these Advaitis, if they listen to any Vaishnava Kirtan, They just ring the bell in the ears and clean their ears. And if these Dvaitis, if they see somebody with vibhuti or they see some Shiva temple, they go and take bath and clean themselves. No, this goes on. Of course, fortunately not now. Sometime in this fanaticism happens, this happens. In one bookshop, there was one bookshop where the Brahma Sutra, Sankara Bhashya and Ramanuja Bhashya both were displayed. I can say these two books created a lot of good things and a lot of fight. One guy came and asked, one volunteer was standing, what is the difference between Shankara Bhashya and Ramanuja Bhashya? That volunteer said 45 rupees. Understand, that is the difference. That is the difference. With intensity, both can lead you to enlightenment. Without intensity, nothing can be done. With intensity, what you practice is not at all a problem. All you need is intensity. There's a beautiful story of a master called Sakya Nayanar. In that 63 Nayanmars, he is on Nayanmar. He was forced and converted into Buddhism in the young age. That time South India, a lot of Buddhist monasteries were there. He was forced and converted as a Buddhist. But somehow he strongly felt connected with Shiva. But he can't worship Shiva. What to do? He has kept on Shivalinga in the garden, in the monastery. Every day morning he will come and throw a stone. Visualizing that stone as a flower, he will throw a stone. If somebody sees and asks, hey, what are you doing? He will say, no, I am only throwing a stone. We should not worship these deities. We should worship only Buddha. That's why I am throwing stone. And the story says, just by throwing stones, Shiva gave him darshan and gave him enlightenment. He became enlightened. Just intensity. What you do is secondary. How you do is the first thing. Intensity and constant practicing. I tell you, with intensity and constant practicing, you will be guided to the right master, right teaching, right technique, and right enlightenment experience. That's what has happened to Ramakrishna. He was sitting in one place, playing with the deity, and she took care. She saw that enlightened master comes to this place and teaches him and leads him to enlightenment. And Totaburi says, after Ramakrishna became enlightened, I can never imagine, because Totaburi himself was a great intellectual Pandit. He says, I can never imagine somebody was worshipping the deities and I am pulled without my knowledge and share this enlightenment, and he became enlightened. He says, through your enlightenment, not only you became enlightened, you taught me a big lesson. You taught me a big lesson. Many times, we forget the power of intensity, abhyasa and vairagya. I can say, whatever may be the obstacle you are facing in your spiritual life, spiritual journey, all you need is this one truth, abhyasa vairagya, intense, constant practice. That's all. If you see the great saints' lives, it's not that they have done something big. No. What you do is not the great thing. How you do. The intensity. Understand? When I asked my teacher about this one question, see, actually, he will make me do all kinds of things. He will ask me to climb the temple pillar, the temple where he was teaching me yoga. He will ask me to climb the pillar by holding the one hand. I'll go up and down, up and down, up and down. When I was very young. When I started studying these books, suddenly I discovered there is no sutra which says climbing the pillar is yoga. And he will torture me, asking me to climb the pillar up and down, up and down. And of course, that helped me in one way. Whenever I don't want to go to school, I'll climb the tree and sit on the tree. See, in the villages, the big problem in Indian villages is very small place. They will send a watchman to every house and bring the kids. You can't escape. So, but this watchman is a very old guy. He can't climb the tree. I'll climb and sit on the tree. He'll never be able to take me to school. And this guy will, my teacher will make me climb that pillar, up and down, up and down. And I read the book, it doesn't say. It's yoga. I asked him, what do you mean by making me climb this pillar up and down every day? Nowhere I see this yoga. He made me understand. He gave me an important click. I can say it's a very strong click. He says, with a strong intensity, any movement done brings health. Understand? I can say, this is the basic sutra. A strong click with a strong intensity, any movement done is yoga. I can say, this is the basis of our Nitya Yoga. Whatever yoga I am teaching, this is the basic sutra of the Nitya Yoga. It is not adding more movements to your life. It is adding life to your movements. Intensity. With intensity, any movement done is yoga. Without intensity, even if you do so-called yogas, asanas, it will be more or less an exercise. It may create an effect of an exercise. With intensity, any movement done leads you to yoga. He says beautifully, with intensity and intention, any movement you do, it becomes part of your bio-memory. It becomes part of your prarabdha. Prarabdha is the energy which creates your body every day out of Hiranyagarbha. Please understand. Hiranyagarbha is a space where you rest every night. Every night you fall asleep into Hiranyagarbha, means the darkness which you experience in the deep sleep. The darkness which you experience in the deep sleep is the Hiranyagarbha space, the Garbha, womb of the cosmos. That's where you rest every day. When you come out, he has described very beautifully this one secret. He says, every day morning, with what kind of thought you come out of your Hiranyagarbha. You see, Hiranyagarbha is a place, almost all memories are available. If you want to become a football champion, whatever is needed, health, intelligence, will be available. If you want to become a cricket player, all the things are available. If you want to play golf and become a champion, everything is available. If you want to become a rich man, all those memories are available. Hiranyagarbha is a place, the cosmic archives. Actually all memories, all intelligence, everything is available in the cosmic archive, in the Hiranyagarbha. When you take your body, which thought inspires you to take your body, that kind of engraved memories, karma, you bring out of Hiranyagarbha. If you think, I should get up, I should get up to go for my job, then you bring what you need to do for that job. That kind of memories, you bring it out and you come out. Every day, early morning, what you think, that kind of memory only will be inserted, downloaded inside your system to live your life. That is why the morning first thought is given so much of importance in our tradition. The moment you get up, you are expected to bring some divine energies and divine mantras and divine chants and divine feelings to your being, so that you bring that kind of prarabdha. See, every night is your death, every morning is your birth. I can say the long sleep is death, short death is sleep. Short death is sleep, long sleep is a death. So every morning when you get up, all the prarabdha is available for you. You can do anything, you can exchange. You may ask, this looks too much, this looks too big thing. It is. Please understand, it is. Because of your continuous habit, you bring the same set of samskara. If you decide to change from today, you can change. From today, if you decide to change, every day morning, first thought, if you strongly create some new thought, you want to be a different person, you will suddenly see that kind of memory, that kind of prarabdha, that kind of energy, that kind of samskaras, you will start expressing, you will start radiating, you will start living. And he says, of course, it is true. I myself have experienced this truth in my own life. Early morning, when you get up, if you decide, I want to play golf. If you have a strong thought, I want to play football, I want to play cricket, you will see, you bring that kind of body setup, that kind of prarabdha. That prarabdha designs your body. That prarabdha designs your body. He says, any thought which you strongly, intensely put inside becomes your bio-memory, and you will fall asleep with that. Next day morning when you get up, that kind of prarabdha you will pick up and come out and live. Try. If you want to try this. Ramanujam, the great mathematician, he says, when I come out in the early morning, I have all the answers for all the problems. All the answers for all the problems. Paramahansa Yogananda talks about this. He beautifully describes how to use the power of dream, or how to use the Hiranyagarbha, every night's sleep. If you intensely think anything, any of your action, anything maybe you are doing, just to fill that thought will become your prarabdha, and any movement you do for that will become yoga. Understand? Anything you do with intensity becomes yoga and brings health. When I understood this sutra, then I understood if I can carry the intensity, I should be healthy, then all my movements can become yoga. So, beautifully, Patanjali describes in this one sutra, all you need is abhyasa vairagyaha. In the next sutras, he expresses, he defines more deeply abhyasa in one sutra and vairagya in one sutra. With intensity, whatever you do is yoga, and all the obstructions are removed. Whether you are practicing karma yoga, jnana yoga, bhakti yoga, or whatever yoga may be, whatever yoga you may be practicing, all you need is intensity. All you need is intensity. I can say that is the connecting thread. Otherwise, just see our Hindu tradition, the Vedic tradition. If some master says, do this, the other master will be waiting to say, don't do that. Actually, the difference between two traditions of Hinduism is lot more than difference between two religions. At least in some points, two religions may agree. But the difference between two traditions of Hinduism, forget about two traditions, two masters are enough. There is one Sanskrit saying, proverb, if two masters say the same thing, please be clear, someone is fake. Then how come each one is saying one thing, but everybody is able to lead you to enlightenment? How come? Start thinking, start questioning. It is because of this intensity. It is because of this intensity. I can say intensity is the ultimate sutra, ultimate truth. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam. This is the ultimate sutra for the whole yoga. Whether you have problems in yama, means social etiquette, social discipline, or problems with niyama, personal discipline, or problems with asana, the physical postures, or problems with pranayama, the breathing practices, or difficulties in pratyahara, the mental setup, or difficulties in dharana, the emotional balancing, or difficulties in dhyana, the restful awareness in your inner space, or difficulty in samadhi, enlightenment itself. The one and only solution, the ultimate key is this one sutra. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tannirodha. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tannirodha. Relaxing from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclutching. Patanjali has explained in last few sutras about the 5 different modifications of the mind. Pramana, the right knowledge; viparyaya, wrong knowledge; vikalpa, imagination; and nidra, sleep; smriti, memory. The 5 modifications of the mind, Patanjali has explained. Now he is saying, by constant, intense practice, if you unclutch from these 5 modifications, you will become enlightened. I can say, these 5 modifications are responsible for all your problems. So wherever you are stuck, one master key, one master solution is this one key, intensity. I can say intensity by itself, independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate enlightenment without any technique, without any support, without anything from the outer world. It is self-sufficient tool for the ultimate experience, kevala jnana, kaivalya jnana, living enlightenment. So, understand this one truth, internalize this one truth, try to experiment with this truth. Maybe early morning when you get up, be intense about some one idea. Try for 10 days. Just be intense about only that idea. Suddenly you will see the things related to that idea starts happening in your life. The things related to that idea, ideas related to that one truth will start coming towards your life. People related to that idea will start coming towards your life. Situations related to that idea will start coming towards your life. You will start attracting all the things to live that idea in your life. Material, situation, body strength, body structure, even your body structure will change according to that idea, as per that idea. Experiment with this truth. You will see power of intensity. You will see power of intensity. Any one idea, pick up and intensely internalize that idea by constant remembering. When you fall asleep, be filled with that idea and fall asleep. When you wake up early morning, be filled with that idea and wake up. You will see in 10 days, your mind gets tuned to that idea, your thinking gets tuned to that idea, you attract that kind of situations, people, everything around you. You can see in your life. Only if you are hungry, McDonald's, you will see the McDonald's tower. No, really. Only if you start seeking, suddenly you will see your house is filled with yoga journals, yoga videos. You go through this kind of websites, all these things starts happening. It feels like a new world has opened. When you feel connected, suddenly the whole thing becomes new. Your body itself, not only mind, even your body will be in tune for that one idea, for that new idea. So, internalize this one truth. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tat nirodha. Relaxing from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclutching. Intensive practice of unclutching. So, internalize this one truth. The intensity, again and again and again standing up. In the Abhyasa, next sutra, beautifully Patanjali explains. He goes a step further. explaining about abhyasa, explaining about what is abhyasa. He gives a deeper description on abhyasa. Just this one idea we will internalize today. I don't want to add more ideas. If I add more ideas, sometimes we miss the essence. We miss the essence. No, really, I have seen. That's the reason I always work with one idea. One idea again and again and again and again it should be told, so that it is completely filling your being and you are internalizing this whole truth. Otherwise we miss the truth. We are waiting to miss the truth. That is a big problem. Sometimes we miss the truth if too many things are added. So I leave you with this one truth. Intensity is independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate enlightenment without any aid, help of technique or practice or anything from the outer world. Anything from the outer world.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda, to all the participants, we are back and we are going to continue now in this session, and it is about with intensity exhausting all of our prarabdha. So we hope that all the participants are now acquainted with karma, the different types of karma that we have covered, at least what is the prarabdha, which is the life purpose that you have, the unique purpose that is yours, by fulfilling which you will exhaust all the karmas that you have decided to go through in this lifetime, and fulfill all the true desires that you have for this lifetime. And you see, different people have different prarabdhas. That is why you may be seeing successful individuals around you, but if you do exactly the same thing as they do, you may not be fulfilled, because everyone's prarabdha is unique. Some people's unique purpose would be to make money, some people's unique purpose would be something completely different, and so you have to find that which is your own, and only when you align to that, you will see that life will be a very beautiful, effortless flow, very conflict free, and you will feel continuously more and more fulfilled, and you will feel that, you'll experience that the karma that you have taken, all those sufferings dissolve and leave you. That is when we fulfill our prarabdha. So now we'll be entering into a very simple meditation technique to bring the intensity inside us that is necessary for us to align with our prarabdha and exhaust it, so that we can achieve fulfillment. And so now we request all the participants to just settle down be in front of the screen. We still see some participants who have not activated their cameras. Please gather back and switch on the camera. Make sure to be visible within the frame. We'll be starting the meditation now. So just sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and just close your eyes. And just for a few moments, just inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Come to a meditative state and let's just start witnessing only the incoming breath. Do not bother about the outgoing breath or even about the neutral space in between. Just witness the incoming breath and just be a witness. For a few minutes, just practice this technique of being a witness of the incoming breath. And hold this context of having the intensity to exhaust your prarabdha. Okay? Let's start the meditation now. If you haven't already, please settle down and start the meditation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So you can now open your eyes and come back. And keep in mind this understanding. Identifying, aligning and fulfilling your own prarabdha. That is the purpose of your life. And as we said, no two people have the same prarabdha, and we will be fulfilled only when we are aligned to fulfilling our own. So we hope that this session was you gained the insights that you needed from this session to understand the prarabdha, able to identify your own prarabdha. Feel free to share any understandings or realizations, experiences that you had from this session, and we'll be moving on to our power manifestation session.
Yes. So now we are going to be manifesting the power of decreasing the weight, or lahima. So a powerful cognition that all of us can hold during this power manifestation is that now Swamiji is removing our karma, and when the karma from our body is removed, the weight of our body also decreases, because thoughts are weight, karma is weight on us. And when we drop this karma and allow Swamiji to take all of that negativity away from us, all of that load and baggage from us, we become light and we are able to experience Paramashiva through us. So now we are going to be manifesting the power of decreasing the weight, and we can manifest this round with ourselves. We can take the weight of our body and decrease the weight. If you don't have a weighing scale in your house, then you could manifest the power of decreasing the weight of an object, so that you could use your phone, or if you have a weighing scale that's only meant for small items, you could use that to manifest. So first take the base measurement, and then you could take a photo of that base measurement, and then after the manifestation we'll be taking another one to show ourselves and to keep a record of how our manifestation has happened. So now take the base measurement, and once you have done that, sit down and close your eyes. Connect with Swamiji, visualize his beautiful form in your inner space, and then intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Then request Swamiji to manifest through you, to flow through you, and declare that the weight of your body is going to be decreased. And then at the end of the manifestation, we'll verify. Let us now begin this round of the power manifestation.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்தனேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவற்றம் போல உன் திரு திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தியனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையார் கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே
வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவாய்
அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட
नित्येश्वरी
So you can now take another measurement of your weight and see if you observe any change, if you have succeeded in manifesting this power. And also look within your inner space. How is your space of completion? Do you feel relieved? Do you feel that a load has been removed from you? See, right now we are learning about this very casually, what is karma, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. But some of these patterns, karmic patterns, you may have carried for lifetimes. You may have struggled with those karmas for multiple births. And now, with simple processes, simple initiations, Swamiji just take these karmas away from us, and we are liberated and living enlightenment. So please verify the results of your power manifestation and share your experience. And this, what we are doing now, is directly connected to the theme of the next session as well, because we'll be learning about the connection between how does the cycle of rebirth happen, the cycle of life, and that what is it about, how do we escape from this. Swamiji will be revealing about how the karma that we have pulls us to take birth again, and how can we free ourselves from it. So this is what we'll be learning now. We'll be starting with our next session. You can share the results of your power manifestation. In the meantime, we'll be having a look at all of this. And let us come to the space of listening. Let us continue to explore this important theme on karma. And now let us learn about the cycle of birth and death.
Here, whatever Krishna is expressing is not logical. Now he drops completely the logical argumentative mode. He comes just to create a program, just to program your mind, create an engram setup in your mind, a positive engram setup in your mind. He says, Nirmana moha jita sanga dosha adhyatma nitya vinivritta kama dvandvair vimukta sukha dukkha sanyai gacchantyamuda padamavyayam tat. Those who are free from the false prestige, illusion and false association, who understand the eternal, who are done with the material lust, who are freed from the dualities of happiness and distress, and who, unbewildered, know how to surrender unto the Supreme Person, attains the eternal consciousness. Na tat vasayate suryo na sasanko na bhavakaha yadgat panan nivartande taddama paramam mama. That supreme space of inner consciousness, eternal consciousness, my consciousness, is not illumined by the sun or moon, nor by fire or electricity. Those who reach it never return to this material world. These are all the words for meditation. Understand? These are not advices. They are not advices. Advice is the one thing everybody gives, nobody takes. Everybody gives and nobody takes. Here, he is not uttering all these words as advice. He is giving all these things as a dhyana sloka. Words to contemplate, words to meditate, to program your causal layer. Mamai vamso jivaloke jivabhutas sanatanaha manashashtan indriyani prakristani garshati. The living entities in this world, conditioned world, or my fragmental parts, due to conditioned life, they are struggling very hard with the 6 senses which include the mind. Here he brings the new word called conditioned. Let me tell you a small article which I read. They say, you walk with 2 legs because you are conditioned. Recently they found a 17-year-old man who was brought up by wolves in the forest, in a tribal area. Somehow that small child, it was taken away by the wolves. They took him and brought him up. Somehow they did not kill him. And he grew up in the forest. Somehow the scientists got him. They caught him and they tried to make him walk with 2 legs. He was walking with 4 legs like animals. They tried their best to make him walk with 2 legs. They are not able to. And they tried their best to teach him few words. They are not able to. Finally, within a year he died. Within a year, he died. You walk in 2 legs because of your conditioning. You talk the language which you know because of your conditioning. Please understand, as on now, whatever you think as you are is conditioning. In Zen Buddhism, they give you a technique how to come out of conditionings. They tell the disciples beautifully, 21 days you have to sit in a room and you must just throw away whatever you heard and whatever you have seen. That's all. Whatever you heard and whatever you saw should not be allowed inside your mind. You can eat and sleep, but inside your mind, in your inner space, you should not allow anything. No process, no data processing. Whatever you collected through ears and through eyes, both should be completely rejected. And it will be very hard. Leave about 21 days. They say in 21 days you can become enlightened. Leave about 21 days. 21 minutes you cannot sit like that. Try your best to throw. Something will be there. Something will be there. And here he says, conditioned world. The whole planet Earth is conditioned. All your right, wrong, honor, dishonor, everything is conditioned. Everything is conditioned. There is nothing in reality. If you, all your idea of honor is taught to you, that's all. You are taught from the young age. If you are given certificate, if so many people clap, then it is honor. Never think the crowd decides your importance. This honor idea, I think this is an idea which makes many people mad. Which makes many people mad. One person came and told me, of course in India satsangs, 40,000-50,000 people gather in our meditation camps, our meditation programs. 40,000, 50,000 people gather. One guy came and asked me, Swamiji, in such a young age, you are having such big followers, so much of followers. Such a big crowd gathers to listen to you. What do you think about it? One journalist. Journalists are dangerous people. And whatever you say, tomorrow something opposite will appear in the paper. And you will be surprised. How did he make meaning out of, how did he make his meaning out of your words? Neither you know nor he knows. Anyhow, he asked me. I told him, let me tell you a small story. Once the Winston Churchill, he was giving a lecture, huge crowd in front of him. He was asked by a journalist, what do you think, seeing the huge crowd? Don't you feel happy? He said, never judge the crowd. Never judge me based on the crowd. Today, 10,000 people are here. Tomorrow if you announce, I'll be hanged, there will be 1 lakh people. 100,000 people will be there to see that scene. Today if you announce, I'll be given death punishment, death sentence in the public, 100,000 people will be there to see that. So never judge somebody is right or wrong by crowd. Crowd cannot judge right or wrong, honor or dishonor can never be judged by the crowd. How much you are integrated, how much you are centered on your understanding, how much you are honest to the truth which you believe, how much you are able to experience, how much you are able to execute in your life, that only is going to help you. Not how many people think or how many people recognize you. How many people think you are great or how many people recognize you are great is no way going to help. That is no way going to bother. That is the reason. I always tell people, of course, with Indians it is very difficult. I always tell people, don't fall at the feet. People who are falling at the feet directly without experiencing you, they are the people who are going to pull your legs tomorrow. I always tell them, if you have not attended meditation camp or if you have not experienced me, you are falling at my feet is just foolishness. It's a pure foolishness. You don't know me. How can you fall? It is superficial. It's very superficial. Of course, with Indians, you cannot do anything because it's a sentiment. It's a sentiment. But whenever it is possible, I always tell them, don't fall unless you experience me. Unless you have the courage to experiment my words, don't fall. Have the courage to experiment my words and see whether it works or not in your life. Once you are benefited by the words, by these great techniques of our masters, once you are benefited, then after that, out of gratitude, when you fall, it is real falling. When you fall out of gratitude, the real namaha will happen. In Sanskrit, that word namaha should be understood. It's a beautiful word. You surrender I and mine. Mama. Mama means mine. You surrender the mine. Namaha means you just surrender the I and mine. And if you just say verbally namaha and fall at the feet, that is not the real falling. Out of gratitude, after having some experience, when you fall, it's a truth, honest thing. I always tell people, especially when people invite me for their houses, I tell them, unless they are healers, I never go to their house. I tell the organizers, unless they are healers, don't take me to anybody's house. Because what will they know? If they just take me, they will do all the Pada Puja, every ritual. But as a ritual, the feeling or connection will not be there. Just for pride. You know, the Nityananda Swami, very popular, he came to our house. See the photograph? He has visited our house. See the photograph? And I am one more showcase piece in the house. Among their different glasses, I am also one more showcase piece. I always tell them, no, never do that. And never fall at anybody's feet unless you feel the gratitude, unless you receive something, unless You had the benefit, never fall. If you fall without having benefit, it will be just dead ritual. And the falling should be so beautiful. If you fall honestly with the real meaning of Namaha, you will rise as a new human being. You will rise as a new human being. Krishna says here beautifully, when you cut the causal body with a strong determination, then after that you should surrender in the space from where you never return. He just says, let you surrender into the space from where you never return. Usually, our actions can be categorized in two categories, pravritti and nivritti. Pravritti means doing the action without the spirit behind it. Without the spirit, just doing the action. Nivritti means having the spirit. When you have the spirit, whether you do it or not, that very spirit will guide you. When you don't have the spirit and just do the action, the whole thing will be reduced to ritual. It will not be spiritual. It will not be spiritual. I always tell people, don't do, at least with me, don't do this Pada Puja and Pada Namaskar, all these things as a ritual. The big problem is, without understanding they will fall. And tomorrow, without understanding, they will blame. Both the way, these guys will be superficial. That is what we do with everybody. Before we fall, we don't inquire. We are not clear to whom with whom we are associating ourselves. Are we really doing right thing? We don't inquire. And once you get some idea through somebody, some rumor, again you don't inquire. Straight away start talking. Both the way we are superficial. Superficial people never be benefited by the spiritual knowledge or the spiritual science. And here Krishna gives these dhyana slokas to program the mind, to program the being, to take you beyond the social conditioning, to take you beyond the social conditioning. Whatever you think as you is nothing but pure social conditioning, including your language, your life and everything. Man was gone beyond the social conditioning. Small one-liner, beautiful one-liner. One Sufi mystic, he goes to a king and begs. He says, "O king, please give me one square meal." Mystics are always supposed to live by begging. So he goes and begs, "Please give me one food, one meal." Bhagavati Bhikshan Dehi. He just asks one meal. The king shouts, "How dare you come here and beg? Nobody knows you here. Get out." The mystic laughs and says, "True, here nobody knows me, but I know myself. With your case, everybody knows you, but you don't know yourself. In my case, nobody knows me, but I know myself. In your case, everybody knows you, but you don't know yourself." Be very clear. Only when you don't know yourself, you are bothered about all the dishonor or the honor. And let you be established in your inner space beyond the conditionings. When you cross all these three layers, sattva, rajas, tamas, and go beyond the causal body, you enter into the space where you are free from all the conditionings. Mamai vamso jivaloke jivabhuta sanatanaha. Manashashtan indriyani prakritistani garshadi. It's the same sloka. He says, people struggle with 6 senses. Shashtan indriyani, including mind. He says, you have 6 senses. 5 senses are this. The mind is the 6th sense. One thing important you should understand. According to me, mind is the only sense which needs to be controlled. All other 5 senses are just servants. Mind is the owner. Mind is the thing which jumps. And if the mind can be handled, then everything can be handled. Sariram yadavapnodi yachap yutkramadishvaraha grihid vaidani sanyadi vayur gandhani vashayat. The living entity in the material world carries its different conceptions of life from one body to another. As the air carries aromas, thus he takes one kind of body again, quits to take another. He says about again the samsara, the birth and death. Birth and death. Just how the air carries a smell, the consciousness carries your samskaras, the causal level samskaras, the mental print, and goes from body to body. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, will all the sins come with us? Please be very clear. Your sin or merit will not come with you, but the mental setup will come with you. For example, somebody has committed 100 murder. The 100 murder quantity sin will not go with him, but the attitude of committing murders will go with him and torture him. All your actions will be reduced to attitudes, like a capsule form, and that will go with you and torture the being. That is what Krishna says here. You will move from body to body. Ramakrishna says beautifully. It's like moving from room to room. When Ramakrishna passed away, attained Mahasamadhi, Sharada Devi is about to remove all the bangles, all the Mangalsutra, all the symbols of Sumangali. Immediately Ramakrishna appears and says, what are you doing? Where have I gone? I am here. I just moved from one room to another room. Why should you remove all these things? And be a Nitya Sumangali. From that day, Sharada Devi lived with all the things, just like a Mahalakshmi. With everything she lived. And please be very clear, today in the modern world, these are all very easy. Those days, 100 years ago, and that also a traditional family. She is born and brought up, she was living with the traditional families, but she did it. Courageous women. I always tell people, you should not remove just because the husband died. What is the need? There is no need. Either don't wear from the beginning. If you wear always. That's all. There are people who don't wear from the beginning. Nothing can be done. And if you wear all the time. Nobody can reduce the joy in your life. Nobody has got the right to take things away from your life. It is not that you started living only after his birth. It's not that you started living only after he came into your life. Then why should you die? There is no need. Two different individual souls are traveling together. As long as we are together, let us help each other. And when we have to depart, when the life takes us away, when the death departs us, makes us separate, let us accept the truth and live our life. And I always tell, male should wear Mangalsutra. Because only these guys go around. Male only, they only go around. Even if you see the percentage wise, Statistics wise, only these people go around. Why should women wear Mangal Sutra? Male should wear Mangal Sutra. Because only they need some control. Anyhow, nothing should be, there is no need for you to renounce anything. As long as you live together, live happily and blissfully, and when somebody dies, naturally allow the being to carry on in their life. And same way, you can't give another one example like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. How intimate they were. What beautiful life they lived. Throughout the life, they never had any physical contact. But the love and care which Ramakrishna showered on Sharada Devi, or Sharada Devi showered on Ramakrishna, you cannot imagine. You cannot imagine that such a wonderful couple existed on the planet Earth. Ramakrishna will never touch the money. He is a Paramahamsa. He will never handle the money. And he will not even wear the cloth properly. That's a big problem. And they say that only at the time of photographs he wore the proper clothing. In his whole life. Some 3-4 times. He will not even wear clothes properly. He will never touch money. But he will always collect the salary from the temple properly and make jewelries for Sharada Devi. Whatever money comes, the temple salary, he was a priest in temple. Rani Rashmani's Kali temple. He was a priest. So the temple will give salary for him. He will take that salary and tell somebody to make jewelries for Sharada Devi. Such a great people, such a wonderful love and care existed. And she also, even after Ramakrishna's death, she never felt Ramakrishna died. Always she will carry that Ramakrishna's photo and she will take care of him. You can't believe somebody sitting and talking with a photograph. Today means they would have taken her for some psychiatric treatment. Because modern day can't understand that this can exist, this is possible. She was so deeply in love with Ramakrishna, so deeply connected, so deeply felt his presence. Even after Ramakrishna left the body, she lived with Ramakrishna. In Tamil there is a beautiful verse. The woman who worships the husband, who will not worship any other god except husband, when she says rain will shower. Of course, here the word worship means deeply feeling connected. Let me repeat the verse in Tamil. Deivam tozhuvál, Deivam tozhál, Kolnan tozhezhuvál, Peyyana peyyum malai. The person who is deeply connected to the husband, who is not bothered about any other god, when she says rain will shower, when she says yes, the rain will simply shower. Means the whole nature will be under her control. When you are deeply connected, you will feel the other as God. Not only husband, wife also. The both side. When you feel deeply connected, you will see the other person as God. All the social conditioning, when it is dropped, you understand your life and death is nothing but moving from room to room. You suffer because you are not able to leave the situations which you created. You created, working so hard, you created a beautiful house, got a big car, created a big bank balance. Everything is ready. Now you have started living. Suddenly Yama appears and calls you, "Hi, enough now? Come, it is time for you to come." The only problem is, whatever you created, that is being taken away from you. That is the problem. That is why you are afraid. When you are out of the social conditionings, You are not afraid of death. You know it is just moving from one body, one room to another room. Srotram chakshus parshananja rasanam granamevacha adhishtaya manaschayam vishayan upasevate. The living entity, thus taking another grass body, obtains a certain type of ear, eye, tongue, nose and sense of touch, which are grouped about the mind. He thus enjoys a particular set of sense objects. One more important secret he reveals here, Krishna reveals. Based on your engraved memories in causal body, based on your engrams in causal body, you will create new senses. Understand? You will create your eyes, ear, tongue, nose and sense of touch, body based on the engram which you have in the causal body. If your mind changes, your body also will change. That is why in Samudrika Lakshana, there is a science called Samudrika Lakshana in India. Just by seeing your body structure, they will tell everything about your mind. Because they know the secrets. How your mind changes the body. How your mind can change your whole body. Here Krishna says, living entity creates your Srotram, Chakshus, Sparshanam, Rasanam, Granam evacha. All the five senses are created by your mind. Please understand, not only every time you take birth, every day when you wake up from bed, your senses are recreated. If you can change your thoughts, I can assure within 6 months your face will change. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, after I started meditating, in 2 months my face has changed. My whole body has changed. It has got a different grace now. Please understand, when you change your mind, really your body changes. You will have different grace in your being. Beauty comes by makeup, grace comes by meditation. Beauty comes by medication, grace comes by meditation. Beauty is different and grace is different. Grace is something which makes the other person pleasant, which makes him feel at home. Beauty is something like which tempts him, which makes him feel excited. Beauty creates rajas in other person. Grace creates sattva in other person. That's a beautiful example. In Tamil version of Ramayana, they say, when Sita entered the court of Janagaraja, all the kings and rishis, including Vasishta, stood up automatically. When Sita entered, see, Sita is goddess Devi today. We all worship her. But when she lived, she is after all a princess. There is no need for Vasishta to stand up. She is supposed to come and touch the feet of Vasishta, because Vasishta is a great rishi. But just because of her grace, not because of beauty. Beauty will not create respect in other person. Beauty will create only temptation in other person. Grace only can create respect in other person. She is so graceful. She is radiating grace. The moment she walked in, including Vasishta, everybody stood up and respected her. The being, inner being, the mind creates the body. Mind creates the body. I wanted to tell you an important thing. In Zen Buddhism, they say, when you walk, if grass does not die, if you don't create path on the lawn, you are qualified for sannyas. No, really. They live in small cottages, Zen monks. In front of whose cottage there is no pathway. In front of whose cottage the pathway is not created. He is considered to be spiritually evolved soul. They say your feet should be, your walking should be so graceful, grass should not die. You should not kill the plants. I thought, how can it be possible? Just by the very weight, the grass will die. I was thinking, analyzing, till I went to one forest in Tamil Nadu. I went to a forest where they take you on the elephant safari. They will make you sit on the elephant and take you around. I went for that safari. They took me around, they made me sit on that elephant, and then the man who takes care of the elephant, Mahut, we call him Mahut. What do you say in English? Alright, understand the word, same word Mahut, that's all. This Mahut guy is walking. He is taking us for safari. We went round and suddenly it became dark. Of course, it became evening and dark. I asked him, now how will you go back? And this guy is neither having torch, nothing, or any flashlight. How will you go back? He said, no Swamiji, I know the route because every day I walk, my path will be there. I have created a path by walking every day. I know how to go back. And I asked him, elephant doesn't create path. He said, no. Understand, elephant also walks with him. Both of them walk in the same path. Man creates path, elephant is not creating path. When elephant walks, grass is not dying. Plants are not dying. Then usually all the intellectual mind, next step it will go, no, elephant has got 4 legs. So the weight is distributed. Man has got only 2 feet. Too much of weight is concentrated. Then I started calculating. What is the square feet? 4 feet. What is the space which is touching the ground? And the weight of the elephant. And man's space, how much of space is touching the ground? And man's weight. After calculating, I understood 4 times more weight, more load is put by elephant on the ground. But elephant is not making the path. Man is making. Then, apart from the weight, apart from the pressure, something else is there. That is why Zen monks, they say, when you walk, you radiate your some engrams. You radiate your samskaras. If you carry the negative engrams, because man as such always carries violence. You can see, even when you walk casually near a garden, just pluck one leaf. You will pluck one leaf. And you will be slowly making it bit by bit, piece by piece. When you are standing, somebody walks, you should just pinch you and go. How you will feel? If he just cuts one finger and takes away and goes, how you will feel? You are doing the same thing. You are doing the same thing, but we are so insensitive. We are so insensitive, we don't understand what we are doing. And not only that, continuously carrying negative engram, weight. If you are feeling heavy near your stomach, always be very clear, you are carrying negativity in you. This is the area, navel. The Manipuraka chakra is the area. If you continuously feel heavy in that area, be very clear, you are carrying negativity. And that is nowhere related to obesity. There are people who are obese who will feel light within himself, within them. Inside they will feel light. There are people who are lean, but within them they will feel heavy. The feeling of heaviness is nowhere related to your weight. It is related to your inner space, mind. The person who doesn't feel heavy will never create path. Person who feels heavy, who carries negativity, will create path. That is why in Zen, when you walk on the grass, if grass doesn't die, you are qualified for sannyas. You are a spiritually evolved soul. Because you will be so graceful, you will not be against the nature. Human being is the only animal which went against the nature and who went away from the nature. Human being is the only animal who has gone away from the nature, who has lost the way, who is misguided, who has lost the nature. Here Krishna says, you create your body. Not only when you die, when you take birth, not only when you take new birth, every day morning when you get up, every day you design your body. If you get up with the right thought, you will design the body to execute that thought. If you get up with some other thought, negative engrams, negative samskara, you will design the body to experience that samskaras. So, and he says, what type of sense objects you create, what type of senses you create, same type of sense objects you enjoy. Adhishtayam manaschayam vishayan upasevate. If you create the positive senses, you will enjoy the positive life. If you create the negative senses, you will enjoy the negative life. What type of senses you will create, that type of things will attract you. You will feel tasty with that things. 40-year-old man can never fall in tune with a 16-year-old girl. In India, I don't know about other countries. Because his taste is different. His maturity is different. Same way, if your senses are created by a positive samskaras, you can never feel attracted to the lower level desires. You can never feel attracted to the lower level sense objects. Your senses, how they are created, same way only your sense objects also will be there. Please understand, only your mind will help, only your mind can decide what type of problems you will create for you in your life. Because it is your senses which feels attracted to particular sense objects. If you create them with a strong, right, positive engrams, you will feel attracted only to the positive things. If you create them with the negative engrams, you will feel attracted naturally towards the negative things. Utkramandam stitam vabi bunyananva gunanvitam vimudana nupashyandi pashyandi jnana chakshusha. Nicely. He finishes the whole thing with a beautiful punchline. The fools cannot understand. He nicely fires people. And Krishna must have been a person with a lot of, see, the word muda must have been a slang word in Sanskrit. It must have been slang word in Sanskrit. The foolish cannot understand how a living entity can quit his body, nor can they understand what sort of body he enjoys under the spell of the modes of nature. But once one whose eyes are trained in knowledge can see all this. I always insist. Morning, when you get up from the bed, with what thought you get up? that thought is going to play a major role on the whole day, on your consciousness. Understand? Usually how we get up? The moment you feel you are awake, slowly you feel that you are in the body. First thought will be either the fear that you should go to office or the greed that you should do something. The moment that fear or greed comes, you just jump out of the bed and slowly with closed eyes you ask, hey, what is time? If they say 8:30, just you jump out of the bed. You catch this body with the thought of fear or greed. If you catch this body with the thought of fear and greed, please understand, you will create the senses which will again attract more and more fears and more greed. Please never get up from the bed with fear or greed. Have alarm. The moment alarm rings, it will be just 2-3 days practice. After that it will become an automatic system in you. Just for 2-3 days, the moment you feel that you are awake, remember either your Ishta Devata or God or some spiritual things. If you are attached to some master, remember your Guru. If you are attached to some God, remember that God. Something spiritual. Please don't enter into your body through fear or greed gate. There are so many doors to enter into your body. Don't enter through fear gate or greed gate. Then you will create the body which will attract more and more fear and more greed. Morning, the first thought should be spiritual. Enter through the spiritual gate. Remember, some divine thing, some God or your master, and just say Namaskar. Oh God, you have given me one more life, one more day. Please be very clear. You are waking up just because of His grace. It is not that everybody who has gone to bed is waking up. It is not that everybody who has gone to bed they are waking up. No. Be grateful. You extended one more day. Extended stay. Just like extended stay America, we have to say extended stay planet Earth. Your every day is extended stay planet Earth. Please be very clear. Just be grateful for one day extension. So nice. You gave me one more day extension. Oh Lord, thank you. Let me come out and live in your world happily. One more day. Please be very clear. Don't think waking up is your birthright. No, it's a pure gift. It's a pure gift. It is not your birthright. Even your birth is not your right. What to speak about? Waking up. It's pure gift. Just feel grateful for that great gift and get up. When you wake up with the spiritual thought, whole day you will see, you will have that same consciousness, same kind of inner space. You can see practically. Morning if you get up with an irritative mood, whole day you will carry the same mood. Because that samskaras, that engrams will stay with you till you again fall into the causal body. From causal body you get up and come out. When you reach that physical body, on the way, what samskaras you pick up? It's like a mall, that three bodies. Sattva, Rajas, Tamas. The pranic sarira, mental body and etheric body. From causal body you travel up to physical body. That time you see a big mall. Whatever you samskaras you pick up, based on that only you will design your physical body. Every day you recreate. If you want to see the reality, truth behind these words, just 21 days get up with a spiritual thought. Today go and take photograph of your face. Passport size photograph. 21 days get up with a spiritual thought. With the remembrance of divine. you will see your eyes will be totally different. Your eyes will be totally different. And one more thing, when I say some word, I take responsibility for that. I know the truth behind this word. That is the reason I am explaining. Please be very clear. I am not giving you some theory. This is the science with which I worked. At least 100,000 people are regularly practicing the meditation techniques which I expressed from my experiences. I tell you from that authority, this is one of the ultimate, I can say, deeper level technique to transform your whole consciousness. Don't pick up tamasic, rajasic engrams. When you come out, if you pick up the greed or fear engrams, you will create the body which will radiate greed and fear, and in turn you will attract the incidents, greed and fear in your life. When you get up, come out of causal body to physical body, pick up sattvic engrams, sattvic samskaras, peaceful, blissful memory. Remember some God, some guru, something which gives you the spiritual thought. Come out. That is why our masters say, early morning when you get up, do meditate. Meditate a little bit. At least that first few seconds, your whole inner space will be new. So he says, only a person with knowledge can see the truth of this science. So now, whether you are a person with jnana chakshu or muda, only you have to decide. Here Krishna says, foolish cannot understand. Person with jnana chakshu can see the truth and understand. Now the whole truth is in front of you. It is up to you to be a muda or to become a person with knowledge eyes or jnana chakshu. It is now up to you. Let us pray to the Parabrahma Krishna, ultimate energy, universal consciousness, cosmic intelligence, to give us all the experience of eternal consciousness and make us beings with jnana chakshu and establish us in eternal bliss, nitya ananda. Thank you.
Yes. From the cycle of birth and death into the eternal consciousness. It is the samskaras that we have that continuously drive us to take birth again and again. And as Swamiji explained, now the whole purpose of life is to understand and liberate ourselves from these samskaras. And we'll now be spending a few minutes to contemplate. Now we have received all these powerful cognitions and understood the whole science. Now let us look within ourselves, and now we'll be looking inside and seeing, are we stuck anywhere? What are the thought currents that we are stuck with? See, Swamiji actually defines karma as a thought current that you are stuck with, nothing more. And whatever negative experiences you may had, whatever karma you have accumulated is finally just a thought current that you are stuck with. So you're going to be spending a few minutes and just see what all thought currents are you stuck with, in which dimensions of your life, and see either with your health, wealth, relationships, spirituality, and all other aspects of your life. And for each karma pattern that you identify, write what is the powerful cognition that you will apply. So let us spend a few minutes and look within and identify all these karmic patterns that we have. And one more thing, how Swamiji was explaining The first thoughts that we have in the morning, especially when the time we wake up, these thoughts will decide the whole day that we are going to be having. And so now when you see what kind of thought currents you are stuck with, especially start by having a look at what are the first thoughts that you are having in the day, in the morning. When you wake up, in those few moments, the first, let's say the first hour of the day, how do you pick up those major dimensions of your life? The first time you remember your job, for example, I have to go to job. So what is the emotion, what is the thought current that you are having? And the first time you remember you are going to meet your family, your near dear one, what is the first thought that you are having? So look into all these, pen them down, and write what change needs to happen. What is the powerful cognition that you will apply? So spend a few minutes and don't hesitate to ask or share anything in the Zoom chat in the meantime. And let us perform this exercise.
So we hope that you were able to understand, identify the different karmic patterns that shape your life that you are having. And see, now the whole process, the whole purpose is to understand what is really going on inside. These thought currents that we have, if we see, all the events of our lives will be shaped by these. And now the whole point is to understand these and break free from these karmas, and because it is these that bind us to taking birth again and again, and finally even when we live, it is these karmas that stop us from living the life that we really desire to do. So the more we will be looking in, the more we will be understanding. And see, many times it's like, you have a certain thought current, a certain karmic thought current, and you're not able to break free from it. But there are certain kind of thought currents, but until we really go to the origin, to the root cognition, because of which we are having this thought current, we will not be able to drop it. So whatever way works for you, sometimes we also just complete with a simple decision, just a simple conscious decision to break free and to bring change into ourselves. Sometimes we need more processes and techniques, whatever works, but finally, in whatever way, just making it happen. So we're going to share whatever understandings, realizations you had from this session, and let's now continue and move on into another round of the power manifestation. As we heard even just now again from Swamiji, karma is weight, and when we are manifesting this power of changing the weight, we also free ourselves from the karmas that occupy our inner space.
Yes. So now let's begin with the next round. So I request all the participants, this time we are going to be manifesting the power on an object. So you can take an object, choose a particular object that you want to weigh and manifest the power on, and first take the base measurement. As I mentioned earlier, all of us can use our phones or tablets as a weighing scale as well. Make sure you download the weighing scale app. Any one would be fine. There are multiple options that you could choose from. So download any one of the weighing scale apps, and then once you download it, weigh the object and take a screenshot of the base measurement. Then after the manifestation, we'll be taking the after measurement and then comparing both of them to see the difference in our manifestation. So you could decide to increase or decrease the weight, that's perfectly fine. But if you declare that you want to increase, then make sure you increase the weight and not decrease it. But even if it happens, it's fine. So now let us enter the manifestation. First, choose the object. Once you do, close your eyes, connect with Swamiji, visualize Swamiji in your inner space for a moment, and then intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Request Swamiji to flow through you, and then ask him to manifest the increase or decrease of the weight of the object that you are manifesting, and then at the end we'll be verifying. Let's start the manifestation now. Please begin by first taking the measurement.
यशागिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे कामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः ஈசனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறி மலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலமான நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை உரையை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலபத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்திரின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையாக்கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட
नित्येश्वरी नित्यानन्देश्वरी नित्येश्वरी नित्यानन्देश्वरी காணகண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி கண்ணம்மா உனை காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி கண்ணம்மா உனை காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி உன் சுடரிழி பார்வையினால் கண்ணம்மா கண்ணம்மா சக்திகள் சொரியுதடி உன் மாய கண்களாலே கண்ணம்மா கண்ணம்மா மலர்ந்தன உயிரினங்கள் சித்தத்தின் தெளிவுதலை கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் சித்தத்தின் தெளிவுதலை கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் உன் சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி கண்ணம்மா உனை காண கண்கோடி
Continue. You have a few more moments before we finish. Continue to intensely visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely unclutch. Do not allow the thoughts to distract you. Do not wander into your thoughts. Intensely continue to chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and request Swamiji to flow through you and manifest through you. Raise or decrease the weight of the object you're trying to manifest on. Just continue to visualize that the weight of the object is decreasing as you manifest. Let us continue for a few more moments.
காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please relax. And let us now verify our manifestation. I request all the participants to now slowly relax from the power manifestation. And now you can take a measurement of the object you are manifesting with. Once again, place it on the weighing scale and see the weight of the object. Measure the weight of the object, and at the end of this manifestation, you can see both of the objects that both of the pictures of the measurement, the base one and the final one that you were manifesting with. So see the difference and share that in the Zoom chat. And also, if you have increased even more than a gram, actually many of the participants you have mentioned in the chat saying that I increased it by even one of the participants has mentioned that they increased by 17 grams. I request you to share the screenshots of your manifestation in the Zoom chat, and also make sure that you share it in social media so that all of your friends and families can know about how your manifestation happened. Share it with the powerful cognition that you held when you were manifesting. So I request all the participants to start sharing what you are seeing, and even actually from the last round also, some of the participants have shared saying that my item has reduced by 0.1 gram. That is a beautiful manifestation. As we go through this Paramashivoham program, we'll be able to increase and decrease the weight of any object as we want. And also like to share some context about this power. So when we manifest this power of consciousness over matter, what happens is, when we manifest these powers of the Ashtamahashaktis, what happens is, one, inside of us, we have the ability to increase and decrease the weight of the powers or the weight of the powerful cognitions over any of the powerless cognitions that we have. That is one of the beautiful manifestations Swamiji has mentioned. Also, you can increase and decrease the weight of any object, whether it's a gold ring or it is some object that you feel that you want to increase the weight of it. When you increase one, you're also increasing that space of consciousness inside that object. So then what happens inside of you is your consciousness also increases. And apart from that, Swamiji has also told that you can even play with the bank balance in your account by increasing and decreasing it. That is the same power of the Ashtamahashaktis, being able to increase and decrease. So that is the extent of which you could play with these powers, and it is not just limited to playing with the increasing and decreasing of the weight of small objects. So now let us take a few more moments to share in the Zoom chat your manifestations, your experiences that you had during this round. Actually, one of the participants have shared in Chinese. I request the translator to, you could share with us the translation of what the participant has shared.
Yes, please share the results of your power manifestation. We have a participant just now who has shared. I think I can read some of the numbers mentioned. So it looks like you're successful in increasing the weight of the object by less than a gram, I think, but that's very good. Okay, so now participant has shared in English also. One of my metal clips increased from 58.1 to 58.2 and it's back again. Okay, that's really good. And yes, the more you manifest this power, also maybe you can share what do you feel, like how we were saying, when you manifest this power you will see that all the weight of the thought currents, the weight of the karmas inside you will reduce. So you will experience deep completion, and you will feel that these persistent thought currents are being taken, which I feel very deeply relieved and empowered inside. So maybe you can also share your experience and what do you feel inside after manifesting this power. And congratulations, it's very nice to see that you have been successful in this one. And we also encourage the others also to share, even if you feel that you're not yet able to see the change manifesting. Swamiji used to say that even just playing with manifesting this power, that itself will bring so much of completion inside you. So it's all about now manifesting more power. There's no such thing as the power not manifesting. Even if you are sitting and you feel that it is taking time and you feel that it's not happening yet, all you need to do is just with more persistence manifest more power more intensely, and you definitely see the manifestation happen. And of course we'll be having a few more rounds today in the upcoming session so that we can all of us can have a breakthrough with this power. So for that, don't hesitate also to share with us where all you feel that you are yet to manifest, if you feel that you are still facing difficulties, and definitely we'll be guiding you so that we all can have breakthrough with this power manifestation. So with this, thank you for participating in this round of the power manifesting, and we'll be moving on into our next session, which is being versus doing. And how most of us would have learned to focus on doing, focus on what we do, focus on what we need to achieve in our lives, but we never were taught to focus on being, focus on our inner space, focus on the cognitions that we have, focus on being in a space of completion. And so I'm sure many of us can see how we we move on in our lives focusing on what we have to do, but then we have realized that we have ignored ourselves. And Swamiji has taught us that in fact it is really the inner space that we have throughout what we do that matters and that decides what we are going to experience. So we really experience life itself through the inner space that we have. So let us discover now about this topic, versus being versus doing. Let's come to a space of listening. We'll be receiving the powerful cognitions from Swamiji, and as usual after this session we'll be spending some time to apply and internalize all these powerful cognitions that we have received.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. You and me. This is a subject today. Daivasura Sambat Vibhaga Yoga. Krishna goes much further today to explain the deeper level samskaras, engraved memories. In the 14th chapter, he spoke about Gunatraya Vibhaga, the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas, 3 layers of Prana Sharira, Mana Sharira and Sukshma Sharira. Then next, yesterday, he spoke extensively about causal body in the Purushottama Yoga, how Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam, how the roots of the tree is centered. Roots of the tree are in the physical world and the branches are in the causal world. That is why he says, Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam Chandamsi Yasya Varnani Yastam Vedasa Vedavit. The roots are, usually the roots of the tree will be in the ground, under the ground, unknown space, and the leaves will be in the known area, known space. But this tree is opposite. The leaves are in the unknown space, the causal layer, the underground area. The roots are in the known space, conscious space, the physical world. And he explains the leaves are the Vedas, means the words which you are using continuously in your being. And he further explained how to remove the engraved memories in the causal layer and how to program the causal layer towards bliss, towards eternal consciousness. Now he goes one layer deeper, the cosmic layer. He speaks about the Daiva Asura Sampat, the qualities of divine and demon. Both, the beauty is both words have got same root. Of course, it is not accidental, because both qualities are rooted in the same energy. Just a simple decision. When you choose the word you became divine. When you choose the word me, you became demon. That's all. Same energy. Ramakrishna says beautifully, no energy can be destroyed. Your love can never be destroyed. It has to be turned. It has to be turned. There is one more beautiful example of Ramakrishna. He says, as long as the calf says aham, aham, the calf, as long as it says hum, hum, it has to work, suffer, and it will be beaten, all torture. Once it is killed and out of that skin they will make a music instruments. When you beat that, it will start saying tumi, tumi, tum, tum. As long as it says aham, aham, it will have suffering. When it starts saying tum, tum, it will start singing the glory of divine. It will be used for divine purposes. Beautiful simile, beautiful example. Of course, I am not able to exactly translate. In colloquial Bengali, he explains. As long as you have that idea, aham, aham, ami, ami, me, continuously, you will be demon for yourself and for others. The moment the cognitive shift happens in you, you will be a blessing for yourself and for others. Here, in the causal layer, you have all the engraved memories. All the engraved memories are stored. But in the deeper level, in the cosmic layer only, you decide. You decide, you are me. Let me explain it a small diagram where we take that decision. How usually our mind receives the data and processes, and how the cognitive shift can happen in our being. By now I think all of you know the drawing. Just for the sake of newcomers, I'll give a simple explanation. You receive information through eyes. For example, this scene. The file goes to Chakshu. In the Chakshu, the whole file is converted into digital file. Whatever scene you are seeing, that is converted into a biosignal file so that the file can be processed. The file goes to Chitta. There the excluding process of neti, this is not happens. Where you understand this is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the file goes to mind. Mind starts identifying. This is it, this is it. This is a man. He is standing with a saffron robe. He is taking class. The idea comes. Then the file goes to Buddhi. Buddhi compares with your past experiences. Your past experiences with the person. For example, with me, if your past experiences are good, if you are happy, or whatever you heard, if you feel positive, then the file, the Buddhi writes, yes. If you feel it is waste of time, or if you don't feel in tune with my ideas or the time which you spent, if it was not pleasant, then the Buddhi writes no. The file goes to ego. Then ego decides what is there for me, what way I am related, what gain I am going to get. If some way I am going to have the gain, ego says, yes, let us sit here and listen. And if there is no gain for me, if I am not going to be enriched, then ego naturally says no. Then according to the ego's instruction, you decide. Your body moves or sits. This is the way the process happens. This is the spot where you choose what is there for me. Your vested interests come. Please understand, sometime the whole process will say, yes, I will have to sit. But this one spot will say, my vested interest is getting affected. Then you will never be able to sit. This whole thing may accept what you are doing, but if this one thing is not ready, the whole decision will be changed. And same way, if whole thing says no, if this one thing says yes, you will decide yes. Sometime when we do something which is not moral according to the social standard or according to your understanding, according to whatever data you collected in your life, the data collected stays here. The samskaras or engrams. You have so many data, so many informations. The data is available here. According to your data and the whole process, the final report comes no. But suddenly your ego feels, I get strengthened by doing this activity. Let me do it. So you simply decide to do that. You simply decide to do that. This is the place where you decide you are me. That's the only small difference. When you take the decision of you always radiate the divine qualities. When you take the decision of me, you always radiate the demonic qualities. Whatever strengthens your ego, please understand, even, let me be very clear, most of us sit here because it strengthens the ego. It strengthens the ego. Now you know much more than other person. You can go and tell him, what do you know? Many times we sit and listen just for ego satisfaction. So if you sit and listen, even if it is Gita, if you sit and listen for ego satisfaction, be very clear, it is going to be only trouble for your being, no way it will be help. In the cosmic layer, this is the area you decide. If you decide with the attitude of you, the whole thing will become divine. If you decide with the attitude of me, the whole thing will become demon. And what you collected, see the engrams here, as such they are neither negative nor positive. The mind which is working here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. The chitta which is doing the process here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. So none of them are neither negative nor positive. Please be very clear, including the gunas. Even the tamas, by their quality they are neither negative nor positive. There are so many enlightened masters. You cannot make any difference between them and laziness. You cannot make any difference. Raman Maharshi, throughout his life, he was sitting in one place, one city. He never moved out. But you can't say he was in tamas, because he never took any decision out of me. The whole process was happening, you as a center, not me. As such, whether the chitta or mind or samskara, you cannot tell they are bad or good. In the superficial layers, they are neither bad nor good. But the decision which you make in the cosmic layer, in the deeper layer, that only makes them as good or bad. Please understand, passion and compassion are one and the same. Passion and compassion are one and the same. When you decide based on me, it is passion. When you decide based on you, it is compassion. We need to understand an important thing. Whenever it is passion, it will be strong in our being. But when it becomes compassion, it will not have that much of intensity. Means, be very clear, your compassion is also just a pseudo expression. Maybe for name and fame's sake, not for anything else. If you don't have that intense compassion, the way in which you experience passion, with the same intensity, if you don't experience compassion, be very clear, all your activities are purely out of ego. Including this Gita Jnana can become ego when the decisions are taken out of I and me. If the decisions happen out of you, not this Gita Jnana, even ordinary activity which you do in your life can become divine. See, we don't have to work on the doing, we need to work on the being. Doing can never lead you to anything. As long as you believe doing can lead you to ultimate, you are called karmagan, the person with karma. It is called Puramimamsa. Only when you understand the being can lead you to the ultimate, you are called Uttaramimamsi. In Vedas, there are two major portions. People who believe in doing, people who believe in being. People who believe in transforming the being, they are called Vedantis. People who believe the transformation ultimate can be achieved by doing, they are called Karmagandis. They continuously believe in doing. Of course, ultimate can be achieved only by working on the being, not on the doing. If you try to work on the doing, either you will suppress or express. Either you will suppress or express. Continuously you will be fighting with yourself. Nothing else will be achieved. A man who can transform his being, only he can achieve the ultimate. Whether demon or divine, it is decided only on that one point. When you receive the data, process it and deliver the result or command, how the command is delivered, what is the center from which the command comes out. The command comes out thinking this one statement, what is there for me? What is there for me? What is there for me? Whatever you may do, including meditation, it will be only ego satisfying. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, at some point I felt such a deep ecstasy in meditation, such beautiful bliss in meditation, but suddenly within 2 hours it disappeared. It never came back. Why, Swamiji? How to have it back? Please understand, the bliss itself is choicelessness. When you are absent, you experience bliss. The moment you want it back, the moment you choose bliss, already you have chosen. The moment you choose, you will always choose suffering. All choices are suffering. And bliss is choicelessness. The moment you want to grab it, the moment you want to have it, when you are blissful, you allowed the bliss to possess you. The moment you want to possess the bliss, you will make it as suffering. When you want to possess, you wanted that to strengthen your ego. The decision is from you. Decision is from me. The attitude me. The attitude me decides. The moment the attitude I and mine, me, that when that decides to destroy the bliss, you can no more be divine. When you are in blissful, you just set a capital no to me, the me idea. Just you are relaxed in the you idea. The moment you wanted to possess the bliss, you say